You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Old jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, 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 and If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done. Oh, sunshine another day. Oh, sunshine another day. Oh. If you don't give, don't give, don't give up. Don't give, don't give, don't give. If you don't give up, you can get it done. 'Cause if you don't give up, no, you can get it done. I know you can do it. I know you can. Try and try. Oh, yeah. Keep on running from my head. You just keep on running. Don't you waste time. You've been wasting time.
I don't know what's next, it's time for action. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. I don't know what's next, it's time for passion. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Hear me, leave him alone. Hear me, leave him alone. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Hear me, leave him alone. Hear me, leave him alone. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do.
What was really on one, climbing up the walls, screaming at the top of his voice. Running lines like they're going out of style, drinking like there's no tomorrow. Lo and behold, he's down from cloud nine, telling me much he really loves me. Well, I'm hanging by a thread, but I'm bracing anyway. Sometimes it's easy that way. Friends, mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Friends, mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. a teacup, bull in a china shop, laughing at the wreckage and debris. Wind your neck in and bite your tongue. Wind your neck in and bite your tongue. Mean everything to me. If only it was that easy.
changing seasons. He's screaming for it all, that's got a reason. He's death of promises whispered on the wind. He's doomed to do it all wrong again. But she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare. She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. And we've been through this all 1,000 times before. We keep on screaming till we're face down on the floor. And I don't like me this way any more than you. Nothing we can do. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware, unaware.
Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action. Can't steal my shine, not giving up now. Always said that I get it somehow. Got a big family, I'm doing them proud. Yeah, watch me work. All the talk been getting shut down. I've been a king and I'm telling them loud. Little subjects not taking my crown. Yeah, watch me work. Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action. Getting to the top and I do it with force. Everyday fresh when I'm dripping in sauce. My destination, I'm staying on course. Yeah, right on track. They wanna test me, I've been through wars. Never boxed in, I've been breaking down walls. For my whole team, I've been opening doors. Run that back. Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action.
Oh my god.
Getting paid, been doing my thing. I stay fly, it's like I got wings. I'm on top and I know what that brings. Spotlight action. I'm in charge, pulling them strings. I don't lose, everyday wins. Spotlight shines and I'm getting locked in. Spotlight action.
Johnson's pop like it's got 4 letters. He wears his indie badge pinned to his sweater. Everyone knows that he's my better. He's so much cooler than me. Susie laughs in my left She's got no time for my retard dance. She's never gonna give me a half a chance. She is so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Bob liked him for they sold out. He's lousy with his streetwise clout. There just can't be no doubt he's so much cooler than me. Cause they got no time to tune their guitars. And they say, I kill all them rock stars. They spend their days orbiting Mars. They're so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. You're cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Farms and radio.
If I was an actor and this was a stage, I'd give a performance of power and rage. I'd leave them all crying and begging for more. I'd start a fire and lock all the doors. Life is worth nothing, nothing at all. You start out with big dreams, slowly turn small. Hold your breath, long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Hold your breath, long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Shake up the feeling. You've done this before. It's just paranoia. Creep through the door. If I was a given and you were a chance, I'd take the bet. Let our fortunes dance. Hold your breath as long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands. Hold your breath long as you can, till the feeling drains from your hands.
day. You know it doesn't really matter. You wanna break me out of my solitude. Don't worry, luck will have its turn. There is one thing I overheard. Yeah, life is
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Hello and welcome, Dota 2 fans. We are here today for our fourth and final day of group stage action at ESL One Birmingham 2026. It's myself, Malibu Jesus, and Atomo, and we brought you a patch for our final gift, our gift of departure. Atomo, good morning, good evening, actually. How are you?
Yes, I'm doing well. I love Dota. I want to play so much Dota, but damn servers, they got us again.
Yeah, as I was talking about earlier, I think I partied up last night with our pal, friend of the show, Math Magician. Couldn't get into a game as a group of 5, and then I only got into a game after getting disconnected in lobby and then loaded into a turbo on my own. And
Yep.
whew, it's the wild, wild west out there. A couple map changes, repositioning camps. The Tormentor changed with elevation. Watchers moved around. And then, no facets. Heroes
Rebalanced.
just completely rebalanced, reintegrated. My God, let's take a look at the global landscape here for our EWC points before we get to the thick of it.
Yep, and this is what we're all playing for here in Birmingham, and as well as the other Dream Leagues, is getting those very important EPT points that determined at the end of the season which 12 or maybe 13 teams, I guess, with Team Spirit get invited to the EWC in Riyadh. So right now, Dream League 27, 1,000 points, Dream League 28, 23,000 points, Birmingham, the biggest piece of the pie right there, 35,000 points up for grab. And lastly, after this, we have Dream League Season 29 with 28,000 points, which is still a huge, hefty amount. So, all roads lead to the EWC here in the ESL.
That's right. All roads lead to, well, we're at home right now, but I think the boys might be ready to get home by EPT leaderboard 1 through 8. Top dogs, Tundra, sitting nice and pretty here at the number 1 spot. And we'll be casting them coming up. 500 points. Aurora in second, 46. Extreme tailing closely behind in third at 4,500. Paravision of 42. Liquid, they didn't make it here, but we're thinking of them fondly while they're at home. Bit at 4K. Yandex, 6th place with 3,600. Team Spirit directly qualify due to their winning status last year. But we got our teams, folks. We got Group A, final day of action here. Tundra, Perivision, Bet Boom Team, Yandex Mouse, Gamer Legion, Ecult Bros, and REKONIX. Our first and our last teams mentioned. Tomo, how's Group B looking?
Well, there we go. You know what? Group A, we're just going to go to the schedule right now, Malibu. We don't care about Group B. We're looking at Group A because we have Yandex at the top and Tundra right there with 9 and 3. After that, Mouse nipping at their heels with an 8 and 4. And Gamer Legion, the great hope of NA. And after that, we have Ecult 5 and 7, Bet Boom 4 and 8. Same thing with Paravision. And lastly is REKONIX. The only team that is guaranteed elimination is REKONIX. For the rest of the group, it's not exactly wide open. Like specific things need to happen for some of these teams to have a chance at tiebreaker. But Gamer Legion, let's say they lose to Bet Boom, that's a tiebreaker right there. Ecult Brothers, if they are able to get 1 or 1 point only, and Gamer Legion lose, there's a tie. There's so many potential tiebreaker scenarios here. So this match, though, for 80, apparently there's 81 tiebreaker situations. Thank you, production.
And they're all coming to you soon. But yeah, folks, so even though REKONIX mathematically eliminated at this point, the match outcomes here for Tundra, they are extreme. You could go down to third. You could push yourself up to first and find yourself an easier first round play in the upper bracket. But taking a look at our 2 scheduled matches for today, we've got Tundra and REKONIX coming up first, and then Aurora taking on Pain Gaming shortly afterwards. Tiebreakers to be determined. But on the main stream, they're going to start off their day with Bet Boom, Gamer Legion. What a match.
Yep.
Extreme Gaming and OG.
Oh, that's also an important match, by the way. But as OG and Extreme, I believe, are very similar in points. So 2-0 there will help one of them make it to the playoffs. But we have on Ember, we have Paravision versus Yakult, 4-8 each. So one of them needs 2-0 to have a chance to make it to the playoffs. A 1-1 score there is detrimental to both. Meanwhile, Team Spirit versus Nigma Galaxy, a David and Goliath matchup if we've ever seen one.
Yeah, Team Spirit looking pretty sharp after yesterday's showings. But on Dota 2 Storm, you'll find Yandex taking on Mouse in the first round of play, followed up by Team Falcons and Virtus Pro, finishing up in the second before any tiebreakers.
So that's our schedule for the day. It's a little bit shorter, but that's because if we have tiebreakers, as we mentioned, we are going to have them right after just to get everything settled. This is the prize pool, Malibu, and oh my, 250 for first place, 100 for second, 80,000 for third place, 60 for fourth. Same thing with the fifth and sixth, but you lose a little bit of club points there. 27,500 for 7 and 8, 20,000 for the 9 and 10th, 1750 for 11, 12, 15,000 for 13, 14, and 10,000 for last place. But really, it's the EPT points that jump significantly as you move up.
They sure do. Starting 8,000 at the top, 6,005, 4, 28, 1,300, 700, 350, 180, and 100 at the bottom. So even REKONIX now, they could be playing for a higher distribution of EPT points. Now, it might not be enough to get you into the EWC, but if you get to Dream League Season 29, maybe it could be enough for like a tiebreaker, push you ahead in a placement.
Sure. I mean, that's true. Well, we'll see what REKONIX is going to be able to do as we have a video for Tundra Esports right here.
Yeah, this is our first introduction to tea time. You know, we've not had Tundra here on the Earth stream. But Britain's only hope. Mr. Ari leading the charge.
Oh, and this is this what, C's last hope or something like that? I believe they have. I like how Ari was checking out because he's British. He's like, let's see how they drink tea, how they pour the tea. Against all odds for REKONIX. NA's last hope is Gamer Legion. That's the one.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of standing, I think OG is SEA's last hope right now.
For sure.
But this.
So we're going to have REKONIX going up against Tundra Esports. Important match for Tundra. You want at least get one win. I think that guarantees you a top spot in the upper bracket. For REKONIX, again, not really relevant. You just have no chance of catching up. But this is the squad. It's Delol, In Your Dream, FBZ, Varesh, and Jikroy. They're playing for pure spite. If they can somehow screw over Tundra Esports, they should.
Yeah, I'm going to take you down with me. That's the mentality you want to see here in this scrappy final best of 2. But as far as Tundra, you're headed up by Pure at the helm, playing pause 1, Whitemon on 5, 33 on the off lane, Ari on pause 4, and BZM from the mid lane.
Do you think that's when Tundra wears the jersey with the Aegis on, Pure 33 looks at them, he's like, hey, that's my Aegis, or I got it. Like,
well, that's not even his Aegis, honestly. He wasn't on Tundra whenever, actually none of these players were on Tundra whenever they won.
Wasn't he the one with once? Didn't he win?
No, he won with Liquid. He won with Liquid.
He won with T, but he won twice. He has 2 Aegises.
Oh
Yeah, that's.
Tundra.
He did win with Tundra. You're making me think I'm crazy. He did. He won with Skeeter, 9, Saxa, and Snaking. Oh my!
A little test in the morning for you.
But yeah, so he's like, that's my Aegis. I'm the one who put it on this shirt. They should have different shirts with no Aegis for the rest of them.
Let's take a look.
I hope we can get better in this tournament because this is our full roster and we're not playing with stand-in anymore. So yeah, just hope for the best. I don't see any struggle, but I think what make us consistent, I think because we keep talking about how's the metas going, and maybe we create the new one, or maybe we just follow what's the metas is. What makes us consistent, we just keep talking about Dota and keep playing, and then we try some new things, and if it didn't work, then yeah, just go back to the same old way. Yeah. I mean, with Pure, I think the communications can go both ways. I think me and Pure talking a lot about how we want to play the lanes, the game, something like that, and even outside the games.
Bit of trouble here. The BKBs surrounded by heroes, stomped up. They're going to drop the golems. Fatal Bonds do what they can, but the silence is stopping a lot. The Epicenter's going to do a lot alongside the Fatal Bonds, and especially Pure gets some damage off. Pure's not dead. Pure turns. He fights, and alongside BZM, they're going to wipe Pari Vision again, man. A rampage.
I don't really aiming for the result, you know. I think we're just aiming for we're playing our best and we just try our hardest.
Young Master Wipe on leading the charge with that Warlock. How could you not love it? But Doma, one of the biggest changes. No Black Grimoire nowadays. Are you sad about that?
That's true. No, I didn't like it. It's one of those mechanics that I didn't really enjoy. There was another change, by the way, and I feel like I'm going to be very petty, which is the Grigri for Witch Doctor. It's, earlier I was like saying, oh, if you have a neutral item and your slots are full, Grigri should be not automatically consumed. And I was told, no, that's how it should be. That's a mechanic. But then the change came out, and that's not how it works anymore, where you can't make a neutral item if Grigri is already there. So I'm like, that's good. That's how it should be.
Okay, so it takes just precedence.
Yep. So I'm glad about that. But what about we saw facets. There's a bunch of new items. Which of the new items stood out to you? Because I feel like there's two for me that I was like, okay, these could be very big items.
I think the upgrade to earn that gives you vision. You can kind of play like the. You can also throw it on the ground, similar to Disruptor's Thunderstrike previously with the shard. Just the true sight that it gives. It's a cheaper upgrade as well. Instead
only
of
1,000 extra. Yeah,
exactly. So I'm just interested to see, which heroes are more prone to pick that up instead of going for the full investment on the vessel. As far as the second item, I mean, there are a lot of items in Dota that I'm really curious to see, enter the fray here. The Consecrated Wraps. Interesting concept. It gives you a bit of a barrier that recharges, and it kind of takes the place of the Eternal Shroud, right?
Yeah. I saw it as well. I was like, my God, that gives you like some 250 or 275 health, 50 magic resistance, and the barrier. And when you get the barrier, when you get like the charge, you move 20% faster for 7 seconds. So you're just flying as you're running away. I thought that was one of my two items that I looked at. I was like, this looks like it could be a very big one, but it's also very odd because such a defensive items, and those tend to be, unless you're Wraith Pack, nobody cares about you most of the time. But the other one is Specialist Array. I'm seeing this being picked up by snipers, and the upgrade does a ton of damage. So that's the other one. I'm like, okay, this could be a very big deal for sure.
Hydra's Breath. That's almost 6,000 gold, I think, like 5,900, something insane like that. My God, man. The damage that could come out from that, scary, especially you get some attack speed, some buffs thrown on you. Imagine sniper, somebody, I mean, you're probably not going to run sniper invoker in the same draft, but
if only.
Alacrity, a Solar Crest, Bloodlust, if you're so fortunate. But also, Heaven's Halberd got a bit of a rework, gives evasion. Again, kind of cool. No Vanguard going into it anymore. So you lose that total health, but 9 armor, 25% evasion.
Not bad.
Thoughts on that?
I honestly I didn't really register that it had changes actually. So seems all right. I mean, evasion is good. It's forces the enemy to buy MKB. It kind of works with the weight of damage block. And it's like I'm just evading the attack entirely. So no, I didn't really think about it because I missed it. There's so many items, so we did miss quite a few of them.
Of the never built it in his life. This guy doesn't look like Halberd.
Why would I ever build it? You're playing Zeus support. You're like, well, if I the Halberd on Zeus support, we're screwed.
A couple other changes. I mean, folks, there are so many changes. You're going to be hearing about it for the next couple weeks. But
For sure.
Shiva's Guard got a pretty big rework. It gives you a ton of armor now. It's a little cheaper, but I don't know.
Pierce is BKB.
Yeah,
That's the big
Aura.
one. That's the big one.
Does the
So
blast do that though?
I thought it was the blast itself that does it anyway. Huh. Maybe I will have, because that's what I sort of thought it did. The hero I feel like I want to see today is Lifestealer, because the numbers that this guy received is insane. 10 base damage for free, 20 attack speed, 5 movement speed, and of course, you know, his spells also got a little bit buffs here and there.
Yeah, no surprise to see Chin off the list first, especially against Tundra here, but the convert just immediately coming up with you, being able to throw yourself at an enemy or heal an ally. Quite interesting.
Sacrifice you.
change.
It was like, sacrifice yourself for me. Like, all right. But REKONIX, they also get rid of the Lycan, a hero that hasn't received much attention before this patch. I'm not sure if it's a 33 thing or not, as Puck. Always standard, always worth banning.
Yeah, the Lycan got some interesting changes. The numbers and the text sound pretty nice. Keeps his, he keeps his Apex Predator, gets an extra wolf with a shard now, and gets that hightail ability. And Shapeshift, you know, with the erasure of facets, Shapeshift now grants units all of the move speed and the critical strike bonuses that you would normally get.
Cute. I feel like Tundra will start off with Coddle if they can get their hands on. I don't know, it's one of Ari's favorite heroes. The hero itself got buffed. By the way, it's interesting that in the changelog, they automatically assumed that Solar Bind was the fastest you were picking. You know what I mean? Because when you use your ultimate, you keep Solar Bind. They didn't talk about recall or anything. It was like I was like, oh, that. I was like, in the talents or something, there was like Solar Bind is better or something. I was like, really? So just doesn't tell you that Solar Bind stays somehow.
I do feel like they probably just took the one with the higher win rate and just integrated it in, you know, across the board.
No, it's fair, but some of the facets were a little bit like, they should have said more that this facet is the one that's still remaining, like with that one for Solar Bind. I was very disappointed with one of the heroes. I saw Bounty Hunter. I was like, extra gold on Janada. You know, movement speed on the Shadow Walk, better innate for sure. And then I played Bounty, but I lost the through and through facet, and it felt so terrible.
Tundra Esports.
Hey.
And whoa, really?
Okay.
First pick Pango. He lost, so he got better numbers on Shield Crash.
Yes.
Better slow on Swashbuckle. You lost a little bit of armor on Lucky Shot, but your stun got more duration at levels 1 and 2, matching the third level of 1.2 seconds. I think maybe some talent changes as well, but have you played against the Pangolier yet?
No, well, I only got a chance to play like 4 games as Doom comes out. Woohoo!
Dude, this hero is
so good.
I mean, like, okay, so whenever a patch changes, you love familiarity. 2,
True.
You love finding what is broken. I think Doom might contain both of these.
Oh, Doom is so good. Devour is a little bit more annoying now that you lost the facet, but still fine, still lower cooldown than before. Scorched Earth gives you 10 health regen, which is massive. 7 at level 1. By the way, those numbers are going to be patched. It's going to be like, you know, 3, 5, 7, 9 very soon. So enjoy it while it lasts.
Also, Tomo changed to drums. You get like 2.5 HP regen per second now. So boots bearing, drums, you know, no strangers in the repertoire of Doom. So expect to see these supercharged Scorch Earth dives come out.
Yep, and you already also have a better innate, I feel like, than the previous one with the damage. The Inferno Blade stun went up by 10.
Dude. 6-6. Wow.
I mean, it's his whole theme, right? Yeah. You know, it's like we talked about Queen of Pain wearing a nun outfit. Like, that doesn't fit into the aesthetics, and this one's the same. He's got to be all satanic, demonic thing stuff.
It's not a phase, Mom.
This is who I am.
But bands coming through, Demo. I do want to mention those because maybe some of the stronger heroes as they are received. So Chin, Lycan, Bane, the Ictor of Natasha is crazy, by the way. We'll go into that later. But Leshrac, Tusk, Naga, Underlord, Mars, Disruptor, and Puck.
You look at the bat though. Tundra starting off with two of the biggest patch winners right now in these two, because you get like Firefly, the facet was just baked into the skill itself, which is always very nice, and the talents are also just a lot better. So congratulations, Bat Rider. On the other side, REKONIX Primal Beast did get a better innate, I think. You don't do extra damage to buildings, if I'm not mistaken, but you have like more AoE and stuff like that. I'll have to check it a little bit, but his innate got improved, is what I remember thinking.
So Colossal is the innate. Yeah, you get 10 base slow resistance, and then you gain 0.5% AoE and 1 slow resistance, but it scales off of your max health.
Which is pretty. Which one? I think he has had like the highest strength gain in the game on Primal Beast, 4.3. So very good for him. But REKONIX, they're not taking what I feel like are the most overpowered or buffed heroes so far.
In your opinion, what are those?
Doom, Lifestealer, Bat Rider. Like Tundra's already got several of them.
Yeah, 2 of the 3 over on Tundra. It's snatched up over there. Oh, okay. A lot of theory crafting, folks. So if you didn't catch it, the Treants. They got a little bit of a rework. They do bonus damage to heroes, and they get free tree pathing. I was speculating. I'm like, maybe this is a good way to punish those heroes that like to retreat to the jungle, spend a little bit of time on there, farming up for their big item. Could be. I don't know.
Dragon Knight. This is also another hero that got a lot, because before you had to pick like one dragon. This is very old style, like the Dragon Knight from 10-15 years ago, where you have the green, fire, and frost dragon. Frost dragon slows, pierces BKB, which is insane, by the way, especially with BKB now lasting 7 seconds at minimum. So he also has an AoE shield stun. It's very tiny, to be fair, but it does get bigger with the Worm's Wrath. So, well done, Tundra. I would say taking like these 4 are probably among the 10 biggest winners of the patch so far.
Okay. Do you still expect to see DK in the carry role?
Hey, there we go. Finally, DK in the carry role,
or more of a mid.
I feel like he's more of a carrier, to be honest with you, but we'll see how Tundra plays it, as it is a new patch. Today I saw a Weaver mid. Someone was like, "Hi guys, I have Revolven, it's better," and then you go, "Okay, sure." And it was like Magic Wand, Ball, Radiance. We lost, of course.
Yeah, so I would like to take a moment to direct our attention to who is not yet on the pick ban list. No Treant Protector.
Shadow Fiend?
No Shadow Fiend. No Jakiro. They have been taken out back and summarily executed.
I don't know about has Shadow Fiend, was the nerf so bad? I think the souls don't go as high, but Largo feels a lot weaker for sure. Now that you don't get the damage from Acceptor.
But you do get damage on Hotfoot Hustle. Or sorry, not Hotfoot Hustle, the one that amplifies spell damage. Yeah, so you will still receive some damage coming out. What is that one called? Bull Belly Blitz. Say that 5 times fast.
I'll pass. By the way, they feel like they need a support here for REKONIX, maybe position 4, as Primal or Pango mid. Then you put the Primal the other way, in the other lane, and you have the Lifestealer as a carry. Interesting draft from REKONIX.
You ever look at Nature's Prophets? His hands? They're kind of creeping me out, man. They look a little...
Oh, yeah,
it makes sense that he would have a green thumb, right?
Oh, yeah, dear God.
I can't divert my attention, bro.
Why are you making me look at that?
It's a car. It's like a car wreck. I can't look away, man. I gotta change. I gotta go back to the PGM here.
Why can't we be like like in the you can't be a normal Dota 2 player and be like, hey, have you seen Wind Ranger's feet? And I'm like, yeah, there you go, normal.
Insert that meme with the mom talking to her kid in the backseat. Why can't you be a normal Dota 2 player? Screams. Yeah. That's me. That's me. But as far as position 4, do you feel like Weaver is still a viable 4?
No. I was actually gutted when I saw that he lost that EXP on the bugs. I felt very sad about it because I was playing this hero a lot, tons of fun. The new innate is great, I must say, but
yeah, I don't know how you trade with that, bro. It's
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see in time. I still believe Coddle could be a nice option here for REKONIX if they want it. It doesn't seem like they're. I mean, it's been there for a while, so I just like to see the call for now.
Primal Coddle, pretty nasty. Or even Primal or Coddle Pango,
Life Stealer, lots of rages.
True.
Wouldn't be bad at all. Or you could go for something like a Snapfire. She does deal well with the egg, I suppose. Shadow Demon, by the way, hasn't been banned. He's right in the pool, Shadow Demon.
Yeah, and no crazy nerfs to him either, right?
Yeah, I didn't feel like he was hit that bad. So I'm a little bit surprised that teams are like, yeah, he is old now. I don't like him.
I will say the menace damage amplification is a little slower to ramp up, but later on it'll be very good.
Yay! I feel like Silencer is also a hero that has gotten, I would say like he's a big winner, but he's certainly among the winners. You can steal 2 if someone dies while silenced, which is nice when during global. The mana cost for glaives has been reduced by 2 at every level. Your innate is just better. It used to be the fastest here, but it got baked into the innate, the one where you do more damage and take less from silence. It's all very nice. He did lose the Arcane Curse amplification, which has been very slowly going away. I'm like, I want to go about a change that happened to neutral items that I feel like benefits heroes like Silencer, which is that you always guarantee greedy at tier 2 and 3. And for heroes who don't farm very well, like the Silencer, that's a big boon. If you're having 200 GPN, now you're guaranteed 275. But for Phoenix, who farms pretty decently, doesn't really, it's nice, don't get me wrong. But percentage-wise, heroes like Silencer and Bane and Oracle benefit so much from the greedy guarantee than heroes like Jakiro, Phoenix, Coddle, things like that.
Yes, I do wonder if that will usher in a new possibility, in terms of just hero pool. You don't have to go for these 4s, these 5s with wave clear, with camp clear, just opens up the book for you. But final pick coming out for
Pure
Tundra, Pure's hero. Possibly.
Or
Could be a DK, or BZM. Invoker, still on the board. But it will be the Beastmaster. Some interesting changes. I think his shard might be incredibly broken.
I haven't seen his shard yet. No, I have not. I did play a game with the Beastmaster, but I just, there's so much. Like when the game starts, they pick the heroes, and I know these, and you see that little orange icon. You look at it, and you're like, oh my god, I don't think I have enough time to read this. Like I'm so sorry. I gotta buy my items. So I know he got the bird was split from the pig. Now they're 2 different things. So that you have to choose which one you want, birds or pigs. So I will have to check what his shard does. What does it do actually, Malibu? You tell us.
A shard? Well, it gives you the Wild Axe damage amp on your auto attacks.
Oh, wasn't that already part of his old facet?
No.
Oh, I thought it was.
No, that was he could self-activate Inner Beast for damage or for attack speed, or he had the one where it would go up based on how many units of his own control that he had around him.
Okay. I could have sworn that he had something like this before, but either way, the Tundra Esports, I feel like they got some of the best heroes you can get with the Doom, the Bat, the Dragon Knight, and the Phoenix. Not quite sure. I know that Beastmaster is always a solid hero. On the other side of REKONIX, Lifestealer, in terms of win rate, has the biggest jump. So they didn't, they got the biggest winner of the patch in general. I like what Silencer can do as well, but the other 3 kind of question marks for me, to be honest.
Yeah, we'll see how it all comes out in the wash here. But as far as dealing with that Lifestealer, you've got so many spells that pierce debuff immunity. Lasso, Doom,
Oh.
Roar, Egg. My
That's
God.
true. But by the way, if you go into you can see the hero facets. You can click on it, but doesn't show anything. It shows a 0 on everyone. So
Well, it's going to be a story of 0 to hero here for REKONIX, folks, on the Radiant. They're going to go 2-0. I just know it. Tundra on the Dire, our first and only game that Atomo and I will be covering today, pending any craziness with the tiebreakers, which is a likely possibility. 71, 79 potential outcomes?
79.
79, thank you. But folks, it's me, Malibu Jesus, and I'm joined by Atomo for one final time here in the group stages. As I mentioned, we got No Soul on the OBS and an army of production staff at our disposal. Be careful because we'll send them after you. But best of 2
but
still stands.
and if you, by the way, guys, if you like production, make sure you send them ice cream. They were telling me how much they like it. They're like, ice cream's the best. I'm like, yes, it is. So one of the couple mechanics to talk about, Silencer, particularly good against the Phoenix because you can't Icarus dive away from him. If you use the last word, it's very nice to stop the Phoenix from going away. So that it's a bit of a counter there. Oh, good move there by Ari.
Oh yeah, Ari Bat Rider, man, come on. This is one of his signature heroes coming out. And the chase is on. They normalized the move speed, right?
Oh,
In the river.
so
So
I mean,
it's
like you don't
you don't get more move speed closer to your base now.
Sorry, that's another one I missed. I should just walk down river and move much faster. Oh, I do want to point out another thing about Lifestealer is that his new innate 5 movement speed per level. That is insane. You get 50 movement speed. It's massive. As this hero, you know, the extra attack, sorry, not movement speed, attack speed. So you usually want to attack very quick with this guy because every hit gives you some HP and it just adds up to a lot.
Get that with the neutral lifesteal. Could be massive. And folks, you can start accruing Madstone as soon as the neutral camp spawn here at minute 1. You can, well, I mean, so you can get it from 0-0 on the timer per the patch notes, but you need neutrals to get it. So, I mean, you keep pulling early on. I think we're going to see a heavy emphasis on keeping these camps blocked and contesting any pulled camps. Just maybe steal your enemy's Madstone. You can get an early power spike on that neutral slot. Could really determine the laning phase. But topside, got Delol on the position for Nature's Prophet. A hero we have not seen in quite some time. But yeah. Yeah.
Is it? Are we back to by you know, getting the treants? Oh no! We have did we learn? Did we learn from the one big one how annoying that could be?
I mean, just think about it. You get bonus hero damage now. You fight against these low armor heroes. You can just walk through trees. I mean, it makes contesting these Lotus Shrines, Lotus Pools, really interesting because you could just ambush from any angle. But pure. Operating very low health here.
I like that now if you walk into a shrine or a wisdom, the wisdom shrine, it doesn't stop. It actually goes backwards. The timing, the circles for it. That's very nice. Makes contesting it even more, fun than before. As we, before it's like, oh, I walk in, I get Bat Rider just shoots me the last second, he goes in and takes it. Now he can't do that. It's like, nah.
Shadow Demon disrupts me. I scream into the void.
Why?
Exactly. And folks, changes to Beastmaster. They have split his animal buddies. So you got to choose which one you want and invest accordingly. Makes levels on the hero much more important. Maybe you get a value point in Hawk at level 7. I don't know. But here we go. Whitemon diving forward. No trees. I really cooked that up to be nothing, but it will be first blood happening in the bottom lane. Firefly plus Fire Guy. The Doom gets it.
Varesh, just trying to harass, but not super easy actually to play Silencer against like the Bat Rider and the Doom. They can get on top of you quite easily. They generally use one spell, not spam anymore, right? So that's about like Firefly, Scorched Earth, and you're like, it's fire, and So it doesn't really like add up, and both of them add extra movement speed, way more than the Arcane Curse takes. As White Mon, he's alright. He's alright.
Yeah, he's fine. He's a professional. Yeah, no Sprout on Delval, so you don't have to worry about that burst damage coming out and popping you. He is getting quite close to level 3. Whitemont benefiting from the tower regen, but Jikroy, Mr. Jiggy Papa, in the bottom lane, quite low. Needs to heal up off of this wave, but Ari letting the wave tank it. He's going to find the vulnerable target. Varish goes down again, and now sight set on Jikroy. The Radiant Fortification keeps the wave alive, but will it keep your lifestealer alive?
Oy.
No, is the answer. 3-0 start here at 420. And Nature's Prophet looking for a TP angle, but will not take it.
I think Tundra expected him to have rage because they weren't fully committing to going under the tower. But then I was like, wait, he's not raging yet. I mean, he might be raging in real life, but he's not raging in the game. So I think I'll just keep going, and he gets the kill.
That's right. That's right. The Raging Cajun, our Indo boy, Jikroy.
So far, nice start here for Tundra as they are able to, do real well in the top lane. Not so bad for FBZ to be fair, but I feel like this tournament. White Mon.
Look at that damage, man! My God. Of course, you lose the damage cost on the Blood Grenade. Whitemon's still low, swashbuckle forward, and Whitemon gonna get out on a sliver. But maybe goes for the deny, and he will get a reset for free, and another set of deaths bottom side. You get one. Not bad, but you get off your silencer.
Whitemon God, man, with that move. Like, he's low health. He sees that FBC's next to him. He's like, okay, I'm just going to dive over here. Goes next to DeLong, brings him down. So, okay, 33. Bit of a dive.
Open wounds. Another chase coming with Arcane Curse as well. But 3-3. Got phase boots already, man. He doesn't give a damn. Look at that. Still over half health. He said, mine. All right, so 6 minutes in. No neutral items yet. They did increase the cap on Madstone for level 1. We do see In Your Dream falls to the combination. BZM did use Roar for that.
Yep. They're going to go for Ari?
Looking for the bat. Simple. We kill the bat. Delval level 3 here. What do you got? You got the sampler. 111.
Well, mid lane, I mean, we haven't talked about it, but he's being quadrupled in CS. 11 and 2 to 42 and 22. I feel almost bad talking about it. And the tower's gone as well.
The tower feels bad. Uh-oh, this pesky Doom finally falls. A +1 for the silencer. Can they get another? Ari on the run. Ari on the fly.
Ari just a bit too fast right there. But nice kill coming out here, and they're going to contest the Wisdom Shrine. All right.
BCM TPing. Roar on cooldown for now, but Jikroy's so low already. Has to withdraw. Does not have Infest on 5. And now Ari gets that BZM and Pure take both Wisdom Shrines. It's over, Magasard.
It's feels very much so. As your supports, FBZ, burning,
burning. I'm on yearning for a kill. Pure got that DK ultimate going. You ever played Donkey Kong 64? TM.
Nope.
What?
Oh, come on.
You don't know the song? What do you mean, come on? Brother.
My introduction to Donkey Kong was in the Mario movie. And I think that our friendship just took another hit from that.
I'm stunned, bro.
I know. Oh, you know what else is stunned? The way REKONIX right now, because without your global silence, they're not getting global silence for maybe 14 minutes. Because while you do have better farming from Silencer thanks to the greed facet, you still don't get more EXP. Yes, you need those Wisdom Shrines, and he's not going to get that. So very tough situation to play without the global silence.
Bro, I don't think he's going to get a tier 2 neutral for quite some time. So,
fair point.
what is the time gate on tier 2 neutrals? You start accruing them after 5 minutes now? What is
Oh, it's 15. It's 15. It's the same. Yeah. All the neutral items timing haven't changed. Just the first one's available from 0. That's it.
Uh-oh. 3-3, the bully, man. And he's going to be doing more damage. Doom, you know, you get that question mark, Doom, multiples of level 6. 2 across the map. White Mine looking like the final boss.
Yeah. I love the new innate for the Phoenix. Just more damage. A good way to think about it is that you, for every 1,000 health missing, you do 40 more damage in the AoE of the egg. Not exactly, it's a bit smaller, but it's still a ton of extra damage. Very nice.
Yeah, it makes these low HP self-egg saves even higher value on the plays.
Yep. REKONIX, they are in an extremely tough spot, but double bounties does help, for sure. For them to win, I feel like...
You take everything you can get here. What do they need to win, Tomo? Miracle?
It's that so... Yes, that they do, actually. So in your dream, he's getting roared. They're yelling at him. They're burning him. They're dragging him around.
And look at the player cam of BZM. Just another day in the office. Ruining dreams.
He is... He's like, come on, guys, give us the 2 O's just so we can guarantee a upper bracket slot. Jikroy, by the way, one of the other changes of Leicester, because you know we're just going to keep talking about this guy all day, is that Infest level 1 can target Ancients, making a fast Radiance a big deal.
Yep.
Okay.
Not bad. Okay. Get off target catapults. And he says, I will use my siege engine for destruction. Here we go. Chase is on. Sprout blocking that choke point, but a beautiful AoE stun from the level 8 DK. You saw that, right? You caught that.
I did. That was insane.
My God, man.
Delul.
Oh, look at me Delulling all the way to the bank on Tundra. Rolling Thunder coming through, the first of its kind. Increased stun duration with a big onslaught. Finding a little bit of magic here on REKONIX, but can they outlast Tundra? I think the answer might be no. Primal, last one standing, being chased down and routed. Pure picks up a double. Tundra kill all 5.
316 is the score. How is Tundra building their heroes, by the way? Pure just going for armlet. No points in the breath of fire, by the way. He just feels like, okay, the stun from the the AoE stun as well as the Worm's Wrath is all I really need. Interesting build. There's going to be the Agon's Rush for Beastmaster. White one. Solar Crest. I saw the new Wizard's hats. I'm like, is he gonna make something cool with it? There's like, no, just Solar Crest. That's
Wizard.
fine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nothing crazy. I would like to highlight the Lulz item build, turning the urn into the Essence Distiller. Yes. So Essence Distiller with Nature's Prophet, plus like if you get Curse of the Old Growth, it's a lot of extra vision in these skirmishes.
Yes. Curse of the Old Growth. Very good ability if we see it.
Yeah. So in a vacuum, folks. I'm not suffering from delirium. I am aware of the game in front of me. 12 minutes.
No, but that's still does. It could be good.
Crazy. Yeah, crazy. But if you're just joining us, folks, game state looking rough. This is a best of 2 between REKONIX, Tundra, Radiant, Dire, respectively. About 13 minutes in, a 16-3 with a 9k lead. No formulas were changed in accordance to like assist gold, kill gold, or anything. Streak gold. Yeah.
Still a bit rough as Ari's net worth overtakes In Your Dream, and they overtake Jikroy in the bottom lane as well.
They do. Using this Doom on cooldown, essentially. A very disciplined approach. This is what sets Tundra, one of the many aspects that sets Tundra apart from the competition. And now BZM, Invis Rune. I do like the Mage Slayer on Pango. Very interesting pickup. Now does physical spell damage.
It's pretty useful. I mean, you're up against a lot of magic damage that's going to come. A lot of magic damage coming out from the enemy side that you want to reduce. So the Aghanim's, like the Aghanim set to the Beastmaster, the Bat Rider, the Doom. It's all very useful. It's just is it gonna matter too much? That's the thing.
No, I don't think it will. But let's workshop this. What heroes would you like to see more? Oh, we got it. My God.
Yay!
40 HP regen on allies, and the ground targeted aspect of this. It helps out with chase a lot. You know, if you go for those 50-50s in like choke points, creep camps, you're looking for a gank. And the true sight. So if you get it on somebody who might have Glimmer, Shadow Blade.
Natural invis, all good. Shield run on BZM, making him pretty hard to bring down. And yes, that's the wizard hat. It's very cute. And I like that he took the Forager's item. I've been thinking that I like that item. It's quite
I dreamt
cute.
of this item, bro. My little
I walk
acorns.
around.
Oh, yeah.
30 gold, one
I can make a
stat.
salad out of these later. God,
How many of them do they have?
4, I think.
3. I believe there's
Three?
3 total. One on the Radiant and 2 on
Oh,
Dire
sorry.
Strike.
I thought you were talking about options in the Forager's bag. My bad.
Yep.
Radiant's top
It's
tower
a
is under attack.
what you can get mana, health, gold, or 1 permit main stat. The 1 permit main stat feels like it could be a big deal for strength heroes because, you know, you could get 20 in a row. Unlikely.
That-
You could.
You just keep that all game.
I did that. I kept it for like 30 minutes today. I just liked it so much.
Oh, well, you greedy nerd, dude. You tried to break the game. I love it.
Well,
I would
Tundra's
do the
breaking.
They are.
It's just if you're a strength hero, it feels good. But yeah, here we go. Tundra again, slaughtering.
Strength heroes feeling good. Killing a little tiny baby boy silencer. Nortrum, my man, and Pangolier. Chain Seed. See that death.
Radiant's courier has
My God.
Oh dear.
It's tough. It's tough out here for our REKONIX boys.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
This is quite a stomp, I gotta say. Like Ari's net worth is almost gonna overtake all the cores on REKONIX, and they're still playing for the Radiance on Jikroy, which is nice. Like that's helpful and all, but I don't know. Like, is it gonna be? Do you have the 20 seconds necessary to survive, where the Radiance damage is gonna be feeling really impactful?
No, I don't think you do. Whitemon did buy, or sorry, not Whitemon. BZM did buy a shard. Just want to draw some attention to that. Increase the damage threshold. So you get your auto attacks on that. Huh.
Damn. It's
Yeah. It's crazy.
10%. Yeah, but I was like,
You can- Yeah, you can use that in accordance with your axes too, you know.
because I was thinking the debuff wouldn't be that much. I'm like, oh, what is it, like 4? You know, but it's like 10%. Jeez, no wonder.
Yeah, man. I think you could really lean into the attack speed focus here. But I do hear a pulverize. So they find Ari, you know, trying to find some vision for his team, but he just finds himself to be a ghost, dead for 30. Much needed pickup for REKONIX.
For sure. I mean, as you mentioned, Ari was getting kind of crazy with his net worth. FBZ is... I was going to say he's doing well. I mean, he's doing well compared to the rest of REKONIX, but we've seen this so many times. The FBZ will sort of be like, I'm farming. I need some items. I'm not going to be joining. And check it out. The 2 Tundra supports both big greedy. I like that greedy is now an option, and every single support is going to pick it in every single game, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. The shard on Doom, giving you the ability to devour ancients. You
Good.
get extra
I like it.
AoE as well, I think. Is that correct?
No, you get 40% AoE and 20% spell amplification or something for those
No.
spells, or the other way around.
Yeah, 20% AoE,
Radiant's top tower
20% spell. Ancient Black Dragon says hello, and okay. Little wobble combo topside. Aegis is on the Beastmaster. Not the DK. Can you get up? Yeah, it's gonna go down. Sunray, not enough to heal him up, but Whitemon gonna have to dive out of the way. The human, the Pangolier boulder, not human, humanoid boulder, maybe.
Massive kill for them, but now they have to make sure they don't lose anything, because remember, they use the pulverize, they use the global, they use everything. And Tundra Esports, they don't stop and they're saying, all right, we'll just take the tower anyway. Sure, losing Pure not ideal, but doesn't really slow them that much.
No. No, it does not. Their roll, not slowed. Their water's still a boil, and oh, it's boiling, bubbling up nicely. In your dream, dragged back to his death. One little pulverize won't do too much against Tundra.
You know what I actually like the most about the Doom shard is that you have 2 charges on Devour. I've been playing Doom a little bit today, and when the cooldown's full, I'm like, gotta find a creep, gotta eat. And that you don't have that nervousness when you have 2 charges. You're a little bit more calm about it.
Oh, please don't talk about eating. I only had a banana, and now I'm so hungry. When are we gonna get bananas in the game, other than Monkey King's Mischief? I want to slip on a peel. You know,
I would like to have more fruit in the game, like more things you can eat, because we have mangoes.
Mango tree,
Feels
my
very nice.
beloved.
Oh, now we have mushrooms you can also eat.
Yeah,
That's-
mushrooms,
that's not
acorns, seeds of serenity back in the game as well.
True. Nice. I like the new seeds as well. Feels very good. Based on your own health regen. So if you pick a high regenerating hero, use it on your team for pushes. It's very nice.
Oh my god, think about the Huskar, bro. Huskar seeds of serenity.
I mean, you buy Boots of Bearing on a hero. That's just by itself a huge amount.
Makes the
pure
health restoration change as well.
Yeah. Who's gonna get it? Probably White One. There you go.
Oh, Nature's Wrath ripping through. Wrath of Nature.
Well, the Sun Ray is a little bit better. You can use it during the egg and, of course, slows. And there we go. Jacroy. He's got the Radiance. You had fun for 20 minutes, Tundra, but now Radiance is online. And if they take a fight on REKONIX and they lose and they get team wiped, I feel like they'll call GG because you know your carry's like, guys, let me just get my item. Let me just make an item. He gets the item, you get team wiped. You're like, all right, that's it. We're done here.
I will say, I think we saw a similar last stand yesterday, but the enemy team was already at, I think it was Gamer Legion, was already at REKONIX's base. So, an improvement, perhaps. Oh, Whitemon. What the hell is your dream? Blink canceled by the burn, maybe?
I mean, I'm surprised they couldn't get any of their spells off, but in the end, Whitemon just makes that. But they do get 2 Shrines of Wisdom. This has been the best news for REKONIX the entire game.
And Shrines of Wisdom, they scale now much better than they did previously.
Yes.
This is the 3rd one as well. So I think the experience increases, is it like by 200 or 300 every interval?
300 used to be by 280.
Okay.
So, you know, not the whole biggest thing. But the first one also gives you less. That's the big deal.
Yep. The less impactful there.
Overall, Varesh is now level 11. He's actually the same as the Tundra supports, which is nice.
BZN's leg's too short to get across the gap. Oh no! Oh, the TP doesn't get interrupted by Flame Break, of course, and he gets out. Aghanim Scepter, 22-minute Ags on DK. What in the actual hell is this? And
well, for people watching, Pure does not take breathe fire. He keeps it at level 0. Interesting. And he might be killing FBZ right about now.
Don't try this in your pubs, folks. You will get 5 stack reported just stacked on top of you. FBZ gets the Rolling Thunder away from the big bad. But you're not going to be able to put this amp damage to most effective use. Wave Cut's nice. Buying a little bit more time.
Oh, Varesh is dead.
No, not like this. My Globo, my boy. Oh. Bat Rider looking pretty good at Tomo. Not gonna lie. Could just be Ari. But
he looked pretty good before. He looks even better now. And Ari is like, wait, another one? The lol in trouble, but he should know that there's no lasso, but there is a Yule Scepter. So no matter what, there's no making out this one.
No, the damage is insurmountable for our Nature's Prophet.
He also has the 5% Firefly bonus movement speed, so you move very, very fast. If I was at 35%, it's insane. You're just flying with this hero. Well, you were flying before.
You up Frank Sinatra's Fly With Me. You a Sinatra fan? Tomo, you got an ear for the classics, my guy?
No, but I like that song, actually.
Okay. Well, Tomo, known music hater. Likes one or two songs, but that's it. Let him know how you feel in the chat, folks.
Radiant's middle
33 loses his courier. No
he's got 32.
assault cuirass.
Others, it's all right. That's why they call him 33, because he has that many couriers.
You could do that in the old days. You actually have an army of couriers, outfit them with Dagons. That was fun. 33 was like, I can do that. That was a good strategy.
That's right. The predated drone warfare, you know. That's the early blueprint for it. Just fly, my monkeys.
You know, despite, like, this is an incredibly bad situation for REKONIX, but
Yes.
in the last few minutes, it has not gotten worse.
It has not gotten worse. You're correct.
The win rate. Oh, here we go.
3,000 does feel pretty damn bad, though.
But the win rate has very, very slowly ticked up from 93 to 90% for Tundra. Well, ticked down for Tundra,
Tick
sorry.
down, yeah.
are scanning.
So REKONIX, I wouldn't say it's like, you know, put money on this, but it's possible. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, no. Tomo, put your money where your mouth is.
Is under attack.
This nature's prophet's gone for 30, and that's all you could think about? Odds? A tree just died, brother. I mean, Timbersaw rejoices, of course, but I mean, if you're gonna lose somebody off of that smoke gank, that's fine. That's the one
Right.
you're okay with kind of shepherding off into the night.
Yep, because honestly, I feel like you get more out of the silencer. Oh, that's Drogon right there.
That is, and Agnum Scepter, you can cross. So your jukes are limited. He's gonna have another stun. Yeah. Should have seen that one coming, Mr. Dreamer. And blinks forward, of course. Now resetting the cooldown, and a pulverize not gonna get you out of too much here. Tough break 4 in your dream.
Oh, he was dodging them pretty well, but then thought, okay, maybe I should. And it's a big body. Maybe you can't hide in the trees. You're like your bum sticks out, and he goes, I can't go in there. But taking the twin gate keeps him there too long. Oh well.
Should that tree have a tail?
And why is it wagon?
I caught a big one. Let's see. What is? Okay, Pierre's going for the Monkey King bar, I would imagine.
Yep. He's bothered by the radiance coming out from the life stealer. You know, Miss Chance, always annoying. Nature's Prophet is going for the Ag Scepter. Delol also has the Agnum's shard already. Yeah, okay.
Dream big, boys. Dream big.
Yeah, he's got some decent net worth in comparison to like the state of the game. He's not that far behind Whitemon.
Yeah. And Master Whitemon sitting at 7.7. Nature's Prophet only 600 behind. Not bad. Gonna be an Aghanim Scepter, I think, soon on Pangolier. Just I hope the point booster's on his courier.
I believe it is. I believe the whole thing is available for him now. As Jikroy, run, Jikroy, run!
Oh, yeah, he just waits for it. Okay, nice dodge. Dodges the roar, but it does get the boxlet. Oh, they'll get the frog. And now Jikroy gonna fall victim to Pure's assault, but gets back to the high ground. Nice Rolling Thunder. You've lost both of your supports already. No global used. Rolling Thunder trying to get back to the high ground. Does so successfully, but alas, though, brings you back to hell in your dream, looking for someone to pulverize, but he just can't choose. And folks, that's 4 dead. Tundra surging with this Aegis power play, already gaining 3,000 net worth difference over REKONIX.
I really like how the one guy they actually started to jump on was the one who was completely fine. You know, they're like, Jikroy, let's go for him. And Dol's going, guys, we must help him. And Dolo, of course, dies very quickly. Varesh's like, I'm here too, buddy. And he's the one who gets stunned by the AoE stun hits him. And he's out. Jikroy's fine. The rest are like, okay, what should we do now? And there's just the chase from Tundra. Overwhelming.
It's brutal. It's just absolutely brutal. Maybe you would have just been better suited to global.
Yes.
and hope that
but-
covers the retreat. But then you don't have that for high ground defense. But you're not really defending your high ground too well right now anyway.
Oh, well, this is a rough situation to be in.
That's fine. 34,000 net worth deficit at 28 minutes. It's not like we haven't seen this before.
If only if you had something like a Tiny or a Mars, you can at least say we can reposition one of them. But this is, pure.
Oh, pure chaos here for REKONIX. Global coming out finally, and Jikroy finally going to get a chance to sink his claws into the DK. This DK does have Aegis, big pulverize coming out on top, but it's interrupted. Now Aurora to finish off the Primal with a Doom. There's a cherry on top, and that is GG. Tundra. Game 1 in 29 minutes. 37,000 net worth differential between the two teams. And Ari. Dark Master, yeah. Netta looking like he's annoyed to be here. But
I mean, honestly, like that was just, it was, what a stump. What a stump in favor of Tundra Esports. Like, no, not the five deaths only on the entire squad. And you can see they're like, it's nothing. Nothing to it in that game. They got the best heroes from the start. They open up with what the Doom and the Bat Rider and the Dragon Knight. They pick on Phoenix, which is a great hero for Whitemon. Last pick BZM that the enemy couldn't deal with. Just the draft was amazing. They played really well. Kudos to Tundra.
absolutely. They did their homework. And they showed up to class prepared today, folks. Ready to go. Game 1 victory in this best of 2 series. And just a reminder, stakes here with our final round of, the group stages is important. Tundra do stand to gain some positioning here. They could move from second to first, or, pending some kind of disaster, they could move from second to third. Don't really think they're in danger of shifting further down, but
Nope.
Upper bracket's kind of nice.
I believe this puts them at enough points that they don't have the worst case scenario, but they might get in tiebreakers. But no, Tundra's probably in the upper bracket, almost guaranteed. And look at that chase here. Final fight here by REKONIX. They do decent damage to Pure, but run out of steam before they can bring him down. And of course, Whitemon with the heal, and REKONIX, they tap out. Can't blame them. Pretty tough situation to play, honestly.
Yeah, stat lines coming out. Poor Jikroy sitting at 0-6. Tough break for the safe laner. But BZM at a perfect 6-0. 14 had. You notice that he had a disperser? What the hell?
He's like, I need another item, just whatever. He's like, let me just get a disperser. It doesn't even matter. Like, Whitemon's got Vlad's. I don't think that they're actually playing with, guys, this is a critical item. Vlad's on Phoenix.
Removing global and all the other silencer
True.
debuffs. Very nice. Very nice.
True.
And you attack super quick. You're going to do more damage. The damage amp, is it to all spells? Because could that up the damage from the mana burn?
I feel like it wouldn't, honestly,
Okay.
but not quite sure. As there you go, the person you highlight, BZM, 6 on 14. Of course, it's the neutral item that got him there. If he didn't have that pogo stick, would have been a tough game. But Tundra just crushed it. I feel bad. Because I was hoping for a much closer game. REKONIX, though, a bit of an all-over-the-place draft. Losing the first Wisdom Shrine also means that your Silencer was at level 6 for a very long time. And also, Nature's Prophet's kind of this, as a sport, you're like, if I'm not ahead, I'm not really doing too much. I'm just teleporting to die. And that's really what it felt like for Dota for most of the game.
Yeah. Well, we will see if REKONIX can find a way to get ahead, or at least on even footing in the draft. But we'll have to wait until after this break to do that. Stay tuned. We'll see you soon for Game 2.
dreams from your hands.
The maniac's coming after you. The maniac's coming after you. So you better take warning. You better start running. I think I saw him outside your door. I think I saw him all covered in gore. And he's got a big knife. Better run for your life. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight. The maniac wants to be your friend. The maniac wants to be your friend, but you better say no. You better go, go, go. I think I saw him under your bed. I think I saw him with a human head carried in his hand. He's gonna do it again. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight. Tonight. He's out for blood 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 tonight.
When you sleep at night and you feel alright, there are things that may come and twist your mind. These are fairy tales, nor stories of grace. Now the light is shut and shadows arise. Oh, there are things you won't get. Be safe, they'll come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to run all the fears inside you. Make them alive and let them grow. Nightmares are so real, distorting things you have seen. But when you wake up, they disappear. Take the hopes, the doubts, the fears and wills. Mash them together, tales from the dark. The weirdest things are there, uncommon and strange. These enter the path to nowhere. Oh, there are things you misunderstand. Be sure they come to an end. Nightmares, they come to around all the fears inside you. Make them alive and let them grow. And nightmares, they're so real, distorting things you have seen. But when you wake up, they disappear.
they've come to drown all the fears inside you. Make them alive, let them grow. Nightmares, they've come to unleash your eerie feelings to turn them into dreams.
Sean says pop like it's got 4 letters. He wears his indie badge pinned to his sweater. Everyone knows that he's my better. He's so much cooler than me. Susan laughs in my leather pants. She's got no time for my retard dance. She's never gonna give me a half a chance. She is so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Bob liked him before they sold out. He's lousy with his streetwise clout.
I need a hero, a phrase that's often said when you're in a place of dark despair. Are Tundra the heroes of this story, or are they just the bullies of Toma? Well, either way, they might be Britain's only last hope. But against all odds, REKONIX looking inward before they look outward, hoping to improve on that Game 1 performance. Will they have the right hand to get it done? That's the question.
Well, I hope so, because that was a brutal match. And you were asking, are they heroes or bullies? Tundra are bullies. They're bullying REKONIX. They're not even giving them a chance to come back. That's not right. But it is what they should be doing here, as they need. I can't say they need the 2-0, but it will certainly guarantee them that spot in the upper bracket, which is what they want, especially because, you know, they got one of the few British players in the entire Dota 2 scene. You can't let him go lower bracket in his own country. That's just not how it works.
I'm so glad to see Ari back on top, man. He had such a stunning performance in his initial run, and then just a couple, like a rough year or two, but back where he belongs. Do you think we'll see any hoodwink? Speaking of Ari.
Ooh, there we go. If it's pickable, he'll take it, because he's mentioned, like, I practiced. I think he had interviews like, I practiced about 6 heroes, whereas I used to be obsessive about like 2 or 3 only. So he's been focusing on expanding his hero pool to, you know, not double digits, but you need 2 hands to count his hero pool now. So with that, I do feel like if Hoodwink's good, he's gonna take it for sure. Look at him telling them what he's like. Okay, Hoodwink. I said Hoodwink.
Dude, he's looking like Emperor Palpatine out there.
I know.
Do not fear their feeble attack, my faithful. That's what he says to Tundra before they load in for the first blood.
But that was a very impressive Batrider performance. I do feel like it's Batrider, Hoodwink, Coddle. You'll probably be playing those. Oh, did you see the Clockwork can walk over cogs thing? Did you?
Yeah, but so the cogs are no longer activated from the inside. So an enemy, you can trap them in the cogs, and they can just walk at a cog and suffer no consequences other than still, of course, being restricted to the inside. But you can hit your cogs, but they will not bounce enemies around them. So, I mean, I really like that change where it behaves as like a parking pylon now, you know, or a pedestrian pylon. But Atomo, it's just, I don't know, man. It's kind of a heartbreak for me, honestly.
I agree. I miss the days when we can actually bounce them around. A lot of times in Dota, I like, you know, the original designs, you know, like Dragon Knight. I'm like, I don't like him having 3 different dragon forms and you pick one. I like him having the same 3 that just get better. But when I see like the cogs coming in, it changes the hero. It adds a very nice, fun new dynamic that's also like high skill. It's like, okay, let's keep that. So that was one of the things that when he removed the fast, I'm like, no, but Ice Frog is generous. He removes the cog kicking, but you can still eat chainmails.
You can always make a chainmail out of chainmail. You retain the armor as well. So, you know, you keep that +4 armor. You get a full percentage point of outgoing damage increased as well.
Yep.
But I don't know if we're going to see Clockwork picked up, man. It's just... I think they'll see maybe a dip in performance, perhaps, and then maybe add the Bouncing Betty style. But I will say the cogs, where they are so close together now, I think if you start bouncing once, you just don't stop until you hit every cog. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's the only thing I didn't like about the old ones. I'm like, can't they just kind of walk through in between? But now it's like, if they're close and you can bounce them around, it would be very nice. But, you know, enough about cogs. Let's focus on the important stuff. Tundra Esports, starting for the Dragon Knight. Feeling like Pure's performance the previous game was exquisite with this hero. Very interesting build. No Breathe Fire, opting to max the stun and the Worm's Wrath, and then going to stats. It worked out for sure, but interesting.
Have you ever seen that before? Has there ever been? I know OD Pixel, not a professional player, obviously, but a solid pub grinder in his own right. He just did the stats and Aura build on Shadow Fiend carry for a long time. He said he got a page full of wins on it too. Crazy.
Nice.
Yeah.
I remember that people used to take 1 point in Breathe Fire because it has 30% damage reduction. So it was very much worth the value point. I'm trading hits with this guy. It doesn't have any magic, dispels. I Breathe Fire. I have a big advantage damage-wise. But now it's scaling, I believe. So you have to commit all 4 points. He doesn't want to do that. He's like, nah, no need.
Yeah, he's just a stats boy now. Call him Knoxville. The way he chases those stats. But REKONIX take away BZM's pride and joy as baby Beastmaster boy now over on the Dire.
Can't blame him. He did way too much with it in the previous game, and it might suit FBZ's playstyle right now where he farms a lot. So you're like, okay, you want to farm a lot, at least when you're finished farming, you're going to have this high impact item on this Aghanim Scepter Blink Beastmaster.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. No Bat Rider, no Doom, no Life Stealer, no Underpants Lord, no Disruptor. Oh, do you see the Disruptor change where you can get Kinetic Fence with your shard now?
Yes, interesting. And Electromagnetic Pulse also deals damage equals to 1.5 of your intelligence, which is it's cute. I was like, that's kind of nice. You have 6 Thunderstrike charges at level 25 talent, which is also kind of cute. But overall, I feel like Disruptor is
charges or pulses.
Strikes.
Okay, it was like, oh my god, man! Can you imagine? Just holy shit, that would be. That's some like Dota 2 custom mode, hellish construction there.
What else did he get? He also got the Thunderstrike. This does more damage naturally, which is also kind of okay. Overall, I feel like he's fine. Didn't change too much. Does his win rate go up any bit? He went down by 1%. I feel like.
Oh my god.
5 seconds.
Yeah. Aghanim Scepter untouched. Still mutes items.
Still the best in the game.
Really? You think that's the best one in the game? Best Ags?
I feel like it's definitely in contention, right?
Tundra Esports.
Like when you. A hero who did get a nice buff, I think, was our friend Ringmaster. You start off with 3 daggers from the start when you put in Impalement art, rather than going the 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's a nice change for the hero.
You think that frees up your skill build a little bit?
For sure.
Damage.
No, for sure, because I was a lot of times seeing people go for like 1-2 build, because you always want that second point, getting 2 daggers. So instant recharge, you have 2 of them to throw in a fight in case you miss one. But now it's like I can put 1 point, max out the whip, and have a save as well by like level 3 if I wanted to go 1-1-1 on each. As Tundra, they pick the Phoenix as well as the Tusk. And you saw Tusk's shard, right? You can now get the drinking buddies. So you have both. Yeah.
How appropriate
like
that it came out in time for Birmingham. Right? Yeah.
It is well timed for sure.
Five seconds.
Well, folks, wherever you might be, Birmingham or abroad, I hope you have a drinking buddy with you somewhere. 3rd pick coming out for REKONIX, but the Fire and Ice on Tundra, kind of nice.
Ironic that neither one of us actually drinks much. Or, I mean, well, at all.
Yep. That shit's around, bro. I don't touch it.
For sure. Well, for me it is, but what about you, mister?
We spoke on this yesterday. Version's near, right?
A couple of times Malibu was like, Allah. I'm like, yes, tell me more.
Allah. Nah, yeah, a little different affectation there.
We accept both.
Yep. And that is also correct, sir.
Now, REKONIX, what are you working with here? You have the Beastmaster. Will you take some sort of position 5? I know Varesh is Disruptor is really, really good. I mean, like numbers wise, but they haven't picked it once in this terms, or at least from all the games we went. But FBZ goes
first most picked. What? That's not real.
I think they made a new patch.
Well,
I feel like
it was picked last game.
Yep, 0-3 today, I imagine. So,
yeah, other people have been trying it out.
5
all right.
seconds.
Just in case I don't want to be like a liar, I'm gonna go check if it actually has been picked 3 times today.
We're waiting.
You missed?
Eagerly waiting his return, folks.
Let's see. Okay, not picked by Gamer Legion. Yeah, picked by Occult Bros, and picked by Mouse. So it is 0-3 just from this patch.
Oh, can we get an update on other game ones? Have the other ones finished? Do we know?
I believe they have, and unfortunately, so far it's 1-0 in favor of BetBoom.
Tundra Esports.
As a REKONIX pick up the line. Man, this guy has been getting multiple buffs in a row. Finger of Death used to be 160-second cooldown. It's now 110, by the way, which is massive.
Dude, almost a full minute off that. It's insane.
Which tells you how bad it was before, right? So he gets that. He also automatically gets the Fists of Fury or Fists of Death after he ulties, which adds to the damage if you get a kill with it. So it's very nice. Unfortunately, you don't get Essence Eater baked into the mana drain, which is sad. But I kind of like sometimes when they remove a facet where you had to pick between 2 good things and now you have one, like the Phoenix. You had to pick between Dying Light, which was pretty good, and also Hotspot, which is pretty good. But now it's like you just have Dying Light. I'm like, okay, that's not so bad actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I like it a lot. I think Phoenix is going to be a premier hero for
a long time.
The rest of the patch, yeah.
Yes. Another thing that made Lion better is that if you get kills, you get, I think, Spell Amp, and if you die, you get Debuff Amp, or the other way around, I'm not sure. Whereas before, you get both only when you die, which is not
Debuff
great.
Debuff Amp for heroes that die around you, and then Spell on res, I think.
Yeah. So it's very nice because, if you're killing people, you're also getting benefits. Whereas before, it's like, only if I die, I get a benefit, and that's kind of very awkward to play around. But Tundra, they go for Leshrac. This is one of the big winners of the patch because, as we mentioned, Edict just got better flat out. You have Misanthropy combined with the fact that damages buildings. So, all good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I will say the Spell Amp that you get from Lion, I found, it expires after you get a kill or assist.
Okay, that's fine. Still, I mean, at that point, it does its job as... there he goes. Full on using the evil force.
5 seconds remaining.
With a little grid.
REKONIX needs a carry. Although, they could be a carry Beastmaster here. At least that's what Tundra's thinking.
Okay.
And Tundra, they have the mid Leshrac. Very likely that moves the Dragon Knight into the carry role and leaving them with an off lane. Doom already banned out. Okay.
Yeah, so
No.
if REKONIX throw this Beastmaster to Jikroy in the safe lane, who do you want to play against this Leshrac?
5 seconds.
You thinking like Ember Spirit, someone?
Ember Spirit. Not too bad, actually. The catch from Tundra Esports is like you should be able to dodge most of it except the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight's stun is very hard for an Ember.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't actually mind to see the Ember Spirit. I'm also thinking about any hero who can deal with the egg. I've seen mid Snapfire. Now, very risky, but I remember Yopaj used to play it back for Boom Esports, and he was a partner with FBZ at the time. Maybe In Your Dream will go crazy like that.
Yeah. What do you? What if they really freak it and go Lion mid? Do you think that's in the cards in any shuffling of the deck?
I wish it was, but no, I don't think so. I was like, I would love it.
Yeah.
He's like beating the egg with his fist. And you're like, this is cool, but no, it's
Right.
gonna happen. Tundra Esports, not many options for the off lane right now. Mars gone, Underlord gone, Tide, Timber, and Doom.
Tomo, have you seen the Tide Hunter change? Speaking of Tide,
You eat fish. It's very cute.
I guess you know what they say about Tide Hunter, right?
No, but tell me.
This new patch, he really scales.
Hey! Are you here all week?
No, actually, I'm final day. I'll be packing up, and I'll see you next time, folks. But Bristleback gonna be the finishing pick for Tundra. Okay, what did our Bristle Boy get in the changes? 19% damage to heroes behind him, right? Something like that.
Definitely, I'll have to check at him again. I'm thinking about what REKONIX is going to be taking as a carry pick right now for Mr. Jikroy. Wouldn't mind a Gyro. I feel like Gyro could do fairly well. Here, he did his innate, his fast became his innate. He lost Chop Shop, but we will see if Jikroy feels like that's viable or not. They go for the Ursa instead. Even much better, honestly. Much better.
So support Beastmaster, a mid Lion. No. I kid, folks. We got jokes all day, but the board is set. Everybody picking their respective hero. No surprises so far. Likely going to be the pure DK, BZ, and Lesh. Lesh was banned in game 1. Bristle untouched, I believe. Ursa probably banned out. FBZ has stolen the Beastmaster in your dream. Taking the Pangolier mid this time. So no mid Beastmaster unless we see another set of musical chairs like yesterday.
I like the REKONIX draft quite a bit, actually. I'm not saying that it's going to win, by the way, but I like it compared to the previous game where you have good heroes to like make space early on. You gotta get those wisdom shrines, but Lion Stakes, Finger, you can usually almost kill a lot of heroes outright at full health. In Your Dream with the Pango should make some space. FBZ has been farm heavy a lot in this tournament, so giving him a hero that can benefit from it is good. I like what you have with Delol on the Ringmaster. It's just nice, solid draft from REKONIX. I don't imagine this game will be as stompy as game 1. But
no,
I also don't imagine REKONIX winning.
I agree. And I think the biggest oversight in game 1, your supports had no stuns. Your supports are flimsy. They're both very slow. Nature's Prophet relies on teleport to make his moves. Silencer, he just hopes and prays for a haste rune, But the Lion, the Ringmaster, even though they might be a little slow themselves, you got some stuns, you got some saves, controls and damage, plenty. Much better balanced draft here for REKONIX. But as we get into game 2, we will see how it all comes out in the wash, folks. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by my partner, my pal, Atomo. And we'll take you through Tundra versus REKONIX, Radiant and Dire, respectively. Translation, Lapperman.
Well, Well, I know Lapar in Malay means yeah, okay then. Lapar means I'm hungry, and White Swan saying hotpot in Atwa means that hotpot's it's pretty good.
Gas.
So, Mala
He's
means
saying it's
tonight.
gas.
Yeah, that means that I think they might be meeting up later on. Again, Indonesian and Malay is not exactly the same language, but it's quite close. I believe something like Portuguese and Spanish, where if you know one very well, you should be able to understand a lot. But I believe I got most of it, but I imagine some people in chats will be able to figure out that last message because I didn't get to read that quite in time.
Yeah, if you know what they said in chat, let us know. Always like to get a better understanding of what the hell is going on in this game, in these chats. Lapara is hungry. All right.
A bit of a different spelling than when Malay from Indonesian, but there you go. And guys, if you need a translator for Malay, call someone else because I'm not as fluent as I'd like to be.
Not yet, but
not yet.
Fluent in blood and bounties. Both of these teams are gonna be a 2 for 2. Only a little bit of blood.
Mm-hmm. Well, in the meantime, it's going to be just no difference there, as you mentioned, in the bounty ruins. So how's the laning stage going to go? It's going to be Pango versus the Leshrac. Pango is going to be taking a little bit of harass from the Leshrac. Of course, nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
But should also... But should be able to also be able to get out there no matter what happens.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think your build is here? Are you gonna go stick on in your dream, like stick orb of corrosion, or just diffusal rush?
Seems like he's already queued up the diffusal rush. He doesn't really feel like he's gotta be stick bottle diffusal. You're up against heroes that some of them are like pretty mana hungry. You know the Tusk, the Bristleback. If you can burn their mana, these guys can't do too much for you. So I like the idea of just rushing the diffusal. Lane will be a tiny bit tough though for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's a good Mage Slayer game again. On this Pangolier, look at the Bristle, look at the Leshrac, look at the Phoenix. But priorities.
Yep. Bottom lane is going to... Oh, they put 33 bottom. Do you see that? They put pure top. That's different.
You know, Bristle deals much better with the boars, with actually the Razorbacks, excuse me.
Oh, he might get a kill?
Yeah, one more will do it. Yeah, that's going to be first blood. But a return kill for FBZ, a much better start. Even though you lose first blood than REKONIX had in the previous game.
I also feel like the Dragon Knight deals better with the Ursa. You know, you have high armor later on, but you also have the stun, right? Ursa jumps on you, he's hitting you, you're like stun and move away. Bristleback, you don't have that option.
Right. Yeah, you can open up the gap much easier.
Oh,
God, double tornadoes? Dude, that's perilous. Holy shit.
Varesh is moving so slow.
Dude, it's so much damage there. Gotta have a little bit of courier micromanagement here to avoid a death. All right.
So far it's much better for REKONIX overall. Like top lane, Pure struggling a little bit against Jikroy. They trade bottom fairly evenly in terms of kills. FBZ still a bit behind 33. Mid lane, again, we expect BZM to do better just because it is Leshrac and your Panga's like you can't do anything. You can always take the lightning bolts, but you should be able to also not die and swashbuckle away to safety.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Now,
BZM's gonna have to play super aggressive if he wants to get a kill on in your dream here.
Not really worth it, honestly. So if you're just harassing, he's back in.
Yeah, in and out. 33 in the Lotus Pool, taking a dip. Oh, sparking those quills. Look at that. But FBZ, will he pursue? Yes, is the answer. Tin charge on the wall with blood grenade. A little inaccurate there on the whip. I think that thing's hard to aim.
And right, it's like if you're not a whip master, you just end up hitting yourself in the face half the time. But I like what Dilol went for it. You know, even though he didn't get the kill, it's plays like that that keep you in the game and also threaten the enemy. So good move there by Dilol.
Yeah.
And I'm interested, will he put another point impalement art, or he's gonna max out the Tame of the Beast or put a point in escape pack? It feels like Ringmaster's skill build has opened up significantly with the Top lane? Top
Boy,
lane?
very low, getting bodied out of any escape. One more right click will not find him yet. But, oh, no way, no way. You cannot reapproach here, Jikroy. That's crazy.
Ours like looking at Pure like if you had level 2 breathe fire. I'm just saying. Oh, he does. He actually does have level 2 breathe fire.
Okay. So, folks, if you're just tuning in here for game 2, in game 1, Pure put 0 points in breathe fire for a long time. Just went tail stats, and you know maybe he shouldn't have changed given that.
Yeah. Well, reminder, he's playing with a different partner, right? It's usually Pure and Whitemon. He's mentioned how often he meant Pure like talk, like you saw that in the video.
Sure.
I've seen him in an interview. He's like, Pure is very like, not vocal. I was gonna say opinionated, but that has a negative connotation. He's very vocal about what he wants. But so when you're switching partners, Ari might not play the same way. He's playing with 33, who I've heard is a little bit quieter in the lane.
Mm-hmm. He's focused on he's focused on dying, Atomo. But Ari focused on getting revenge. FBZ will fall, maybe, just maybe. Delo could be next. What do our cooldowns look like on Tusk? What we got going on?
It's more like mana cost actually. He can either snowball or shard, and that's about it. Interestingly enough, he did go for a second point impalement art, which is fine.
How's
But
the
I'm a little
damage
surprised. Not that much from impact from 20 to 35 and percentage from 3 to 4. So it's like it's nice, but I'm surprised it's not like the whip, which goes from 180 to 280 at max.
Yeah.
So
I mean, we've seen a couple whips miss. Not gonna lie. Bristle's kind of fast though, so I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just saying maybe he's a little more accurate with the daggers.
Okay. It's a bit mean though. It's like, but yeah, I know what you mean. Like Delol could be, maybe just likes the daggers more. If you're going to be landing 3 of them, then sure, one of them getting a tiny bit more damage doesn't feel like much. But if you throw all 3 and all 3 land, that adds up to a bit more.
Also, a lot of strength heroes, so that max HP value might be higher than the average game, but. About 30 seconds till the Wisdom Shrines, folks. If you're just tuning in, didn't read any patch notes. Bit of a change in how the countdown works for the Wisdom Shrines. If an opposing team enters, it starts detracting from the completion. But detracting from Pure's HP pool. REKONIX looking pretty solid up here as I curse them to hell and back again.
Not yet. They're doing fine. As Pure is struggling a little bit in this lane. It'll be interesting to see how he adjusts based on, because it's very different from game 1 where he was top of the net worth, farming, goes for stats. Here he's like, nah, I need to. It's not quite the same thing. He's actually getting the Wisdom Shrine. FBZ gets it for himself.
Yeah, we learned yesterday. Who was our core? It was Fade in the interview talking about levels on cores. But BZM not able to dodge the Rolling Thunder. Does not get bounced to the low ground. Still controlled and dead. Great play from REKONIX. And you got to ask yourself, folks, where has this been all tournament?
I was also, I've seen that so many times, right? You're going for a hero, he's on the edge of a high ground, he gets bounced down and he runs away. So very nice that REKONIX didn't miss that kill because of that.
It's always so unfortunate too, man. Trying to do the right thing, using your spells, hitting all your stuns, and then you just give him a free ticket. But Jikroy looking for a ticket out of hell here. Fire Spirit's continuing, but he will live.
He needs to be very careful though on Jikroy. I mean, that is a level 3 breathe fire, significant magic damage on Jikroy. It looks like he's just gonna back out there. Smart decision, really. But Vresh, he's fast.
Yes. But the Dragon Tail's faster. Nice. Earth Spike coming out to save Jiki Papa. Ari arriving, a TP coming in. No ball. And FBZ with the roar. Jikroy going back in for seconds, and it will be a full course meal.
Ulti!
Yeah, baby. No egg on Whitemon. Only a hope, a dream, and a wing. But, ooh, Okay, Whitemon did kill Chickroy, so he gets a bunch of experience, gets the level 6 off of that.
Scanning.
Chickroy doesn't get the kill gold or XP. But you want to win anyway, right?
Still a win for REKONIX. We're quite happy with it. And FBZ is top of the net worth. Hopefully that means he's going to be involved even more in this game compared to usual. And this is the hungry Whitemon debuff. You know, when Whitemon's hungry, Tundra struggling. Someone give him a snicker quick.
That's right. You won't like him when he's hungry. But FBZ, BZM, FBZM. Frickin' best zoomer, man, when they're combined. Oh, shards off the mark. TP from Ringmaster.
Mid lane.
Good mid. They lose their tower, but perhaps BZM. Little hubris for lunch. Oh my god, in your dream so low. Speaking of hubris, big dive from Whitemon. He's got that egg, and you do not have the clickers ready. As he said, maybe a Snickers will do you well. Ari's still looking for one. He will find it. Beautiful shards, and the chase is on. He has a punching for you, but goes back to mid.
Still think that's fine for REKONIX. Pangolier, we saw quite behind in the lane stage. Not super behind like the previous game, but he's able to kill the Leshrac first, and then he dies after, forcing a rotation, forcing the egg. Again, REKONIX, so much better than game 1. And this is Southeast Asia, you know? We're at our strong... We have 2 peaks. One where we're facing up against another Asian team, and 2 when we're close to the airport.
Yeah. God, airport memes never change.
So good.
You have a favorite genre of meme, Tomo? Or just copy pasta and shit posted?
Favorite genre of memes? I didn't realize they were genres.
Well, you know, like archetypes.
Right? Right?
Oh yeah, Jickeroy. Very low. Dragon Tail, nice. Status resistance, pretty good, but... Oh, escape act not enough. The damage from BZM. Fearless with the shield rune.
Brings down Jickeroy. A little bit unfortunate, but again, he's not really the main point of focus for REKONIX. It's going to be FBZ as well as In Your Dream. So as long as these two guys are having a decent game, Jickeroy can stand back and farm. He'll be all right.
He is, but I don't know. Does slowing this Ursa down this much just... Whoa, look at that.
Oh no!
Yeah, a little unlucky here, but Rolling Thunder might be enough to finish off the Tusk. Got a double back snowball! Oh, yeah. And this is the disaster we expected.
I mean, but yes. Oh, that was very unfortunate for him. And he, you know, using the swashbuckle as the snowball comes out, meaning that there's no chance of killing Ari. And BZM proving to be quite a nuisance. Is he going to go for a Guardian Greaves? No, just has the Arcane Boots going to the Kaya. What we're looking at in terms of items so far is going to be Lincoln's for the Bristleback.
He's tired of that damn Primal Roar. Doesn't want to get hit with it, but I mean, Lion says hello.
It's a bit unusual. Lion finally hits level 6, by the way. There we go, boys. All right, you're waiting for the finger. It's coming.
BZM throwing his hands in the air. I'll say AO. Oh my, the damage. BZM gets a kill, even though 3-3 helps.
However, FBZ has finished the Aghanim Scepter. This is a very critical time for REKONIX. The game is starting to slip a little bit here. Tundra Esports, you can see like In Your Dream, not quite there. Jickeroy will definitely farm. It really is on FBZ to make some magic happen. Also, I almost call him BZM. Someone's tripping me up today.
I take full credit for that. I am the scamp. Oh, it's intentional. It's MK Ultra level operation here. I've been working on this for months.
I was gonna say FBZM.
That's right. Now you won't be able to forget it either, chat. Part of you forever. Look at this terrain change. By the way, under the tower, getting a little more familiar with this. Bottom river shuffled around a little bit too.
Radiant's bottom
I like that you have more entry points for the tormentors also move, so it's like more neutral, you know, closer to the other side. Whereas before it used to be like, oh, you know, Radiant twin gates or next to the towers, like further from the Radiant tower, further from the Dire tower. It's a nice change. The tormentor feels more contestable now compared to before.
Yeah, tormentor and Roshan also swapping positions on their first spawns.
Yes,
Roshan top side, tormentor coming up bottom.
That caught me a little bit as well. I was like, guys, let's go Tormentor. We're all top. And I was like, wait, it's not here. My bad.
If you ping it, it will show the correct side. Just a reminder, folks. So you are unsure and you don't want to come in correct before your team. Just give it a little alt left click.
Well, looks like they're all clicking that Roshan to death here, as Tundra Esports will be getting the first one. Probably, who are they going to give it to? It's like Pure is in the neighborhood, but BZM gets it. Better choice for sure.
Yeah. Better Zoomer. My ages.
Man.
Better Zoomer man. Yeah, he's... At what point do you... You're no longer a Zoomer kid. You're a Zoomer man now. He's been a Zoomer man for a while, right?
I mean, is he even 20 BZM? I feel like... I remember when he joined... Dude, he was 60 when he joined OG, him and Ammar. So I don't know if they've actually... They gotta be 20 at this point. Or 21.
He is 20.
I think they
Yep, he's 20.
Okay. I was actually numbering it. I was like, I know he was 60 when he joined OG. And my son was 1 year old. My son is 5 now. There you go. Oh, 33.
Okay, no. This is a big catch. Hypnotized Sunray coming in to heal him from the high ground. 33 gets hit with the roar. Big coordination, but in your dream low, they do bring down the bristleback. But now what destruction awaits REKONIX? The chase is on. BZM gets another one. FBZ. Don't get it twisted. 2 dead on the Dire. Will more follow. Oi! Yep, that's one. Do I have a second? Do I have a second kill? Coming out from Tundra. Does DK have a blink yet?
DK, no, he didn't go for blink. I saw that he went for a mask and armlet. Jikroy, he's going for a blink. Even with the blink, I don't know if he's ready to go fight them just yet. There's like a lot of physical damage, decent amount of pure.
That bristle was so fat that it's barely a bad trade for them to lose 3 heroes.
Agreed. No, it's worth it just to bring down the bristleback for sure. And Jikroy is free farming during that time, so even though Tundra won that fight, they had to bring everybody for it.
Dagger of Ristal, by the way. Very good. The neutral item for Pangolier. You use like 80 or 100 health and you get a ton of attack damage.
Yep. Actually, weighted dice got a nice buff, plus 6 damage. Like that actually feels pretty good now.
Haters are in shambles.
We hated the old version. The new version we like. See, like people are like, you said weighted dice was bad. I'm like, yes, it was bad. Now it's good.
Yeah. It's better now.
It's much better now. Oh, there you go. White Mon taking greedy. How many? Four, I was gonna ask you how many.
Even 3-3, bro. 3-3 takes it. Of course.
He's not right clicking. Why wouldn't he? That's 4 greedies.
Alert. Okay, the attack speed coming out for FBZ. Titanic mana draft.
Oh, but he's got.
Boy, FBZ with the blinker. He does have the Aegis and will not just use it yet. Snowball save and a dive with the egg on top. Take a step up to my favorite attraction. The egg does get popped. Good fight so far. Buyback on the Lion. This is the one they want. They get touched. Oh no, Jikroy isolated. We'll go down. Okay, a 2-for-2 trade. Maybe 2-for-3 if you consider the Aegis. Lion, of course, bought back. So economic damage done to both sides, but it's not finished yet. Regen on in your dream. Do they go in? Oh my god, the damage! There was a ringmaster there, but my puppet. Oh, he's gone. My poor puppet boy. Ooh, a nice dodge from the dream boy. 33 teasing the tower. No, it's over.
I like the choice that BZM went for neutral items. The crippling, what's it called? The crossbow. Very nice. But the slow just now coming out 50% slow for 4 seconds is pretty insane. Well, I mean, does it get like better and better? Because tier 4, this is shit. Tier 2, very good.
Good. Yeah. I mean, this is when like heroes are trying to get stuns and a way to chase in your kit, but maybe you don't have it just due to levels or economy, you know, at that point. So getting that tier 2 this early. Big.
And,
Anything we missed here?
Interesting jump to go for BZM at the start, by the way. The Aegis carry, but maybe they didn't expect the whole team to be there. And I don't know, REKONIX, not the cleanest, but they still walk out there fairly okay. Smoke up. Who can they find? Couple of supports, very tasty. Ice cream and eggs, why not?
I'm not gonna help you on that one. You're on your own there.
More for me. I was like, man, more for me then.
Dude, have you ever God, what is that? There's like this powder that just smells like sulfur, but it makes tofu look and taste like eggs. Oh, dagger hits. A read on the smoke. I know. Tormentor
Then this
in 5.
interesting spots here. They're setting up here for REKONIX. They have the high ground advantage.
My God, a blind blink and a punch. They did get the ward down, so not completely blind, but Jikrai going in to dive away. FBZ very low as BZM coming in. He gets the roar off before the death. Then now Pure coming in to stun to interrupt the Lion. And BZM living for now, but he does go down. Sunray coming out and healing, dealing some damage, depending on what side you're on. But a full team wipe. Tundra surging ahead. They were at a 5K lead. We're at a 7K lead. Now they're at a 9K lead.
The balls on Ari to jump there. No vision, but he's like,
a ward did get placed. But wait,
yeah.
Yeah.
And but still, it's like they catch FBZ in this really annoying shard. And Jikrai, he looks at White Mice, he wants to go straight for him. He does. Brings him to about maybe 1 or 2 hits away from dying. Look at Jikrai.
Who places this ward? Was that
feels like a White? Oh, look at that. Look at White Mon. He goes at Yule Scepters and then eggs right on top of him, making it super difficult for Jikrai to deal with this. That was heads up play by White Mon right there. You know, it almost went well for REKONIX. If Whitemon had died there, Jikrai gets 1 more attack off, that fight could have gone very differently for them.
Their fight selection in game 2 has been much better. Of course, I mean, the results not washing out in their favor, but fighting around these elevation changes, these choke points, when they're, you know, more established in the terrain, that's the direction you need to be taking this. But, oh my God, Bloodstone now finished on BZM. Folks, this item got a little bit of a change. Now Veil of Discord is incorporated into it, so you get a magic damage amplification on the active use, I believe.
Oh no, it's just passive. It's a
passive.
aura.
Oh my God.
There is an aura from, I think, with the small black dragons that gives you, I believe, 9 or 11% at max level. This one's just 12 from the start. It's actually quite nice. 650 health. It didn't give 650 health before, did it? I'm like 650. I remember this was like 425. So that is a big health buff. Okay. All right. Bloodstone feels very back, if you ask me.
Really? Okay. Bring back the self-deny, though.
No, that was a bit much. The odds are much closer than I thought. Huh.
I also have questions, Atomo.
Those are not the numbers I expected to see.
1.79 for Tundra. That's
pretty generous.
Yep. Generous is the word I would use. Under P.
Jikrai close to BKB, FBZ close to BKB. Working towards the Aghanim Scepter on Pango, but he's still 2,000 gold away from it. And I want to check how many greedies we have. 3, 4. 4 on Tundra only, by the way.
You would barely see 4 a game just due to the randomization.
Now and 6 total because REKONIX supports also take it as they should. But yeah, everyone except Pure on Tundra was like, yeah, why not?
Yeah. I mean, just getting it on a spellcaster core is insane.
Coddle mid. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, Coddle mid, Zeus mid. All these heroes would be like, yeah, we can just take it. It feels great for us. As Varesh, he's not feeling too great, is he?
No. I don't think he's feeling so good, Mr. Stark. Roshan's up, but gonna be in your dream down after this short dance with Ari. No? All right.
They don't
Good.
call him Twinkle Toes for no reason, man.
I'm gonna ask him about that. We interview him ever again. Yeah, so I've heard you're called Twinkle Toes. Would you care to elaborate? Yeah,
Like that.
Chasm Stone in old by going for that Shiva's Guard. A ton of armor that you get from Shiva's Guard now.
Yeah, they had a bunch of these sort of intermediate items that are between like Splint Mail, which is between the Plate Mail and the Chain Mail. They're like, we need something to cover that gap. Splint Mail.
Does chainmail affect allies now too? Because in the tooltip for the patch notes, it says affects allies.
What the? Chainmail affects allies.
That in the patch changes.
Yeah, I see it. It says affects allied heroes, but I don't feel like that doesn't make sense.
It does not make sense, but I would like to test it. Chat, if you'd like to contribute to the stream, I'll give you a shout out. Load into demo mode, see if that gives an aura for allies, please, and thank you.
A 4 armor aura for 500 gold would be pretty insane, actually.
Yeah. Wicked. Does chainmail still build into Vlad's? What's the recipe looking like on that these days?
You know, it only says cost decreased from 550 to 500 in the patch log. I think this is just a like weird thing that they added from somewhere. That's all. Like they missed
Oversight.
out, or yeah. No, I don't think it's actually. There's no way. There's no way it does that. No
Yeah.
way.
Economist nerds rejoice, bro, if it does.
Frickin' Beck doesn't say it affects allies.
Well, Valve, I have a eye for scrutiny. If you need a guy, I'm ready to go. But gonna beat BZM with an invis bottled, ready to go.
Now, 33, he's got the heart, he's got the Lincolns, and he's got his eyes on this bottom tier 1 with Pure. They're all gang up. They put down the banner. REKONIX, it's not as bad as the previous game, but it's still a pretty tough situation to be in right now.
Still could be
Here
a
comes
sub
in.
30 or ooh. Okay, let's blink back. Whoa, Wheel of Wonder coming out on the back line. Jikroy trying to find a snowy ambush, but big punch up and the damage. Holy 3-3 gonna chase him down. Does he dive? Lincoln's popped. And what's the follow-up look like? Big roar, isolated. 3-3 is, but Tundra expecting to make a second wave of attack here. Pure goes in, finds FBZ. Big box coming out from below, but he will give his life for that. No, not yet, but just now. And the chase is on. The ranks are breaking. 2 remain. REKONIX, last hope extinguished.
Well, unfortunately for them, it doesn't seem like it was a very nice move though to go for Whitemon first. I wonder if Jikroy has something out for Whitemon, because multiple fights he's aiming for him first. You know, maybe he's like, he gave me a hot pot suggestion. I have to go and kick.
What was that force staff?
They're just playing with each other. You know,
It's 3-3. He's like a headband Pure into them. Okay, we gotta ask about that.
we don't actually know. I think we're gonna get Ari as our interviewer.
Well, we'll ask Ari. Hey, is there some beef between 3-3 and Pure right now? Yep. BZ and tip 3-3 there.
In the meantime, buildings are falling. 28 minutes in, will we see Mega Creeps? They still have the Aegis. As REKONIX, a much better accounting for themselves in the first 15-20 minutes, but was never quite in a situation where like, oh, they might take the game. It's more like, oh, they're doing a lot better. But here we go. Oh, that's
Wheel of Wonder makes you wonder why. Rolling Thunder coming through, second pass. They do hit BZM shards to protect and interrupt, but it just kind of adds a little frustration for 3-3.
He's like, that's for force staffing him in, or psychic handbagging. See, I'll make you get bounced a lot, but range racks, Ethereal Blade being used to dodge some of the damage. That's his only Ethereal Blade, by the way.
E-Blade or Ghost Scepter?
Ghost Scepter, my bad.
Yeah, interesting itemization. Lincoln's, the Glimmer, the Heart, that big punch up on the Ursa, trying to control everybody. BZM very low, snowball to save, nice. You're not going to get that TP out, folks. GG is called, sub 30 minutes. We got a 29-minute win for Tundra. They take the series 2-0. Almost, I think they have solidified second place for them. If there was any chance of Mao's, or maybe could they punch up to first?
It doesn't really matter. First or second, you're a guaranteed upper bracket, so I don't think it matters. Regardless, maybe
better seeding, I would say. Right?
Yeah, probably.
Maybe you go against the 2 of Pool B in that regard.
True. So far, though, congratulations to Tundra Esports. Honestly, very one-sided match, but it has been a bit of a struggle for REKONIX in this tournament, and Tundra very much on fire. New patch, and they are just picking a lot of the best heroes that we talked about. We were saying like the Dragon Knight, the Leshrac, the Phoenix, Bat Rider. They were getting a lot of these really powerful heroes in both of these games. Better drafting, better plays for REKONIX in game 2, but this meal is still a little undercooked for me.
Yeah, need to put it back in the oven. Maybe check back in on it after another set of qualifiers. But valuable experience been gained here for the players of REKONIX, and as we mentioned to Tomo, better fight selection here in game 2. But just Tundra have the wheels to outperform, even when they take something that might be not as advantageous. They can just continually find these angles, find the vision, find the saves, and make the plays that matter.
Yeah, I like what you said. It really comes down to the fact that you came here, you traveled for REKONIX, you entered this major LAN. I know apart from like FBZ, I think the rest of them don't have the same amount of LAN experience. So it's a huge thing. Just go in, get some of the jitters out of the way, see a little bit of the world. I'm happy for REKONIX. I would have been much happier if they made further, but it's nice that they are able to at least attend the tournament and give us a good show. Some of their games were quite close.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw a couple breaths of life. Of course, the 2 wins that they got, and they had those couple other close matches. But yeah, better luck next time. Hope to see you in Dream League 29 with ESL as well. REKONIX, the chances to get to the EWC still are out there.
Well, we're looking forward to Ari to join us in just a little bit to tell us how they're feeling about this, especially because he's playing in his own. His own country. I'm not actually sure which part of the UK he's from, but still, it's always good to be on home turf and doing your country proud.
That's right. So, folks, if you do have any questions you'd like for us to pose to Ari, write them in chat. If we have a couple good selections, we'll be sure to present them to the hometown hero, Mr. Ari on his Tusk, 3, 2, and 15, just playing out of his mind. Great shards, great snowball saves, and killer map movement coming out. All right, we do have Ari joining us. Hello, sir. Congratulations on the 2-0 victory. How are you feeling today?
Hello, thank you. Yeah, we're feeling really good. It's nice to be in upper bracket.
Yeah, congratulations on that.
I heard that. I saw you see the new patch come out, and I was wondering would anything stand out for you guys in this new patch that maybe we didn't see today? I know you don't want to give too many secrets, obviously, but give us a small hint, maybe.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to say too much, but it looks like all the heroes I was already playing got buffed for some reason. So seems like a good patch for me. I'll just keep playing them, I guess.
What do you guys do when a new patch comes out? Like, obviously you read it, you maybe demo a little bit, but do you then have a gathering where it's like, did you read this, or do you guys scrim? Do you pub? What exactly is the process right after that?
I guess initially it's just like everyone's just reading and looking for things that interest them, trying to find something that inspires them, they think is broken, and then you just like message each other into the chat, or you speak in real life, whatever. You tell each other about it, and it's just like kind of like a race to find all of the things and tell each other about the things. Some people are playing pubs. I didn't. I just like to read. And yeah, I think everyone focuses mainly on their own role. Like they're finding things they can play today, and then they're going to share with the others. But also, yeah, sometimes you just read all of it and you tell each other about other roles, things they could try. Yeah.
Gotcha. How closely are you watching other teams? Are you surveying draft information between matches, or do you find that you and the other members of Tundra are more staying true to your own thoughts and forging your own path?
I say primarily we just focus on ourselves. Like, you know, we do watch the other teams and we pay attention if there's something unique or something different that they do or something they do well. But I think for the most part, we just focus on ourselves. We believe that we have the best ideas. We like our philosophy. And it's just a case of perfecting what we have. And then we feel like we're going to win.
Yeah.
Nice. And you guys did win. You won a lot, and now you're in upper bracket. And, you know, there's going to be a big LAN event. Is your family going to be attending? Or is it, who's coming here?
Yeah, I have 2 people coming, my mom and her partner.
Nice. Okay, cool. Well, best regards to them from us. You know, you'll be like, those 2 random casters say hi, Mom.
Yeah. Absolutely. And Ari, before we let you go, you know, what your initial burst onto the pro scene, you had a great showing, and then 1 or 2 years where it was a little tough for you, but now you're back on top. What does it mean to you to be part of a top performing squad again? It's so great to see you there, by the way.
Yeah, so from the moment I got this opportunity, I was saying to myself, like, no matter what happens, I don't want to be taking this for granted or anything like this, because I know how hard it is to get here in the first place. Even if I felt like I was playing really good in recent years, you still need to get lucky to get a good opportunity, even if you are really good. So from the start, I was saying, I don't want to take it for granted. And even if I ever start feeling bad or like it becomes normal for me, then to just remind myself how good the position is and to keep, you know, working hard and doing my best to make the most of it.
All right. Well, you heard it from the humble god himself, folks. Ari, so good to see you back on top with Tundra, where we think you belong. We applaud you and want to wish you the best luck moving forward, unless you're playing against Gamer Legion.
Yeah, thank you.
Best of luck moving forward. Thank you for the interview, sir.
All good. You're welcome.
Bit mysterious there, you know. He's like, you know, there's like an important day in the office. They get that 2-0. I was like, okay, now I can relax a little bit here. But kudos to them for making to the upper bracket, putting them, you know, guaranteeing a decent amount of EPT points. Probably a good spot, a good shot of making it to EWC as well. So, you know, Tundra Esports, very, very strong team. Very scary to go up against for whoever they're going to be playing next.
Absolutely. The competition, the field of competition is more dense, thicker than ever, and you know, these teams brimming with new ideas. But taking a look at how things are shaking out here in Group A, not all of these numbers are updated, but Yandex atop of the polls with 12-2. They do solidify their first place advancement. Tundra, of course, 11-3, now in second, firmly so. Mouse 8-6, Gamer Legion 6-6. I do not believe those numbers have updated yet. No,
it has to.
So,
it has to adds up to 14. So if it adds up to 12, that means that match is not over yet. So Gamer Legion, Yakult, Bet Boom, Paravision, those 4 teams still up for grabs. Basically, what's going to happen? Tiebreakers. Gamer Legion qualifies. Yakult qualifies if they 2-0. It's a hectic situation.
Yeah, situation on a nice edge for everybody, aside from REKONIX, of course, 8th place finish there, but Paravision 7th, Batboom 6th, Colt Bros 5th. Oh, Tomo, how many possibilities do you think we're down to? We were at 79 potential combinations for tiebreaker splits. Production, we have anything? Do we have any updates on that? 9.
We're 9 only. That's sad.
Down from 79 possibilities at the start of the day with tiebreakers down to only 9. But folks, if you want to know how, for Group A, excuse me, Group B not considered. There's an 88.89% chance of at least one tie. The number gods have spoken, and they sound good in my ear. But folks, if you want to know what the likelihood of those playing out in real time are, we got a couple other streams going on today. Some matches that are still being played out. I think every series is probably in their second match at this point. No 120-minute bangers, thankfully, you know. But Tundra took it 2-0 over REKONIX, and Aurora will be coming up versus Pain Gaming at 2:30 p.m. local time here on Dota 2 Earth.
Important match for Pain Gaming. Even though a bunch of teams are like 4-8, you can still end it at 6-8 and make it like Pain, OG. There is opportunity for almost every team. I think every team in Group B to make it to the playoffs right now. There's a lot of possibilities for tiebreakers for that to happen, but that's going to be the next match. It's going to be Aurora versus Pain Gaming. And so last look at our stats. In case you forgot what happened, Tundra Esports smacked them.
And of course, Bet Boom taking on Gamer Legion right now. Bet Boom off to a 1-0 start. After that series, it'll be XG versus OG. Over on Ember, you're going to see a Paravision and Yakult still battling it out for a chance at a tiebreaker. And then over on Storm, Yandex Mouse finished up. Falcons, Virtus Pro will be following next.
And after that, we will see if there's any tiebreakers. Very likely there's going to be something going on there. I feel like it would be nice if we wrap it up in a nice bow tie at the end. Sorry, tie it up with a nice bow, and they will call it over. But no, that's unlikely. However, me and Malibu, we have to call it for ourselves. We're done. We're not casting any more of ESL Birmingham. We're going to be leaving it all to the land. A couple of online games coming up, but that's it. We are done. It's all LAN casting after this. And Malibu, it's been a very, very it's bittersweet right now. I really enjoyed my time here.
It's been real. It's been fun, but it ain't been real fun. That's what they say around my parts. But I would lie if I said that. It's been an absolute blast at Tomo. Thank you to the folks at ESL for bringing us on for this group stage production. Speaking of production, our production team, top notch. Everybody behind the scenes doing the most to make sure we have the easiest ride possible. No Soul, our observer as well, bringing you all of that camera work. But folks, pending some active gaming with a tiebreaker situation, we are finished for the week. But be sure to tune in every day. I do believe there's an off day of action tomorrow. For teams to reset, plan with the new patch for what awaits them in the arena. And if you are going, take a picture for me. Send it. I was going to go, but some things popped up. I wasn't able to make it out. So I have terrible FOMO. Would love to live vicariously through all of you out there. But signing off for the final time, Tomo and myself, Malibu Jesus. We'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.
coming after you. The maniac's coming after you. So you better take warning. You better start running. I think I saw him outside your door. I think I saw him all covered in gore. And he's got a big knife. Better run for your life. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight. The maniac wants to be trying, it never goes my way. If you see me flying, you never see me pay. Something you can turn to alleviates your mind. Disconnected sunshine is easier to find. 'Cause down your road, there's that feeling you've been sold. It's a dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. It's a dummy ride. Dummy ride. Dummy ride. Caught in a loop inside your mind. Dummy ride. Dummy ride. Caught in a loop inside your mind. Get off your dummy ride.
Children of rock and roll. My mommy slept with R&B. My sister never wanted me hanging around, and my daddy left in '63. Goodbye, so long. Sorry, but I gotta go. Oh, goodbye, so long. I really, really have to go. Goodbye, so long. Sorry, but I gotta go. Oh, goodbye, so long. I really, really have to go. Wolf and rockers laugh at me. They wonder why I keep coming back. But when Elvis died alone on the throne, he left a dozen pink Cadillacs. Goodbye, so long. Sorry, but I gotta go. Oh, goodbye, so long. I really, really have to go. Goodbye, so long. Sorry, but I gotta go. Oh, goodbye, so long. I really, really have to go. I'm sorry, but I got to go. I really think it's time to go. Take all the wealth, let's begin. Not time to wait, so much to defend. Let the sun come down, we'll start anew. Let the sun come down.
Bobby's really on one, climbing up the walls, screaming at the top of his voice. Running lines like they're going out of style, drinking like there's no tomorrow. Lo and behold, he's down from cloud 9, telling me much he really loves me. Well, I'm hanging by a thread, but I'm bracing anyway. Sometimes it's easy that way. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Friends mean everything to me. If only it was that easy. Seriously, mate? Are you for real? Nimble as a cat and as subtle as a punch in the face. Storming a teacup, bullying a china shop, laughing at a wreckage and debris. Wind your neck in and bite your tongue. Wind your neck in and bite your tongue. Mean everything to me. If only it was that easy.
Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. I don't know what's next, it's time for passion. Watching my TV set, it's not for me. Just a few more hours, and I'll be next to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. Just a few more hours, and I'll be back to you. But I suppose there's nothing we can do.
come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to run all the fears inside you, make them alive and let them grow. Nightmares are so real, distorting things you have seen, but when you wake up, they disappear. Take the hopes and doubts, phobias and wills, mash them together, tales from the dark. The weirdest things are there, uncommon and strange. These enter the path to nowhere. Oh, there are things you misunderstand. Be sure they come to an end. Nightmares, they've come to around all the fears inside you, make them alive and let them grow. And nightmares, they're so real, distorting things you have seen, but when you wake up, they disappear. Nightmares, they've come to around all the fears inside you, make them alive, let them grow. Nightmares, they've come to unleash your eerie feelings, but you may turn them into dreams. It's more, it's reasons. He's screaming for it all. That's got a reason. He's death of promises whispered on the wind. He's doomed to do it all wrong again. But she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare. She sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. And we've been through this all 1,000 times before. We keep on screaming till we're face down on the floor. And I don't like me this way any more than you. Nothing we can do. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware. And she sees beauty everywhere. All I can do is stop and stare, unaware, run away.
If you don't give up, if you don't give up, you can get it done. If you don't give up, you can get it done.
Like it's got 4 letters. He wears his indie badge pinned to his sweater. Everyone knows that he's my better. He's so much cooler than me. Susie laughs in my leather pants. She's got no time for my retard dance. She's never gonna give me a half a chance. She is so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. sold out here, the lives here with this streetwise clown. There just can't be no doubt he's so much cooler than me. Cause they got no time to tune their guitars, and they say, I kill all them rock stars. They spend their days orbiting Mars. They're so much cooler than me. Cooler than me. You're cooler, cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me. Cooler than me.
Baby, I'm looking at you. You're the prettiest girl in the room. I know I'm not the only one. All the other boys want you too. Old jeans and those eyes. You don't even try now, do ya? I'm praying I'm your type. I'll be anything that you like. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Baby, can we dance? Can I leave here with your number? Asking for a chance, baby, after the party, come on over. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. And I know that you want me from that sweet look in your eyes. Do you wanna leave this party, baby? Go for a ride. I can be good, I can be bad, I can be anything you like. So come on over, come on over, baby. Make me feel alive. Sugar, sugar. Make me feel alive. Come on, baby girl. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Make me feel alive. Sugar, sugar. Make me feel alive. Make me feel alive. Oh, oh, oh. Come on, make me feel alive.
The script is written, you've memorized your lines. We're all just actors in this fantasy of life. Some take the high end, some take the low, some take what they can because it's all just a show. Fame will get you everything, fame till you find it. Right up front or chasing behind it. Life is like a wheel and it's spinning around. You say the future's really something we control. I see you traveling in time. Please tell me how you did that. I'd like to know. I see things only in the past. But what comes first and what comes last? Yeah. Life is like a wheel and it's spinning around. Life is like a wheel and it's spinning around. Don't know what you get till you find it. Right up front or chasing behind it. Life is like a wheel and it's spinning around. Why do I feel like I'm out of control? Why do I feel like I'm out of control? And if you don't know what I mean, I understand. I cannot give you any answers. You might mistake me for a lost and desperate man, but you should not be too concerned. Here is the lesson that I learned. Yeah. Life is like a wheel and it's spinning around. Life is like a wheel and it's spinning around. Don't know what you get till you find it. Right up front or chasing behind it. Life is like a wheel and it's spinning around. Spinning around. Spinning around. If I was an actor and this was a stage, I'd give a performance of power and rage. I'd leave them all crying and begging for more. I'd start a fire and lock all the doors. become a creep and coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here we come a walking, talking with big mouths. Don't look to us, cause this ain't our town. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Good morning. Suns fan here with Cinderin. We got some more Dotes to be played, this time on a brand spanking new patch, which of course we will talk about in little spurts throughout the entire broadcast today. Cinder, how are you? How's your face?
Good, I'm good. My face is passable.
Yep, I would agree with that.
I think. Hopefully.
Good.
Hopefully.
You excited about the new patch, Cinderin?
I actually am. I think I know you and I know me, and you will think this is mid, and I think it's great. So that's
You know, I'm taking a vow of silence on this because I've realized it doesn't matter what I think, Cinderin. Let the community decide what they want.
It took some years, but we got there.
I think for me, I'm finally realizing I need to lower my expectations. which is really hard to do when your entire life revolves around a specific game, you know? Just one of those things. But I'm glad that you're ecstatic, Cinder. You look so happy. You look glowing, if nothing else.
It's just because there's like 5 or 6 or 7 things that I really wanted to happen that all happened in this patch. So that's
good.
great, you know?
I think 0 things happened that I...
That's because you...
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I said I'd take a vow of silence. Just every time I do that, Cinder, just let me know.
I also think that's incorrect. I think when you read over it, there will be things that you wanted.
No, there's a few good things for sure. There's a few good things. Yeah. As we look at the groups for this tournament that we haven't talked a single word about so far, you can explain the tiebreakers to me, Cinder, but we've been covering Group B. We've been covering just Pain Gaming. Their incredible journey at the bottom of the bracket right now. It is a 4-way tie, though, and VP hanging on to that 4th slot with a 1-game lead. And let me see who they play. They play Falcons, so that could go... I mean, that could be an 0-2. It could be a split. I doubt it's a 2-0. So things can really change here.
Yep, absolutely. I believe that all ties are played if they have implications for EPT points or for qualification, if I'm not mistaken. So even if there's a tie for 5th, 6th, I think that will be played because there is a different amount of points from being 9. Oh, that is incorrect. Excuse me. We are... Okay, so it's only for elimination or advancement. Got it. Okay. So immediately corrected on that. I guess that just means head-to-head matters for the final placement for teams, whether they get a couple of hundred extra points and some more dollar reduce if they're in the lower half. So that would mean we could have a technical potential tie for 2nd. If Falcons 2-0 and Spirit lose 0-2, then they would both be 9 and 3. That could be a tie for 4th between anywhere between 2 and 5 teams, technically, I think. The one thing that will not tie is Aurora. There is no way, because they're already 11 and 1, so their worst possible score will be 11-3, and that will easily be in the top 2. So they're through, they're good. And they're actually the team we're going to be watching today versus Pain, so they have their work cut out for them. But new patch, a lot of changes. Some teams will do better than others on day 1 with all of these new things. Who has the better ideas?
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Falcons will do going forward in this tournament. We keep talking up AUI 2000. We'll see if he disappoints us or not. But his track record is immaculate, so expecting good things from them. But yeah, we'll be covering Aurora versus Pain. You can see the game before this, a 2-0 for Tundra. And this one is actually a 2-0 for BetBoom. There we go. We got that updated. So Gamer Legion, I thought they were going to win game 2. I was watching that closely because it is NA Dotes, but it's going to be a massive tiebreaker now situation, which they're going to be beating themselves up for.
I mean, that's honestly a little bit unfortunate for them because I think Gamer Legion were doing really well, and it's just possible that BetBoom had a better idea of day 1 of this new patch. So, because BetBoom were not doing well in their group. They were 4 and 8, and Gamer Legion were 6 and 6. So they just needed to win a singular game on Gamer Legion in that series. But yeah, that is unfortunate for them. It's the way it goes. Valve do what they want to do. So
that's right.
Here you can see the result of placements. So this is why I was talking about the difference between getting last in your group and second to last. There is every placement is a little bit of a ladder. So getting dead last is only 100 points and 10 grand. Then getting second to last is 180 points and 15 grand, so on and so forth. But the lion's share and the big points in particular are in the top 6. Things get a lot steeper once you get out of the group stage. So a lot on the line for a lot of these teams. And I think for the most part, if you ask players, they think it's really exciting when there's a new patch like this. I would argue that most of the time it favors the teams that are underdogs because the teams that already have the previous patch figured out and are running hot might just get caught up to randomly. So maybe this is the toughest for Yandex.
It also,
Aurora.
I think teams excel that are very open-minded as well, as we see. The first time we get to see Aurora pushing a button, it seems.
Was that a lie detector test or something?
What is it?
Oh, it was, right? Nero was like screaming like he was getting hurt. And Paint
Okay.
Gaming, as we know and love them, we will see them flip their coins for the 7th time.
Yeah.
Or 14th time, I suppose.
Where will the coin flip this time? As we look at a quick video of, I believe, Aurora coming up. No, we're skipping that video. To all those that were excited, true apologies. But yeah, Aurora, they've looked really good as of late, Cinderin.
Yeah.
We've talked about it so many times, but we said that they were overrated. And you really were hating on several of their players.
That's not
few
true.
A few weeks ago, and since then they have completely destroyed.
But it is
got
funny that
second at Dream League.
Yeah. They won an online tournament. They got second in another. And that was almost immediately after we both said we don't think this roster is going to get top 3 placements in LANs. So there you go. You're welcome, Aurora. We still think you're bad, so you can keep getting top 3s. Well done.
That's right.
Yeah, I believe the draft has now started. And this is obviously going to be really interesting today to see what teams are valuing. There's some heroes that are way up in priority. We've seen Lifestealer, for example, get first phase banned because he got the most ridiculous level 1 buff that I've seen in quite a while. I think he got 10 base damage,
Nice.
among other things.
That's my boy.
Yeah, so that's another thing you will love about this patch, of course, among all the other things that you love. Yeah, this is going to be different. There's going to be bans you're not used to seeing, and I'm curious to learn together with the teams where we're at. There's always, on day 1 of a new patch of this size, there's always going to be some really broken stuff and some really trash stuff, and it gets balanced out over the next week to some extent.
Yeah, this is a new game entirely. First pick is Doom. I did see a couple of his changes. I know that we're probably not going to be seeing the level 25 talent, but that one looked pretty cool. The Doom Breaks is now part of the Ags, and the new 25 talent is Permanent Scorched Earth, which
that's pretty sick.
Pretty sick, I have to say. That sounds fun.
I think the reason Aurora are first picking this hero is I haven't read over all of the changelogs in detail yet. I'm about halfway through the heroes, but for Doom, his 15 talent is plus 66 damage, which is ridiculous to just get at level 15. I think it's going to get nerfed. I saw that and I was like, okay, Carry Doom is back.
Every time they just need to have everything with a 6 in it, so
yeah,
it's
he
either
had a
6
lot of
or
changes
66.
Yep. Doom now does
crazy.
66 damage on max level. Scorched Earth has 666 radius. Level Pain does, it's a pillar of fire, damaging itself and all units in 66 AoE. And the damage on the radius of the curse is 66% stronger if the enemy's level is a multiple of 6.
There you go.
Gotta.
Everybody's doing math during their games anyway, so.
That's right. We know these pro players, they like to sit with a calculator on the second monitor and make sure, oh yeah, the enemy is level. Yeah, it's tough though, because we've already noticed with you that figuring out when the Wisdom Shrine spawns can be a bit of a challenge. So multiples of 6 for hero levels might not be the easiest.
Gotta go back to 2nd grade, learn those timetables. Shadow Demon, first pick for Pain, so that's not that much of a change. We've been seeing that a decent amount.
Does he still
let me look at what was
name?
changed for him.
10 seconds.
He still has Malice, right?
Well, they didn't give him. They didn't say anything about his facet being implemented into his actual leveling.
Oh, Menace, sorry, not Malice.
Menace
Yeah,
is his innate.
Menace. Yeah. It's worse on lower levels though, but better on higher level.
Disruption can now target Spirit Bear, so don't expect a lone druid here. That's a huge counter, of course.
You just get 2 bears?
Not much.
funny.
Not much difference with him, I guess.
No. Speaking of illusions from Disruption, we're going to be talking about funny changes, whether heroes get picked or not, right? But did you see the Chaos Knight line with Ags?
No.
So whenever an illusion is created of Chaos Knight, there's 50% he gets an illusion, and that includes if enemies make illusions of him.
Oh, that's cool.
So whenever you cast ult, you have 50% chance per illusion the ult creates that there's another one. So I think technically if you get lucky, you could get 6, because it counts for each illusion you make, and you make 3.
Right.
And if you get disrupted by Shadow Demon, half the time you're going to have an illusion. It's just weird.
That's nice.
Kind of funny, though.
I like
Pain
these
have not
thematic
read the
changes.
changelog. They are just playing the same heroes as yesterday. And largely banning the same heroes of last patch too.
Maybe they don't know there's been a patch. It's possible.
That would be
Some people
very
sleep in.
surprising, but
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like that's a major letdown from the coach in particular,
5
to not know there's a patch. That's basically your job is largely revolving around drafting.
So Nyx Assassin. See what's changed with him. Removed his innate. Okay, good. Mana burn is now his innate. All right.
Aurora Gaming's turn to pick.
Oh, they reworked his ag shard so it doesn't break anymore. Oh wait. It breaks by default, Vendetta. Wow.
Yep.
That's pretty crazy. 4-second break by default, so the shard becomes. It's just a small buff for Vendetta.
The shard is Scuttle now.
Oh, it is Scuttle. Unobstructed pathing. Damn.
Yeah. And minus 10-second cooldown on Vendetta.
That's a pretty big nerf then, I would say.
You
have to get shard for that ult to be good.
I think on these early days, I think it's really difficult to gauge what is a big nerf and what isn't when all facets just get removed on a whim, right? Like it's hard to say what heroes are just inherently every hero that had bad facets got buffed, right? Because all the other heroes with good facets got nerfed. And I think Nyx's facet actually wasn't that meaningful a lot of the time. Or excuse me, his innate wasn't. That's the one that's changed. So I think probably for Nyx, it's probably fair to say that the hero is likely worse, since his innates were very good. Or his facet was very good. The Scuttle. But there's going to be other heroes where, you know, they lose their facets and their innate sounds great, but they might still be worse than before.
Right.
Because the facet was so strong.
The Warlock is one of the least changed heroes in the game, so we won't discuss him. Hoodwink. God, there's so many notes to go through. It's insane.
Yeah, so Hoodwink's facet that everybody took was the one with cast range, and now to compensate for that, Hoodwink's abilities just have more cast range. Bushwhack has 1100 instead of 1k. Acorn Shot is your rescaled from your attack range plus 100 to just a flat amount. That will scale.
10 seconds remaining.
Largely the same hero, though, overall.
5 seconds remaining.
So Razor, biggest change. They're picking a lot of heroes that didn't change that much. I'm not even kidding. All three of these heroes are some of the least changed, but his shard did change, but time for that, nothing too crazy compared to some of the other ones.
Yep.
I mean, that's a strat. Just pick heroes that weren't changed that much, but I feel like on average that means they're going to be worse with these big patches.
I mean, a lot of the time when a new patch comes out like this, having players that are just comfortable on the heroes that they run, even if they're not the most broken ones, just being skilled on a hero inherently is valuable. But that's the thing about this. Pain weren't playing this hero before. They weren't playing Razor in the previous tournament. And
also not that much change.
He didn't really get that much better, so... Yeah.
Centaur. Horsepower is now the innate. That's a big shock. That's the only one people took anyway. And he got a little bit of strength gain because the original innate, which gave you HP, is gone. Overall, you'll be getting less HP
Aurora.
on the hero.
If you didn't notice, they were looking at fat stacks of notes among multiple players that just cycle.
That just looks like patch notes.
Paperwork.
They just printed out the patch notes.
Maybe they're filing their tax returns while drafting against Pain.
Yeah, I don't know if they do that in Serbia, though, to be honest.
Right. That's fair.
Yeah. So I've heard, at least.
Yeah.
That is where they boot camp, by the way.
Is this, by the way, we can't see this on stream right now, but they've changed the way the draft looks in game, right? Like the outlines of the pick and ban borders here look different.
You mean the ones that have been used?
Yeah,
a little bit.
Like
a little,
the way they're
very
like
small change.
Yeah, it looks different.
Brewmaster was hoping that the Void Panda would come back in some form. That was not the case, though. I kid you not. Oh, okay, this is the wrong team. I was going to say but so far, Pain, all four of their heroes have changed very little. But Brew is one of those as well for Aurora now.
The only very changed hero in this game, in my opinion, is Doom.
Yeah.
Nyx is like debatable because of you know, the way things were moved around and the fact that his innate is now mana burn. That's kind of interesting in some hero matchups, but yeah, nothing in this game compares to Doom in terms of just amount and value of changes, if you will. It's kind of crazy. Just, I feel like that hero is just overpowered from reading the changelog only and seeing it in 0 games, but well, Aurora seemed to agree. Also, Nightfall loves to play at carry. Adds to the equation.
True. Okay, so Aurora looking for a mid hero.
That's the Lifestealer ban.
In all likelihood, unless things have changed with positions on these heroes in some fashion. And Pain looking for, well, I guess a mid as well.
Mid or carry, yeah.
Razor could go mid, but...
Aurora have been banning carries here, so... I guess they're not concerned, or rather, they don't want to get double countered for their Doom with the mid and the safe laner being good against them, so they're just banning out Lifesteal and Weaver, 2 of the carries that fare quite well against Doom. Weaver is a little bit hit or miss, I would say. It obviously sucks if you get doomed, but at the same time, Weaver is super mobile, doesn't mind buying Lincolns, and has an exceptionally good lane matchup into Brewmaster, which is probably a part of it too. They just want WS to have better conditions in his lane. And last pick from Mikoto, surely this is going to be some sort of a spirit, but they all got banned, so... Kunkka?
Not all. Not all, Cinderin.
They're not picking our spirit, don't worry.
Was he reworked the 20th time?
Not really. It's changed very little. I think Kunkka could be something if he's good again. His numbers sound maybe better. And Mikoto loves that hero. When all of his other spirits / catch heroes are kind of out of the pool here. Triple spirit ban and puck. Okay, that's just going to be Queen of Pain.
Quappity quap.
Yep. Good matchup into Razor if he's mid. Kind of dissuading them from doing that if they were planning to. Not the best, or rather a pretty good matchup for the Knicks. So I guess Schofield will be pretty happy about that last pick mid hero. Obviously very easy to hit Carapace on Queen of Pain. She has 2 AoE ground abilities, which becomes 3 with Ags.
Man, oh man.
Last pick, the Beast. This hero has actually been changed a decent amount here. So let's quickly go over that. He no longer has Rugged, so he takes more damage from lane creeps. And Inner Beast is now his innate, so he gets attack speed per level, including his summons. And now Call of the Wild is there's 2 separate abilities now called Summon Razorback and Summon Raptors. So you summon the Hawk and the Boar like that, and then...
I thought they changed it to Raptors first time I read that. Is it a Raptor Hawk? Is that a thing? I'm gonna Google it.
It's called Summon Raptors, yeah.
Raptor Hawk?
I assume that's the thing.
Hawks are predatory birds of prey, Cinderin, aka raptors, known for sharp talons. Okay.
Okay.
I didn't know that. Random.
So when you summon Hawks, you summon 2 Hawks with 0.75 second delay between them. And they still have Dive Bomb. But it's a separately leveled ability. So you're choosing that instead of Boar. So you have 3 abilities, right? You have Axes, Boar, and Hawk. That's your 3 skills. And I'm curious. I read this and I was like, this might be really strong, the Hawk skill. So I'll see how Wits puts this to use in this game. On the carry beast, Ags still works the same. As far as I can tell, no changes to the Drums of Slom, which I thought was going to be the way they would nerf Beastmaster. But not the case. And now Shards applies wild axes of his corresponding level on the enemy heroes. Or rather, excuse me, his attacks also apply wild axes debuff. So that's kind of like before when you ran the...
Those old Ags, right? Or the Facet, maybe.
That was a Facet, yeah. So, yeah. Maybe largely the same hero once you get Aghanims and Shard, but the fact that you have to buy the Shard for that ability is obviously weaker than before, but maybe that Hawk thing is gonna... They're gonna Raptor all over him in the lane.
Yeah, maybe he's a good counter to Kez now.
That's right.
Raptor dance and all, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, as we get into the game, and just to remind everybody, Aurora's in first place. Technically, if they lose 0-2, they'd be tied for first. I'm not sure if that matters in terms of upper bracket, but at the very least, they will go on to the next stage.
They're
and
upper
then
regardless. Maybe there's some seeding, but
Pain pretty much has to win both games for all intents and purposes. It's possible if everybody else loses horribly, I guess they can get away with one. But
I think that maybe there's some ridiculous permutation where you draw here and multiple other teams also draw and VP lose 0-2. Realistically speaking, you have to win 2 games to have a chance here with everything else that is going to happen. So, tall order against the best team of the group, but fortunately for Pain, I give them a better chance today than I would have yesterday, because I think on the old patch, I would say the chance of them winning 2-0 was like sub 10%. On this one, who knows? Maybe they have some good ideas. Maybe they're
it could be better, could be worse though as well. You never know.
It could. You could argue to an extent that maybe in a sense a little bit of the pressure is off. Like, yes, you need to win both games for a chance at qualifying, but also, you know, there's so much new stuff, and you're probably just going to play a lot on instinct, I would say. Triple runes to start, not bad. Nice to see with a big new patch that changes a ton of heroes, that Kaori still plays Warlock.
Of course.
Having a grand old time.
His hero's barely changed, though.
Yeah.
Well, he might have to add one more hero to his puddle. We'll see. It will be Dark Mago on the Razor.
They still banned Phoenix and Jakiro against him, so... The Jakiro nerf is actually quite meaningful, I think. 20 mana cost on Liquid Fire and Liquid Frost is no joke.
So yeah, Dark Mago mid Razor versus Quap on Makoto. How does this lane typically go, would you say?
Lanes.
But maybe not on this patch then.
You can't static link, so she can always just blink out of that. So generally she will get some levels up in...
Didn't you read static link stuns now?
Well,
you have to do a double take.
Actually made me check, so that's good.
God, that's good. Really enjoy casting with you. Very gullible. After all these years.
No, you caught me during the weak point here, where it was far enough down the hero list that I hadn't read everything about Razor, and with everything else that happened in this patch, it wouldn't have surprised me if there was like some sort of mini stun somehow.
That's right. But no, not this time.
Now
Dark
2 points
Mago.
in
Maybe
Shadow
next
Strike.
match.
This is when it gets hard for the Razor. Can't leverage
Top
the
lane. Frank getting harassed quite a bit. Blood Grenade's going to slow him down, but Schofield scurries on over to assist. And with that position 1 Beastmaster, so he went Axes and the old Boar, which is now called Razorback.
Yeah.
We'll see how early he goes for the Raptors.
I'm guessing a build you do now, maybe you do something like, yeah, how do you skill? Because like, I thought the Raptors sound really good, but you probably have to level them multiple times early then. So maybe we're back to the old offlane Beastmaster doesn't skill Axes, but goes 0-4-4. And carry Beastmaster maxes Axes so that he can do a lot more damage in the lane somehow. I'm curious to see which way he goes. I think 1-1-1 has some merits. I feel like the just 1 point in the Raptors is quite nice to get the 2 Hawks. They do still root with their dive, right?
I believe
so. It's shorter because you have 2 Hawks, but they still do root.
Well, we'll be telling at level 4 if he goes for value point or not.
Yeah.
And so far, not too much aggression to be spoken of. 15 and 8 for CS for Makoto in the mid lane, 12 and 2 for Dark Mago. So Makoto having a pretty damn good start. Plasma Field actually does quite a bit of damage.
Yeah. Same as last patch.
Yep, that's changed. Doesn't stun either, in case you were wondering.
That would be... I mean, it's kind of weird that the most electric-based hero we have in the game doesn't have a stun, when you think about it. Stun, canonically in video games, is very often tied to lightning. And Zeus has a mini-stun and Razor has none. Like, shit game.
Maybe next patch, Cinderin, you'll get your wish.
Right. Yeah. If Zeus starts getting stuns, I might pick it again. Who knows?
Did they bring? They haven't brought Zeus back from the dead yet. I take it.
Not so sure. He's on the bottom.
Yeah,
of
you
the
haven't
list,
you haven't gotten to
obviously.
that yet.
Yeah, he's at Z. He's all the way down. We'll get there. There's a lot to read, man. If you want to read it in detail, or at least somewhat detail, it's a bit of an undertaking.
Yeah, can't wait for our podcast. It's gonna be 4 or 5 hours probably.
Nah, don't worry.
Especially with you.
Oh, you'll.
If it was just
say
you
your thoughts
solo,
after.
it'd be 3.5 hours.
You'll look at it. You'll go for 5 minutes. You'll be like, "Yeah, there's no new hero and no event. This patch sucks." And I'll be like, "This is why it's good."
Got to lower expectations. Nightfall leading the
this
CS
surpassed
charts.
mine, so
What's that? Yeah.
this patch surpassed my expectations.
That's great.
Because I am used to not getting the patches that I want, which is slowing things down and nerfing stuff, and a lot of what this patch did is just that. So
that's right. You got your wish. It's like Christmas early for you.
Oh, first blood mid, perhaps Dark Mago. Well, we'll get rotation from Schofield to save him.
Schofield. Ooh, Impale's not
Will
going to
miss
hit though.
every spell except Mana Burn. That one's he will hit the Mind Flare. Good job. Missed the stun and the grenade. Oh,
Ooh,
Mikoto.
Plasma Field almost enough. Dark Mago doesn't want to push the envelope though. You can see there's still a Fairy Fire. So still no first blood. It looks like we have a Hand of Midas gamer on our hands here. WS.
Yep.
Queuing that up. Can't wait.
Now, one of the changes in this patch is that you can start getting neutral items from minute 0. So
yeah, that's true.
You can already see.
Kaori. Is this going to be first blood? No. I'm actually healing up quite a bit. Axes will not hit.
So first neutral item now available for Doom. Let's see what he opts for here. Takes damage, health. I mean, all these options on Doom are actually very good. Move speed, health regen, health or damage. Probably takes the Kobold Cup, I would imagine, for move speed.
I thought you got 5 choices. Am I crazy?
Yeah, I thought
Is that
so
bugged?
too.
Maybe it's
Oh,
the
you get 5
spectator?
choices on tier 2 and above, I think.
Oh, I see.
It is. He's going to take the Dormant Curio with HP. So.
Yeah, Makoto in the mid lane has the Arcane Rune. Doesn't have his ult yet, though. Saving that. We'll pop the Arcane. Schofield level 2 on the Nyx Assassin, trying to traverse a bit. Perhaps try and backstab, but it'll be a tough kill.
Yeah, Wisdom's coming up in 15 seconds. These have been nerfed, especially the first one, giving less experience now. Still worth contending if possible, surely.
Bushwhack in the top lane. We're going to see our first Doom of the game, but the Impale's going to slow them down from Schofield. Makoto, though, making his way over as well. So this will be first blood one way or another, and it goes to Nightfall for both. Makoto does not take it from his carry Doom. They're going to get the Wisdom Shrine as well, and they should be able to... Well, actually, who got the other one?
Kaori.
Blind.
They got both.
Kaori. Okay. Well, you
So
said it was
2
nerfed.
wisdoms.
I don't know how big of a deal that is now, but it probably still is not good to not get him because Schofield is level 2, 7.5 minutes in.
Yeah, it's obviously still meaningful and important, but it's not as completely game-breaking if you get 0 as it was before. Now, 2 enemy supports are level 4 and 5, and yours are level 3 and 4. So definitely a gap, and does matter, but not the same death sentence as this would have been just yesterday to lose this early fight and both wisdoms. Do you like that or do you not like that? Do you feel like it was good that they mattered as much as they did? Which side of that are you on? You know which one I'm on. So.
I think, I mean, I know what side you're on, and I think
the Wits with a kill.
as
on
Wits
WS?
will take out WS. That's a big one. Doesn't have Primal Split quite yet. It was like 1 creep away actually from leveling.
Yeah.
I think one thing that you have to be careful of when balancing this kind of stuff is what they've kind of done to neutral items. They've evened it out so much that they're just not interesting anymore. And I think that's the way a lot of things are going in the game. So Wisdom Shrine, it was probably good for competitive play. Because you don't want something like that to dictate how the next however many minutes is going to be played. But does make it a little bit less interesting. Like the objective itself is less interesting now. So what's the point of having it at a certain point if you keep doing that? That's
right.
I
Just
view it.
remove more stuff from the game. That's my guy. You're getting there step by step.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I wish it was stayed the way it was.
Oh, so you did like the old one?
I mean, it was it was interesting. It's a big thing you need to fight over. I don't see what's wrong with that. You're gonna neuter so much in the game, Cinderin. You know?
Yeah.
Like, how often do we talk about neutral items anymore?
Yeah, it's great.
It's that last patch.
Well, we can talk about all the new ones. If you want?
Yeah, what did they take that's new here?
I don't think there's any new ones to... Oh, actually, I did take one on tier 1. They got the Stone Feather Satchel on Mira, so you can toggle this between more move speed or more armor.
Yeah, that's interesting.
As you want.
Top lane, another Doom onto the Centaur. Looks to be maybe okay, though. Bushwhack does hit. Now they've been able to connect Nightfall. One little Infernal Blade should do the trick. Another kill to the carry Doom. So a 3-0 start for him.
3-0 start and double Midas on Aurora. This is very much... There you go, Shannon. Your dream patch, Midas is back. Did it even get changed? I don't think so, no?
Not that I remember.
Let's see here. I'm gonna look that up. Oh yeah, it got fixed where if you use it on the last creep in a camp, you get double Mad Stones. Because obviously it always gives Mad Stones when you use Midas on a neutral creep. But if you used it on the last one in the camp, you didn't get both for clearing the camp and for killing the creep that gives it, right? So just quality of life and slight buff, if you will, but it almost never really mattered. All right, smoke move from Pain.
Dark Mago would love to find Nightfall, who does not have Doom for another minute or so.
Mira will break.
They would have to dive the tower to do so. I don't think that is what they would want. Frank, though, does have Stampede. They get the disruption off. Mira just gets melted. Nightfall gonna get Stampeded on now as well. Looking for the hoof stomp in addition, and he's just completely triple team, quadruple teamed, in fact. Double kill for Dark Mago. Good rotation from Pain. They should be good with the tier 1 as well.
Yep.
Meanwhile, mid, Makoto pressuring Schofield a bit. Already used his stun. Makoto doesn't have mana, though, to finish the job.
Innate, Shannon. 12% per spell.
Yep.
It's quite costly for the co-op to play into this hero. But yeah, that was a very successful move for Pain. 3 kills, tower. Great move through the gate from Wits. One of his best games of this tournament was also on the Beastmaster in, I think it was 2 days ago. Did we cast that game? Or was it... No, I think... Yeah, it must have been 2 days ago. I don't think you cast that game.
Doesn't sound familiar. Oh, a nice spike carapace into Impale, but no follow-up. Plasma Field just out of range. Kaori lifts his arms and then puts them back down and puts them up again right onto Dark Mago with the Chaotic Offering. Makoto steals the haste rune. Can he actually find the kill? Kites out the Plasma Field pretty nicely. Schofield's going to get taken out by the Primal Split quite easily. WS looking for the connection. He finds it. The Tornado onto the Razor. Makoto should be able to catch up to do some more damage, but will it be enough to bring him down? A couple more right clicks will suffice, but the Primal Split ends, and I think the chase ends there as well.
Yeah, this is an
They do spot this ancient
Razor
stack.
build.
What does he have?
Drums.
Huh.
On the Razor. Double Bracer drums. When we've seen... I want to say the main player I noticed go Double Bracer the most on Razor. I think WS should be fine here, by the way. Maybe...
Pretty big fatal bonds right now. They will find Mira at the very least. WS, no more primal to work with, so he's going to be left to die. Does have his Midas in
The one player that I
tow.
noticed the most in the last patch go Double Bracer mid-Razor was Laurenov, and he would generally transition it into Greaves. That item has been changed a little bit. I think it's still usable in the same fashion, though. So interesting to see Dark Mago valuing the drums here. They have been changed, so no longer giving int. Now they give 1 more strength, 2.5 HP regen. Aside from that, seems like the same item. It's so weird mousing over drum and seeing it gives 8 strength.
Man, another Doom onto... This is 3 Dooms for Centaur. Bushwhack cancels the TP. Easy kill.
Well, who else are you going to doom when he's the only guy in your lane? You got to doom somebody if you want to.
So.
Time for Second Wisdom. Anybody interested in that?
So this is a cool change that I was hoping that would actually bring this item into more of the limelight, which Nightfall's going for, which is Harpoon. Being able to use it on trees, so a lot more utility now. I like that change quite a bit.
Yeah, that's
As
cool.
Mira will again steal the Shrine of Wisdom.
Okay. This one gives 500. It's quite a...
So that's 4-0 on Shrines.
Yep.
And let's look
And
at the
I feel
level
like
discrepancy.
Last patch, if you looked at the level chart, this would look worse for the Radiant. It's obviously not great, but you have kind of what you need for now.
Well, there's the Aghanim Scepter for Wits, which was not changed at all, I believe, so still should be just as strong. Actually, was not paying attention to his level 4. Did you notice if he went for Raptors then, or did he wait till...
He was
until max
3-2-0
out?
on level 5.
Okay.
So I think he's just maxing left to right, pretty much.
I hope a build arises that you max the Hawks, the Raptors. That would be funny.
I think Max Raptor with Helm of the Dominator could be maybe interesting.
Oh, yeah, that
off lane.
sounds cool.
Like the good
Smoke
old
from
Zoo
Aurora.
Beastmaster.
They would love to kill Wits here. They scan it out, though, so they're aware. Schofield's going to scout it in addition. There's the roar, and there's the kill. Chaotic Offering to follow, though. No follow-up on top of that.
Nicely done.
So, a death for Aurora and a big cooldown.
Why does Doom get 66 damage on level 15? Can you tell me? How's that not a 20 talent?
What are the other 20 talents that give damage? How much do they give?
I mean, it's very hero specific. But just in terms of quality, it feels like a 20 talent to me.
The battle for the eventual rune to come. It's top. It's an invis. Mira gets off a nice sharpshoot right in the face of the Nyx assassin. Stampede with the pipe now. Pain looking to reset, but their centaur gets isolated. They actually want to fight this. Dark Mago pops the ult. Plasma Field not going to hit anything as Frank is ticking lower and lower. Primal split. Sonic wave. Frank looks to be dead, and now the doom for the first time applied to someone not named Centaur. And it's a big one. It's the mid, Razor. So 2-0 for Aurora. This is without having Chaotic Offering at all. And this is with 2 Midases.
Yeah, so, I mean, a 1k lead, given that you have 2 Midases and Devour, is not all that inspiring. Obviously, Beastmaster is doing really well here, and his net worth currently, I would argue, is stronger than Doom's, even though he's 1500 behind. The hero just does so much. The question is if Pain can start, you know, finding high impact plays. You got the one top fight where you got the tower, which was nice, but ideally you'd like to maybe plan something around the 20-minute Tormentor or contesting Roshan. Keep in mind the Tormentor is bottom now when it spawns, and the placement of it also a bit different there on the low ground and up to the right. I wonder how easily that's going to be for Pain to access that area against the Dire lineup. I feel like Warlock should be really good there in that area when you think about it. If you go for the Tormentor, you are... Because previously when you were doing Torm, you were on the high ground, right? Tucked away in the corner. Now doing that objective leaves you exceptionally vulnerable because you're on low grounds from all sides.
Yeah.
When you're killing it. It feels very hard. It's also tankier, I believe. It deals less
They're trying to
damage.
set something up onto the Doom. They don't layer their stuns that well, but it might not matter. Uses the Harpoon on the trees. Nightfall trying to get away. The Bushwhack is going to keep him alive, and he lives. Axes take him out in the end. It would have been a lot easier if they had layered their stuns properly. That was an impale on top of Aurora, but they get the kill nonetheless.
Pretty sure whenever you stun a player in this game, it's a impale on top of Aurora.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. Thought you'd like that one a bit more, but it's all good.
I don't get the joke.
You said it was a stun on top of Aurora, which sounds like Aurora. Okay. Anyway,
I don't get it. I don't get it, Syndrome.
There's no way you don't get it. I'm not going to explain it in more detail.
Okay. You can write it to me later.
I'm worried for you if you don't get it.
I
can't tell if you're trolling me.
I woke up at 6 a.m. today. I'm actually not trolling this time.
All right. Nyx used the stun on top of Primal Roar.
Yes.
So you said he used the stun on top of Aurora. And I said every time Nyx uses his stun this game, hopefully it's on top of Aurora.
I see. Okay.
Okay, there we go. Thank you.
Thank you
Just
for
explaining it the third
Cinderin.
time made it even better. I could say it again, honestly. I love it so much.
When we do our outro in the game, let's do that one more time. Let's replay that entire joke and then you explain it 3 times.
Right, smoke up from Aurora. They're going to go through the gate, looking for potential kill bottom into the Tormentor. Curious to see how long that takes now after the change. This might be the first game today that Aurora killed the Tormentor as a team.
Yeah, could be.
Missing the dust, or the bushwhack rather.
Yeah, no connection to be found for Aurora. 15 seconds away from the Tormy.
Yeah, gonna keep a close eye on its HP here, how fast they kill it compared to before. They definitely are set
It looks
up.
to be free.
Pain might have forgotten it's down here. They just gated away.
Yeah, well, we did speculate that they picked a lot of heroes that weren't changed.
Insanely tanky.
Damn. That is. That's one thing they buffed in the game that I like.
Oh my god, can they even do it almost? Wow, this is way
And they
harder
get,
to take.
get the war shard as reward.
It's way harder to take and the reward is worse because you get the shard, but the guy who gets the shard doesn't get gold. So it's even...
Oh, that was
less
one of the
valuable.
changes?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I wonder if any hero can actually solo Tormentor now.
I'm sure Ursa still can, and Troll.
I guess... Oh, dude, Troll might have to hit it for so long that his ulti runs out. Like... Ursa, I have more faith in, potentially. But just looking at that, that seemed really, really difficult.
Techies can probably still kill it too.
Yeah, maybe.
Put enough mines, anything's possible.
If you put your mind to it.
Lol. I got that one.
Nice, okay, that's good. We're waking up.
I'm waking up. What do you think of the wizard hat, Cinderin?
I think that's fine.
They added like 10 items, but like 7 of them are just components.
Yeah.
I do like the wizard hat though. It reminds me of an old meme, which you're probably too young for actually.
Put on my robe and wizard hat.
Hell yeah.
That's right. I mean, it's interesting for the arcane boots build up that that arcanes now have flat mana. I think some heroes really benefit from that.
You just need a... Is there a recipe with wizard hat and a robe of some kind? Let's see. Okay, this new item, no. Dagon, definitely not.
That's true. That's kind of a miss.
Yeah, that's a
doing
huge
that.
miss.
That's true. You gotta tell Val, step it up, step up your meme game.
That's right. That's an original meme too. Old school OG. So 2K lead for Aurora. I don't know. I know that Pain are relatively strong right now. I just have more faith. I mean, obviously Aurora's been historically better.
Nice.
As we're going to see Aurora finding Quab, another great caster curse from me, I suppose. But with these
Nice
two
setup.
Midases, it just feels like they're going to get there.
Possibly. Gaben likes Radiant right now by about 2-1. But I think part of the problem for Aurora in the next 10 minutes is I don't know if you have enough damage to really deal with this Beastmaster, except if you doom him. I think he's really overwhelmingly strong, and then Razor is also starting to get there. The upcoming fights are very powerful. Searing Signet together with Scorched Earth is pretty sick. So I like Pain's current game state overall. The way they killed Quap there is a problem Mikoto will have to deal with for a while. If you go and Scream of Pain creep waves, if Nyx is on top of you, you could just die to him plus Beast, which is exactly what happened. Wit's just continuing to accelerate. Didn't have a good day yesterday. We talked about it. He played a really good day 1 and 2, and then his day 3 was below par, but reinvigorated today with a new patch.
Oh boy. Dark Mago gets initiated on Primal Split. Bushwhack to hold him in place. He is mega dead. El Misho likely will fall as well, even using Sonic Wave for it. TP's not successful. So quick 2 picks for Aurora. They get the tier 1 as well. Nightfall preserves his ult. They could just go for Roche.
Yeah, and Roche did not get changed at all, I believe.
Other than his location.
I think he does this. I think he has the same stats. Quickly gonna have a look at that.
Pain are smoking up, but this is going to be too late. This is not the fastest Roche, though.
That's not.
If they went straight in with Stampede, they could potentially make it, but they're not going to. Nightfall with the Aegis. And Frank, careful, you're going to get doomed again. Spike Carapace actually setting things up quite nicely. The Roar right on top of the Quap, but the K-Lock offering tried to disrupt it. Quap extremely low. No, only half HP, actually. I lied. Will blink out, so Wit's not as strong as he thought, perhaps. Not as strong as I thought. Ends up just being a trade of supports.
Like, they roared the Quap, but then nobody connected on it except the Beastmaster. That's not going to give you a kill. Can't solo Quap at all just yet. So, they found the Hoodwink, but maybe would have been better off roaring a different target. Maybe find a secondary kill. Interesting to see the net worth distribution here in this game. The carry is way ahead in this game. One of them being Doom kind of makes sense, but Beastmaster is keeping up. Still seems like a monstrous hero in spite of the patch.
I mean, I think I'm fine with this Beastmaster concept, the way he is now. As the Harpoon, Frank is going to dispel it. Gonna be able to walk away. Because I just remember the days with the 0-second cooldown Ags on axes. That was very one-dimensional. Was not. I mean, it was good in small doses, but.
And if you love it, it's still a 25 talent. So.
Is it actually 0, or I thought it was just less? Oh, it actually is 0. And at that point, you're going to be hitting mostly with this type of a build.
I've seen some Beastmasters go for that one over Primal Roar cooldown, but mostly it's the Roar cooldown because it's just so good.
Nightfall will secure a tier 2 for himself. He has S and Y to go along with the Harpoon, Midas, and soon to be Assault.
I went for the tough enchantment. I think he could have taken the Titanic one, which is now on lower tiers, so you can get more status resistance as a core if you'd like.
On who?
On Doom. Titanic is just a... I think it's a
I thought that was only for
now.
Universal heroes now.
Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe it's only Universal.
No, they find a connection onto Dark Mago. Gets dispelled thanks to El Misho's cleanse, but it's not going to matter. They just have too much damage. Essence Ring, Stampede, everything being used to try to keep this Razor alive. It's not enough. And now the Sonic Wave. Again, the hate for El Misho is real from Makoto. He cannot stand that guy. 2 kills again for Aurora, maintaining their Aegis throughout.
Yeah, probably... Are you going to consider... No, actually not fully committing to the mid tower. Maybe they're just going to let Doom do it alone. I guess this is a more efficient way of playing the map if you think there's going to be no defense, and that's correct. They're covering him with the supports, but the core is already splitting out to maximize their impact out of the map.
Radiant structures are fortified.
We'll glyph it. And looking for trouble, perhaps. Schofield plus Wits. A true killer combo.
Dire are scanning.
Not gonna find anything. More wisdoms for Aurora. I didn't keep track of the last 2, but they've got at least 6 out of 8.
Let's just say they have 8 out of 8.
Makoto, same problem
they get
again.
the stun lock, and this time they get the kill. Nicely done from Wits and company.
That's the danger of picking Quap into next. These moments can happen multiple times in a game. It really slows you down a lot. Schofield has your number and just waits for you to farm, gets the Carapace off into Roar. Easy.
Nightfall is spotted. They don't have Roar this time, but they do have a lot of stuns and a lot of damage. Attempting to get out of dodge, though, but they get life number 1. Doesn't have the BKB.
Bonds here.
Yeah, they're going to do exactly that. Oh, he harpoons to the high ground. Is that what just happened there? He's still going to get killed off. 3 for nothing. Pain Gaming on the doorsteps of the base of Aurora. So wait, you can use Harpoon on allies? Was that always the case? No.
He used it on the tree, right?
Oh, was it the tree? Okay.
Yeah.
Thought I missed something in the patch. And I was like, wait, what?
That
seems
honestly,
really
that is
good.
some serious quality of life for the item, though.
Yeah. It's
all these
insanely good.
situations where you can use it as an escape tool, it's kind of crazy. Close game, though, so far.
Indeed. All right, let's look at this replay as he comes back from his life. Warlock was just standing right next to the tree, I guess. Yeah. Didn't matter in the end, but still cool to see.
I'm seeing some different neutral items here. Both Aurora supports opting to go for the Stormcrafter. So more farming and some little bits of slow during the team fight could be annoying. And for Shadow Demon, we have the Forager's Kit, which is tier 1. He just keeps taking it over and over again. This is the one where you can turn... every minute you can forage a tree for one of 3 different items, one of which is... or one of 4, excuse me. One of which is gold, one of which is some HP regen or mana regen, and one of which
All right, let's watch him do it.
Damage.
Let's go on Shadow Demon. Let's see him stand next to a tree in 3
He's
seconds.
going to use it immediately, you know.
Is there like a specific tree you need to get?
Yeah, I think a tree lights up near you.
But we can't see it.
He still hasn't used it.
Oh, there it is. So you're digging. Okay, he got a mango thingy.
Omokan ring cap. He's going to use it
Where does it
immediately.
say that? Did you click on the item itself? Does it not show a
he had
buff
it.
anywhere?
He had it in his inventory.
There's no way to see what buffs he's gotten, though. I guess.
Yeah, I guess you can't see which one he is. There should be, though, right? You'd think there would be a bar that shows how many. The only one that gives a permanent buff is the one that gives you 1 primary attribute when you eat it. I think it's 1 primary attribute.
Now, Wits wants to use this refresher reveal. This does not work on items anymore, which is another great change from this patch, honestly.
Yeah.
Long time coming.
Do you like that one?
Yeah, I do.
Nice, okay. I like it too. See? What a patch.
All right, we'll get into this in the pod. No, there's a lot of things in this patch I like. I just,
Yeah, I just don't like it enough.
No, it's just I need to set my expectations lower because we're not going to be getting one of those giant ones that I used to love.
Radiant are scanning.
Gotta play Deadlock for that.
Yeah, pretty much. Let's smoke around for Pain. Not going to find anybody, though. 30 seconds away from knowing when Roche spawns. AC up and running for Nightfall. And he finally got his BKB, which will be a huge benefit. I mean, the problem is, of course, Roar. Having double Roar, in fact. What do you do against that? They have 1 Lotus, I believe, on the Hoodwink. And they have an Eon Disc for Brew.
Yep.
Perhaps Lincoln's in someone's future. Or maybe the Lotus is just enough. Oh, baby, there we go. That's a pretty early Ags for the Centaur.
Pretty good with Razor. You can drive him around with Static Link. You can also put it on Beastmaster, who does ridiculous damage and gets more attack range from being melee in the cart. Use it as a stave.
Is it
whoever gets
200 attack range or something? It's not that
think
much
it's
for
something
melee,
like
right?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Pretty good, though.
Did you notice the BKB change, by the way?
Yeah, 1 less second.
Yeah, it caps out at 7 instead of 6. That's pretty big for late game. But now, obviously, you can't refresh it. So you can't get it twice. But I think this is a very elegant way of addressing the problem.
Elegant, yes.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, I really didn't think it was cool that heroes could just BKB twice in late game. So.
Yeah, well, they fixed that.
That's right. After a couple of years, like 10.
I wonder how
one of those patches
much less we're going to see it.
Greatness patch. Once in every 10 years, we get one that's this glorious.
If they deleted Roche, would you be happy?
No.
Okay, just checking, because you seem to like to delete things from the game.
Yeah, but I like to delete bad things, not the good ones.
I mean, facets were fine, though. Just, I think people are looking at it from the lens of pro games where, yeah, they're going the same ones, but not in pub games. Who gives a shit about pros? It's like the 0.1% of people.
Yeah, well, I care about them, Shane. I care about the pro scene. I care about the health of the game and the pro scene.
They're rich enough, Cinderin, okay?
Yeah, well, I think it's good if pro games are more interesting.
Oh, but getting rid of facet doesn't make them more interesting. That's the thing. It makes pubs less interesting.
Okay.
It's the same thing if you think about it for pro games, right?
Well,
Schofield vendetted up.
Interesting enough, it's hard to balance heroes with those very strong
No, that's true.
facets.
That is definitely true. Well, he's going to find Mira. Looking for the kill, and it's going to be an easy one. Witz just blinks in casually with the right clicks. And they might find
Nice
WS
disruption.
trying to get off the
Maybe they can
primal
get a stun
split.
off this.
No impale, though. He gets off the primal. Is there actually going to be a fight, though? You can see the rest of Aurora trying to connect. Nightfall in the area as well. They have a refresher now onto the Brew, so you can do this a second time. Put the Beastmaster into the air. Like they just don't care. But Aurora, I don't think they're wanting to fight. It seems that they are just backing away. And Brew split number 1 is down, and the blink out.
Nice play there from WS to end his split early so he can blink out at a less obvious time for Pain in case they were planning to go on him, which they weren't. But a little detail though.
Okay, there's the Lincolns for Makoto. Desperately needed.
Yeah. Bloodthorn now on Beast. He is big. This item has been changed a lot, by the way. It now gives more int, less attack speed, and more damage. So I think for a hero like Beastmaster, this change is not as big, but I think it's really big on some of the right-click int heroes. Because beforehand, they would get a stat that maybe you didn't really feel like was worth that much when you bought the Bloodthorn and in the HP region, and also the Oblivion staff into Orchid. Orchid now gives more flat damage and more int, so every int hero that wants that item by extension just got like a free 12 damage when they buy it. It's kind of nice on certain heroes. Beastmaster being universal benefits some from the int, but probably wanted the attack speed more of the old one.
Didn't think somebody could talk so long about Bloodthorn changes.
No.
This podcast is going to be 5 hours, bro.
No, it won't.
Based on that monologue. Yeah, yeah. Probably right. Well, Dark Mago has his Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, putting him in the cart sounds amazing. As Aurora are going to smoke now. Roche is up, so winner of this will get the spoils. They actually scan right on top of Pain. They are certainly aware. They got double Brew split as well.
This is all about getting the jump.
Looking for an opening. I think they know. They jump in. The instant bushwhack onto 2. Dark Mago has to pop his BKB. Sonic Wave coming through. FPS at an ultimate low, Cinderin. Nick's Assassin's going to have to buy back immediately. Yeah, the Doom. That is a huge one. He's going to drop the Chaotic Offering. Still available, apparently. Dark Mago has to run away. Basically hasted it at this point. They find Schofield. He just bought back for this. This is going to be a dieback now as Aurora cleanly win this fight.
Nice patience there from Nightfall. They get a really good initiation on Aurora, but he doesn't commit fully into that fight. He was just waiting. He stepped off to the left, waited for Beastmaster to show, instantly finds his target, and all-ins him with the Doom and Harpoon combo. That was the hero you have to take out of the fight. They know that if Beastmaster gets doomed, they're going to win every single fight. You can tell the power levels of these heroes. If you look at the net worth, the Beastmaster and the Doom are so far ahead of everyone else that if you take that one guy out, Not really enough in the tank. Best begs the question, was this Bloodthorn the right purchase over a Linken's, perhaps, in this game? Like,
yeah.
When you have this much responsibility and this much power, you need to make sure you use it.
Actually exiting the pit here. They find Almisho is trying to
be
do
cute
some
there.
cheeky plays. Not going to happen.
Somebody dropped the bracer on the ground. Oh, it was Almisho.
Probably Almisho.
Yeah, sure is coming. And that is now an Aegis for Mikoto and Banner
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
on WS. Have 2 brew splits at the ready. They can siege for a very long time. Pain don't do the best job at killing the split with these heroes. So could even just casually use it to start sieging some high ground if you wanted to.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And this game has swung in a big way. This isn't an insurmountable lead, but you can just tell if Beast gets doomed, I just don't think Pain win a fight.
Yep.
You have to be so careful with that.
Oh,
or they have to
they do have
card him out.
Yeah, the cart could play a role.
Got to buy a lot of time with the Centaur. So, but yeah, the previous fight, the way Aurora structured it was really nice. They found the Centaur early and stunned him up so he couldn't help Beast, and then they got the Doom out. And those conditions you cannot overcome. Centaur has to have better positioning and be able to come into the club.
Oh, what the hell was that?
Pretty random timing. He was just stunning the wave.
That's me, by the way. I'm the brew there.
Yeah.
That happens to me all the time.
Yeah.
World
Probably
class.
have the same
at
items as
blinking and
Brewmaster
stun.
does at 40 minutes in turbo.
No, I'd be 7 slotted for sure.
You'd probably play right click.
Yeah. Actually, it was one of the few heroes I could micro in Dota 1, believe it or not. When they added the Void Panda, not so much. He's going to pop the Brew Split. Look at that damage on the tower. Fortification popped. Puts the Beastmaster in the air. As the Razor getting stunned now, Makoto jumps in with the silence thanks to that shard. Trying to clean up these Brew Links. We'll have to jump out of it relatively soon. Static Link already popped as well. And Roche Banner is playing a role here. Makoto blinks in, gets the silence again onto Schofield with the Sonic Wave with the cart. Oh, the Disruption comes out first, so now the cart kind of wasted. And Frank put in kind of a precarious spot, but there's the Doom onto Razor this time, but the counter roar onto the Doom, but the instant tornado onto the Beast gets brought back down, and now they're just going to focus down the buildings. So no kills, but Aurora's still pretty happy with this.
Yeah, they put enough pressure. Once Beastmaster has to disengage, the fight is over. So they'll take what they came for and leave. Nice and disciplined here. Once again, WS will get out, and that was 2 splits used, so likely going to chill for 2.5 minutes here, or at least
They're going
one.
for 2 ACs? What? That can't be right.
It's a lot of ACs.
There's no way.
I feel like they can buy something else. Surely.
He changed his mind. Octarine for Brew now. Smoke from Pain. Definitely need to find something. This could be another Tormentor going the way of Aurora. And they still have some shards to get for the Brew and Doom.
It is so tanky. Alright, down it
Nightfall
goes.
will
That's
be
smart
rewarded.
for Doom. So 2 Devour charges. This is the change to the shard. Stolen creeps have 20% increased AoE and 40% spell amp. He currently has the aura, so it doesn't matter for that. I guess it has bigger radius. The Wolf Aura now 1440 instead of 1200, but does he want
Does
to
it
devour
upgrade
an
your
ancient?
current ones? Or do you have to eat a new creep?
It does. I mean, the current Wolf one has more radius, so it seems like it works immediately. But yeah, he's not going to replace the Wolf for anything, right? The Wolf Aura, when he has the 66 damage talent on 15, is just insane value to get an inherent crit like this.
Another Lincolns for Mira this time. Who has an Ironwood Nut.
Centaur.
Grants 1 primary attribute. Has not eaten it yet. Wait, do you not eat it? You do.
Well, maybe he just really wants 3 movement speed for a bit.
Oh, you don't get the 3 movement speed if you eat it?
If you eat it, you get the 1 stat and then you lose movement speed.
Yeah.
I think, honestly, to be honest with you, I think he was reading what it did.
Yep, because he's eating it now for this fight. Very important. Frank has to use his cart just to get away. Makoto getting in relatively deep. The Sonic Wave onto 2. Cart is used onto Schofield, but it ends prematurely. Now the Brewlings doing their work on the buildings. Range Rax is taken out. Melee taking considerable damage as well. Schofield trying to create more space. Aurora going to backstep just a bit. There's the initiation, though, from the Beastmaster. He immediately gets doomed, but the Stampede away to keep him safe. The double edge on the Lotus Orb going to be used to kill off the Warlock pretty easily. Dark Maga with the BKB. Going to pop the Refresher, though. Plasma Field as well. Really wants to kill Mira, but he is A-okay. Get the hoof stomp, though, onto the Doom. Nightfall, pretty damn tanky, though. Gets the Scorched Earth off. And the Infernal Blade, rather. As Makoto still very deep, kind of separated from his team, but blinks to safety. Shadow Strikes being applied to Dark Mago constantly now as the tornadoes just continue to be applied to this Beastmaster. They save the barracks. The melee at half HP will live.
This buyback is super expensive, but that was a really good showcase of how much it matters that Refresher was changed. I feel like that is a fight that Dark Mago can maybe win if his BKB got refreshed. Because he went in, he used his ult BKB, refreshed, used ult again, but then he got cycloned. Those extra few seconds could have made a very big difference in his ability to run down and kill the Doom. And as a result, I just think Razor in these late game situations, maybe this is not the right item in some cases. Or you have to really find a way to set up conditions well so you get bang for your buck during the short duration BKB. 7 seconds instead of 12 is...
Well, they find themselves a hoodwink. That's something. Oh, Dark Mago. Not with his team right now, but they are smoked. Looking for a potential backstab now into Aurora. Minute away from knowing Roche.
There is a split and disc ready for WS, so if he breaks it, which is exactly what happens, nicely done. Not gonna connect. Since we're queuing up the Shivas next, what do you think about Chasm Stone? Does that...
You mean Chasm?
Is it Chasm?
Yeah.
Is that something you can only pronounce one way? We're gonna check that immediately.
I'm pretty sure it's only one way. Who has Chasm Stone?
Yeah, it's only Chasm. You're right. I was actually trying to say it your way, and that was wrong.
Chasm?
I should have just called it. I feel like I always call it Chasm, and now I read it and I was like, I will say it the Shannon way.
That's fair. I do mispronounce a lot of things intentionally.
What do you think about that as an item? Do you think that's interesting?
I don't...
As like
who has it?
Nobody yet, but it's part of Shiva, which Centaur is buying.
Oh, right. I want to see if this
buy an
building
item
goes down
for 400 for 800 gold that gives 40 area of effect.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. It's a build-up.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what heroes want to buy that component not last for their item that it goes into. Right? That's effectively, if you're only buying it last, then it might as well have been a recipe.
Right. Maybe
it goes into
Sand King?
Gleipnir and it goes into Shiva.
It's the bigger your AoE is to begin with, the more it's going to impact it, right? So like Sandstorm, maybe something like that.
It's just flat 40. It's not a percentage.
Oh, I see. Oh,
so.
Oh, I know, but the bigger your AoE is, the bigger it's gonna.
Oh, you mean like that?
to.
Yeah. It covers more ground by being bigger radius. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Think it might be interesting, but I think most of the time you're just buying the items that it goes into with that component last. Maybe you buy it before Point Booster if you buy Gleipnir. But I think for Shiva you want to buy the armor pieces first, right?
Probably.
But Shiva is very different now. It doesn't use Veil. It gives 17 armor, which comes from a Splint Mail and a Plate Mail. the build up for Shiva is so shit, actually. God. That's awkward.
Pierces, though. Aurora, they're just going to go for the buildings. Okay. They're going to get this one.
Brewing it up.
They're going to get backstabbed, though. This is going to turn into a good old-fashioned fight. Makoto, his Eon Disc is going to proc. They had some good stun locks, but gets out of dodge as a result. Dark Mago with the BKB, trying to apply some pressure, but meanwhile, there's another fight happening on the bot side. Big Sonic Wave comes through. Wit's not going to be able to survive, and he is dead for 2 minutes. 4 golems owning it up. Frank and Razor trying to get something out of this fight. They've only found the Warlock, and that's probably all they're going to get. 3 for 1. And now these Warlock Golems and the Brewlings can go to town on the buildings. And that should be GG. Let's go for coming in from one last-ditch effort. Not going to happen, though.
Yeah, that's it. Ever so quietly, Warlock just has Ag's Refresher. Presses a couple of buttons and...
GG's called.
Absolutely.
Pain Gaming not officially eliminated.
Warlock did 2.5k damage to Beastmaster.
That's not bad, not bad.
God.
That's why he gets to pick his heroes, you know?
Yeah. Well, that was a pretty good game overall. It's going to take a little bit of getting used to for everybody, both players and us alike, what is going on right now with... I feel like maybe our reads on pacing, on itemization, everything is very different. Ultimately, the archetype lineups we ran here were pretty standard, though. Carry Doom worked. He hit very hard. Could really feel the damage buff on level 15 when he just went in. He hit like an absolute truck.
Yeah, I've always liked this build. Anytime you can incentivize going for the Wolf Camp as Doom.
Yeah.
Love it. Love that gameplay.
But I think overall Pain played a pretty good game here. I think down the stretch, the game gets very hard into the Doom. As long as he gets Doom on either Razor or the Beastmaster, my issue with Pain's lineup in the long run is now that you can't refresh BKB, I think Beastmaster and Razor have too little staying power in late game teamfights. And they kind of just get overwhelmed by getting Doomed and getting Sonic Wave to get pushed away, and like late game Warlock with Ag's Refresher. This hero just doesn't lose. So. It was an admirable mid game, but they never really got close to getting any real estate. You can see at the end of the game, there's I think all the tier 2 towers on Aurora's team were still up, actually. Maybe Pain got one of them. But
I think Aurora also kind of read the situation where Pain has been this team that, I mean, how many games have we cast? Every single one of them so far in this group stage, and they are not aggressive early, typically. I think 1 or 2 games they have been, but they're basically just okay with just letting things be, farm away, get to their timings. But the problem is you go against 2 Midas. You're going to get out-farmed, especially with a Doom having Devour on top of that.
Yeah.
And it just ended up being too much for Pain in the end. But again,
those damage numbers. Warlock did almost the same damage as Doom in this game. So
yeah, not bad. Not
nasty,
bad.
Nasty hero.
So what does this do for the tiebreakers? I guess we won't know until the... It soft eliminates them, I would say.
Yeah, let's call it that. This puts them at 4 and 9, so their best possible score is now 5 and 9, and currently 4th place is 5 and 7. So if OG tie and Nigma tie and VP lose and Extreme tie, Pain still technically have a chance if they win game 2. If they
Everything
lose
has
game
to
2,
go
they're
their way.
out. Like a tie only gives you a glimmer of hope.
Yeah,
but that's all you have left to hope for now. So
unlikely. Effectively eliminated. We'll
Effectively eliminated, I think is fair to say. We followed their journey, Shannon, through thick and thin. And I think that's a good way to put it. It has been both thick and thin. They've had some great games and some games. Just lacking a little bit of edge, but...
Yeah, I think a little bit of frustration on lack of movement and aggressiveness early, on my part at least. But other than that, I think like execution-wise, they're fine. I don't think they're that far below any of these other teams.
I would agree.
They're relatively close. Obviously, you're facing Aurora, who's just going to be on a different level, as expected.
This was not the series that you were supposed to win or get more games in, if you will.
Yeah, you needed to 2-0 NGX.
Yeah.
That's the
and
one that's
maybe-
really going to hurt.
And maybe either OG or Extreme, who are also struggling, right? Like if you had 1-2-0 against any of the other teams that are in a tough spot, you would have not needed to outperform yourself today. But tough matchup.
Tough stuff. That's game 1, though. We got game 2 on the way.
come a creeping, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby, not today. Here we come a walking, talking with big mouths. Don't look to us, cause this ain't our town. Here they come a running, coming for your pay. Not me tomorrow, baby. coming after you. The maniac's coming after you. So you better take warning. You better start running. I think I saw him outside your door. I think I saw him all covered in gore. And he's got a big knife. Better run for your life. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight. The maniac wants to be your friend. The maniac wants to be your friend, but you better say no. You better go, go, go. I think I saw him under your bed. I think I saw him with a human head carried in his hand. He's gonna do it again. Don't let him catch you. He's out to get you. He wants to drink your blood tonight. He's out to get you. He wants to cut you and take a trophy home tonight. Tonight. He's out for blood 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 tonight.
So tell me, baby, what you got for me? We got desires, gotta set them free. No use denying what you want from me. 'Cause we're just looking for some company. So tell me, baby, do you like what you see? 'Cause Friday night, girl, yes, I'll be free. I know your friends said to forget about me, but I can be everything that you need. So baby, hold on, don't let go. I bet for you what you know. I'll meet you after the show. So baby, come on, don't let go. Give me a loving. So give me a loving. So give me a loving. So give me a loving. Empty bottles on the hotel floor. Blurry vision, but your heart to ignore. Kinda feels like we've been here before. I feel your energy, girl, I want more. So baby, hold on, don't let go. I bet for you what you know. I'll meet you after the show. So baby, come on, don't let go.
ESL One Birmingham is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Have we figured out what the hell they're doing here, Cinderin?
It's a lie detector test.
It doesn't look like a lie detector test to me.
Well,
How?
isn't he like, isn't someone pressing a button and his hand is hurt? Or maybe it's just a game of chicken with like electrocuting each
Buzzer?
other.
Yeah, could be.
Very, very healthy team environment.
Very random. Yeah. And the coin flipping never ends for Pain. But they have one more game to play, and it is likely their last because they are almost certainly eliminated already, but technically not.
Yeah.
As they have been kind of up and down. Aurora, on the other hand, secured with that win first place, not just going to the next stage, but absolute first place, no questions about it. And they're looking good. They have adapted to the patch already so far.
Yeah, well, we've seen one game. They had a good idea with the Doom that worked well. Aside from that, they played mostly stuff they've already been playing a good amount of on their other players. I mean, it's not surprising, even with a big patch like this that changes a lot, that Aurora is still just seemingly the better team. But it wasn't like they smashed them either. It was kind of close game overall, where Aurora just had the better of the late game. So, don't know for the next game. Pain, can they challenge them in a similar fashion again? Are they going to get even more creative? Because they're like, okay, we're kind of technically eliminated. Let's try some new stuff, and maybe it works great, or maybe it falls completely flat. I hope they try to be creative here, because honestly, I think if you're not trying new stuff against Aurora, your chances of winning are probably not the best with everything we've seen taken into account.
Yep, as we get into the draft.
No Nyx this time.
Oh boy. I wonder if Doom... Oh, Doom does not get through. Time to ban all Kaori's heroes. Phoenix. Time for Warlock. You know, if you give him an Ags refresher, game's over.
I think if I give Kaori a hero right now, I would give him the Jakiro over the other two. I think Jakiro actually got a meaningful nerf and already was a little bit more fragile in some ways than the other picks for Pro, with like late game scaling and how much you were actually winning your lane with Jakiro sometimes. So if they feel like they have a free ban, they could put the Warlock in there. They're going to ban the Brewmaster FWS actually.
10 seconds remaining.
And now that Aurora saw how good Beastmaster was in that previous game, are they going to take it? Doom is already out.
Brew goes bye-bye. And now Puck. So 2 heroes that were picked for Aurora last time around are gone. Batrider comes in for Aurora right off the bat. No hesitation either.
Game. Yeah. So obviously Bat losing its facets, they were both really good. You had Arsonist for the right click, applies sticky napalm and does more damage. And you had the Stoked where you take damage over time while fire flying, but you get really fast. However, without those 2 facets, Batrider Firefly has just been buffed now instead. So Firefly now gives you move speed, but you don't take damage. So it's kind of like a half Stoked for free, which maybe makes this hero a really good support now, potentially. Because you were already going Stoked most of the time on support, and Arsonist most of the time on core. Or always, really. But let's see now. Beast gets through again. Pain this time will first pick it instead of 5th. So they liked what they saw from Wits. He's not getting Doom.
They sure did. They just need more with it, it seems. What hero are you hoping to see, Cinder? Not just for the series, but...
Winter Wyvern.
Well, but you didn't read those, or did you skip to read that?
No, I just want to see Winter Wyvern because it's one of my favorite heroes and it's really fun.
Which ones did you read that you want to see?
I don't think there was a single hero I was just like, wow, I can't wait to see this new version of that in play. So
well, that's
I know
not
that's a really
good.
boring answer.
That's not good news.
10 seconds remaining.
Is that really possible?
I think it's good news in the sense that, oh, I can't wait to see less of this hero is a much more powerful feeling for me than I can't wait to see more of that hero. And I feel like we're already seeing less of a lot of that heroes, and that's nice. Whether they didn't get picked or banned or whatever, you can already see Treant not being banned is a healthy sign. Maybe he's too bad. Well, we'll see about that down the stretch, but just like the first phase bans already look nice and different from the teams. So Pango ban second phase here from Aurora. Interesting.
Team pick.
Yeah, we saw Pango in the... What series was that was just being played? The NA team. GL.
Legion. Yeah.
Yeah. It looked pretty good. They did lose that game, but it looked pretty good. Okay, Kaori gets... Oh, wait.
Yeah, I mean...
Warlock on the other team. Wow. What will Kaori pick? Jakiro's banned as well.
He's going to play Pugna now, I think.
Pugna,
When Warlock, Phoenix, Shadow Demon, and Jakiro are all out, he plays Pugna.
Really
I think
scraping the barrel, huh?
In recent memory of watching, like, let's say, any team with a significant amount of games that I've either cast or watched, I think Kaori has played the fewest different heroes that I can think of for any player. And he was so rarely forced out of those first 4, and then when he was, he picked Pugna. So that's just why I'm like, he's probably just going to, but I would be happy to see something new out of him.
Yeah, I think all of us
this
would.
Tusk is probably Mira. It can be Kaori theoretically on the 5, but most likely just a 4 Tusk.
Ooh, Donnie baby.
That was a hero I read, and I was like, I'm excited to play that myself. So maybe that would be the answer to your question.
Yes.
Of what I would like
to
see.
Of course, that's the answer.
Dawnbreaker, one of my favorite heroes, got some love this patch. Interesting as a solution to Beastmaster. You can globally try to save when he goes for the roar kill, and something that Dawnbreaker really wants is to have teammates with stuns so that you can also use ult offensively, and you have plenty of that here. Lasso, you've got Shards, Punch, Snowball combo. This is a good game for Dawn. I'm curious to see what role it's playing. It's most likely 3 for WS. He's a very good Dawnbreaker player, but Nightfall has actually played this hero carry in the past.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's carry.
Options are open. Or it's Kaori 5.
Yeah.
That's the least likely of them. But it would be really funny if after we say he always plays the same heroes, then he plays the first game ever.
Can he even play a melee? Is that possible for him?
Oh, that's a good question.
Quap again for Pain, so 2 out of 3
Maybe
so
he has
far the
played
same.
Tusk.
I mean,
I want to say he has played Tusk sometimes.
In pro games?
Yeah, I think so.
I'll believe it when I see it.
What else is there? Shadow Shaman. It's in the pool. I mean, what I don't. It's just it's uncharted waters, right? Like, what 5s are even good? Like, we just don't know yet. So.
Oh baby.
Yay.
Spirit Breaker.
That's a bit double-edged against Dawn. Not the worst.
We got a lot of
matchup for her.
changes.
Aurora Gaming's turn to
Ember Spirit.
Ember.
That's Mikoto. Yeah, they're going to grab it while they can because they're probably thinking Pain are going to ban this. One of the best mid heroes against Spirit Breaker, you can dodge charge in 2 different ways. You can remnant through him or you can just slight chains. You lane fine into Quap, it's okay. And Mikoto is a master at this hero. He is so good.
Spirit Breaker, Planar Pocket. Everyone loves that spell. Very popular. It's now Ag Shard again. So
great.
I mean, I think nobody would have complained if it was deleted. Yeah, it was Shard, then Ags, and Shard.
Yeah.
And next patch it will be deleted because nobody gives a shit about this spell still.
They're trying.
Yeah,
And the idea
trying
of
to force
forced
that one.
misdirection of spells is quite interesting.
Yeah, but it feels like the hero should be built around that and not just added on to what Spirit Breaker had because he already has an identity.
So you want that to be part of a spell.
10 seconds
Yeah, should be a base spell on a new hero probably.
I see.
5 seconds remaining.
A hero that taunts, that Axe. Like imagine this on Axe. That could be interesting. Of course, you can't cast while you're taunted, so.
Yeah, that'd be great synergy.
No, it actually would be good synergy because the people outside of the call have to cast stuff on you. It actually would be good.
Yeah.
Dire team ban.
Undying ban. Pain played that yesterday as a core. Instant Ursa ban. Against
Yeah, they're getting rid of all the Nightfall heroes.
Yeah. He has a very big hero pool, so this is not a concern. But this is, of course, them saying we think Dawn is 3, which we still have yet to see if is the case. The Batrider could be Kaori as well. I didn't entertain that idea. That it's a 5 bat. That's probably the most likely, given everything we've seen, actually. It's ranged, Shannon, so it's okay.
Okay, we'll see. I feel like we're missing a Kaori hero. There it is.
All right, it's bat 5.
Yeah. Or Dawn support, potentially.
That's no way, man.
I think Dawn Tusk is just too good of a lane.
It's a very good lane
to pass up.
You do so much damage with tag team plus Starbreaker. You need to be a little bit careful with what heroes you play. I'm assuming Pain are already kind of committed to the Warlock Beastmaster lane, but that lane can actually die a lot to this. Warlock is not safe. You get caught by anything, they kill you 100 to 0, and Beast can't help you. Even the dive from the Hawk, the root doesn't stop Starbreaker, it just keeps you in place, but Warlock is already next to you, so it won't protect you at all. And conversely, Warlock can't really protect Beastmaster either. So when Tusk Dawn hit level 3 in this lane, or even level 2, they are nasty. Last pick offlane, I'm guessing? Here for Frank? Timbersaw?
Unless Spirit Breaker has become a core.
Though. What offlaner would be good here? Enigma's banned. That would have also been very good. That would have been the best, actually.
Well, he played Centaur last game.
Darkseer. Spirit Breaker Darkseer lane. You can kind of get away from Batrider with Surge. Vacuum with Warlock is nice. With Sonic Wave, it's nice. Okay, it's Frank. Why are we even... Of course it's Bristleback. But that hero does not play that well into Batrider. Oh, it's Carry Bristle and offlane Beast. Okay, they want to dodge that Beast into Tusk Dawn lane.
Okay.
So they're going to move things around.
I like the change of pace.
I feel like Alchemist kind of eats Carry Bristle, though. With Silver Edge. But there's a lot more depth to it than that. It's no guarantee that it's going to play out that way anyway. Let's see what Frank does. Let's see if he's going to max out the Raptors, or if he's going to focus on Axes plus Boars as well, just like Wits did in the safe lane. I had a theory that this offlane Beastmaster could make a comeback, so...
Well, the more summons for Nightfall to eat, I'm sure he'll be happy as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, WS Dawn, looking forward to this.
You guys
that's a special cosmetic.
Bugged Tusk, the bugged cosmetic that turns your hero on fire. Looks insane on Tusk, actually. You'll see it in game soon, though, on broadcast.
Can't wait. And we're talking about cosmetics. Dark Mago with the best set in the game, the Quap Arcana, of course.
Yeah, best set they ever made.
Delectable treat. The good old days, Cinderin. Battle Pass days. So again, the thing about this game that's interesting is a lot of times in a tournament like this, when you get to the last game or two, it becomes kind of meaningless to some point. Obviously, the EPT points do matter. The prize pool to some degree does matter based on tiebreakers and whatnot. But when it's a new patch, these teams are going to be trying some shit.
Yeah.
So that's
especially Aurora here are trying a lot of stuff, which is cool to see. The Dawnbreaker coming back for WS, running. I mean, it's not like Carry Elk is something Nightfall never really plays, right? It's just been much less likely to pull it out. And for Pain, this is Schofield's first Spirit Breaker game of the tournament. This is the first time they play Carry Bristle. So definitely some interesting adjustments. I feel like this is a really good Batrider game, though, and that was the first pick of the draft, was Kaori's Bat. They are getting some very good conditions for that. It's going to be laning into what is likely to be Beastmaster Spirit Breaker. Should be super easy to just dominate that lane.
30 seconds to battle.
That's my #1 biggest concern going into this game for Pain, is getting Frank online on the Beast. When you first pick this hero, if it ends up not finding much to work with, not really worth the priority then.
Not sure if they were spotted. Aurora certainly no. Wit's still going to go for the bounty rune. And this could cost them. This could be very costly. Tag team. And now the Starbreaker. We're going to see how much damage this does. Tasty treat. First blood for Kaori. Playing Batrider. First time played for him. His Dota Plus shows that he is... What level is that?
He's platinum, so that's like level 18 to 24.
Okay, so he's level 1 on Bat Rider.
Yeah, okay, Shannon. Yep.
In pro games, that is.
I don't actually even know if he played it earlier in this tournament. He might have played a 5-bat in a single game, but it hasn't really been there prior.
It's a funny narrative that we can just keep pushing, whether it's real or not, doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I don't need to fact check nowadays anyway.
Yeah.
Gonna skill Flame Break level 1. Interesting. Try to kill some boars. Thought he was surely skilling Napalm here and just non-stop harassing the Spirit Breaker / Beast, but not the case. And Schofield can take advantage of this because now he knows Bat Rider can't run him down. If Bat Rider had boots sticky, he could actually maybe kill Spirit Breaker. But now Schofield will be able to pull. Did you think they were going to do anything about this patch? They have made some adjustments with safe lane creeps move a little bit faster, offlane creeps move a little bit slower to try to get the wave closer to the offlane tower. But in spite of that, you can still do these pulling shenanigans fully. There were no changes to that, I believe.
Kind of hard to balance.
Yeah.
And in regular pub games, it doesn't really happen all too often. Just high level.
Well, what they did at one point was they made the first wave unpullable, right? And then do you just extend that? Do you make the first 4 waves unpullable?
And I never like that because it's very forced. WS, Starbreaker onto El Micho. There's the fatal bonds he has to worry about. El Micho is going to tick out. And WS, he's getting chased by a minor imp. Needs to outrun the imp.
He has 3 HP.
He has the move speed.
And stick.
Okay. Very close call. Well, a good start for Aurora in this lane. I mean, that talked about the potent combo that it is, so not that big of a surprise in the end.
Dawn, at the very least, for the side of Pain, took so much damage there that she can't make another aggressive play for a bit. Needs to heal up with multiple tangos. So it gives some time. And, well, if you're going to get bound to the entire wave together with the Tusk, it's going to take a bit more time than that.
Can we have a little talk about Warlock? The range on that is just dumb.
It's stupid.
Like, I don't know why it needs to be that large.
Yeah.
Schofield actually gets canceled out of his charge. 6 sticky napalms on him as well. He's going to get blood grenaded. 8 stacks now as he attempts to get to the secret shop. Frank, though, will hold him at bay. Schofield getting saved by the beast.
And Frank is indeed playing the summons build for now. No axes, but 0-1-1. Going to be telling what he skills level 2. I think it's just going to be the boars. You really want slow against Bat Rider, and it's going to help you CSing more than the Hawks will. It's funny to see them non-stop circling and hitting the wave, though.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting change. You have to be careful about feeding them away to Alchemist, though. And we've seen Nightfall play Alchemist, one of the best, if not the best in the game, as top lane. Big Starbreaker with the tag team. That's going to lead to El Micho's death, as Wits cannot finish the job. Still the fatal bonds to worry about for WS, but Wits, not a whole lot more to work with. Pops the mango. They're thinking about going on. I don't think that's wise.
Salve coming out for Tusk. What is Dawn gonna do? Also send a salve. Riveting stuff. Warlock, ladies and gentlemen. But hey, they're still killing here, so going quite fine for them. Of course, Bristle is winning the lane against Dawn in terms of raw net worth with the additional farm. And knowing that Dawn has to invest into regen, it's obviously going to swing the net worth by quite a bit. She gets to stay. Charge on the Nightfall.
Bottom lane. Concoction onto Frank. Nightfall's not going to go any further. Kaori getting chased now by Schofield.
He has a Lotus.
Yeah, it looks to be A-okay.
Good bash.
I didn't get a chance to read the full... I didn't get a chance to read the full Spirit Breaker changes as he's just burning. And that new Flame Break seems to be pretty good. I mean, that's 10 sticky napalm, so that will certainly hurt.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I'm wondering what they read about the patch notes that made them pick the Spirit Breaker here.
Yeah, me too. I don't think it really... There's nothing truly inspirational about this, but maybe it's just, you know... It might just be a mindset thing where they, like we talked about, they feel like they need to play faster. And their Nyx is out, so like, what can we pick for Schofield that gets a lot of stuff done? And if he doesn't like the new Clockwork, then this is probably one of his better options. El Misho gonna get caught by the shards. Easy kill for Mikoto.
Yeah, and the charge, though, it's going to be dodged by Snowball. Mira still getting chased. Blood Grenade attempting TP, but the first hit bash from Schofield.
Yeah, there's the tip. Well played. I told you guys.
Feels
I told
good.
you Schofield's good on Spirit Break.
17%. But speaking of Clockwork Center, I'm sure you were quite upset about that change, at least.
Which one?
Or he doesn't get any facets. He just has Chainmail.
Yeah, so he's back to the small cogs, right?
Yeah.
But he can now walk over the cogs and then knock them back. When he walks into a cog, it like lowers itself. So he can like walk out and then knock them back. This means you get the small cogs back, which actually have quite a few use cases that the big ones don't have, but it's harder to play bowling from outside. So we'll see. It's more
Fiore getting...
Oh,
nice flame break again.
It's more back toward the old style of Clockwork, and then if the numbers are too bad now, you could buff that and then have the small cogs. I don't personally mind the big cogs being gone.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Frank getting gone on under the tier 1 tower. He's dead. Oops, Sonic Wave going to be completely dodged. And Schofield, at the very least for pain, will secure their shrine. They will get the trade on Tamira.
Margo also missing the Scream of Pain. This is getting a little bit embarrassing now.
And Nightfall won't be able to do too much here, but do take a nice fight and take out the Beastmaster. And this allows WS to kind of catch up a bit. Has his Solar Guardian at the ready. And like you said earlier, they have, I mean, technically they have 4 heroes that he can just jump on. So pretty good synergy with Solar Guardian this game.
Yeah, it's really nice. I'm just really happy to see this hero in play, honestly. It's very satisfying to watch, and WS is one of the best. So, see if they can find some cool moves. And of course, whenever heroes come back like this, it's also a matter of how familiar, or rather how up to speed are you going to be on the enemy team. Mikoto with the Slight will take this kill. This ability, by the way, got buffed massively on level 1. Sleight of Fist. Bonus hero damage up from 25 to 50. So that old way of playing Ember is becoming more viable again.
Yeah, as El Misho looks to be dead as well. This tag team is doing so much work this game.
Yeah, it's really good.
They will pressure this tower a bit. Not sure if they can actually take it out, though.
Solar Guardian, but that's worth keeping in mind, right? Like how familiar or how much are Pain going to be considering that in the moves that they make? But that is a real threat. Love seeing Ember go 3-4-0, by the way.
Oh, there it is. Solar Guardian, but able to blink out in time is Dark Mago, but the Remnants continuing to chase. Blink up in 5 seconds. Searing Chains finds the target and the kill. It's all Aurora right now, 9-3.
You'll probably be seeing more of this from Embers now that you don't have the facet anymore. The 4-4-0 build might make a comeback, especially with the buff to Slight's hero damage. Searing Chains also has lower mana cost, so this whole spam Ember is possibly going to be a big thing in the patch.
As we approach the Sacred Relic timing for Nightfall, relatively shortly, about a minute away, if not less.
Chain Gang was a kind of dumb facet, though. I'm actually very happy to see that one gone. Being able to just cast chains around your Remnant was just... I don't know. I feel like it took so much away from the identity of what made the hero cool in the first place. Just being masterful at playing around Slight. So I'm personally happy to see this. And if he needs a little bit of love to compensate for not having Chain Gang, so be it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is how I like to play Ember, Shannon. It's actually one of my favorite mid heroes to play.
You play support. You're not allowed to play Ember.
Okay. Support Ember is actually better too. Now.
Yeah.
Because of the
Go
spike
ahead,
damage.
play that to your heart's content.
Yeah.
Another Sleight of Fist coming through. Dark Mago blinking in as Mira is the one charged up. They don't have Nether Strike yet, as still level 5 on this Spirit Breaker. Makoto.
He might just run him down here.
Yeah, Dr. Makoto.
He's dead.
Oh my
Dodging
god,
the
he actually
Warlock
dodges
stun.
the stun as well.
Yeah.
Makoto, God.
He is so good at this hero. You know, as much as people disliked that style of Ember, I personally find, whether you talk pubs or pro, I think the coolest version of Ember ever was the one that had almost no cast point on Fire Remnant. Because that's what makes this hero what it is these like minuscule details of being really clutch, right? It's a clutchness hero, just like Kez. So I think it's cool if Ember can head a little bit more in that direction again as a hero, where Chain Gang was just about throw out a remnant and root the enemy team from 1500 range away. And now it's much more, you know, you need to play that clutchness of, do you know your limits? You won't have high levels in Flame Guard to be super tanky early. You're going to instead be weaving in and out of fights from range. It's very refreshing.
From a spectator standpoint, I would agree.
So there's just no downside then, right? Like, you think it's more fun to watch, I think, in terms of really high-skilled players.
To play against, it's not fun, I would say. It's like playing against Puck, right?
Do you think this is less annoying to play against than Chain Gang? Or more?
No, I didn't like that one either.
Because I think Chain Gang was more annoying to play against than this, to be honest. And I think it's cooler because the skill expression from players is more clear, like this.
Okay, I'll put it this way. I think Chain Gang was more consistently annoying, but in terms of ceiling of being annoying, the Remnants, I would put it a higher tier. As Wit was trying to finish the tier 1 tower and said he's going to get lasso. They know that El Misho does not have his ult. He just casually takes out the tower, but it is going to cost him dearly. They swiftly take his life. Schofield, for some reason, completed the charge. Makoto, they're trying to split the uprights and go for both supports, and I think they're going to be successful. Schofield will burn to a crisp. El Misho tag team down to death. 5k lead for Aurora. This is with an Alchemist, of course, so a little bit of an asterisk.
We're not even talking about him because he is just completely uncontested. This is going to be, unless Pain finds some sort of solution soon, this is going to be an absolute stomp of a game. There's just, you're losing all 3 lanes. Ember is the king of the map right now. You've had to use 1 Solar Guardian. WS actually going Vlad's here. That's cool to see on the Dawn. So step by step, this is the type of game where Alchemist can just reach critical mass at minute 25, and you could think about even ending sub 30, which is not very common in current day and age of Dota to push that early. What is common, however, is dropping a Chaotic Offering to hit the tower. So
Lol.
He's gonna do that.
Hasn't changed.
But he's not really going to be able to do it. The Fatal Bond's immediately removed by Chemical Rage, and Nightfall now with the Blink Dagger in Fog. Maybe plays are available here. He has Dawnbreaker to rely on. If Frank goes to the wave, he could just die. He is just dead already, actually.
He's going for it. Concoction hits. Schofield is in the area, but you're just going to have to leave him. He actually uses the Roar, but to no effect at all. Radiance burns him down.
Charge.
Meanwhile, Dark Mago.
Not going to connect.
Yeah, the Flame Break has been consistently. I mean, so far, this Spirit Breaker has done literally nothing. I
that
feel
matchup
like
is just so bad.
It's been a rough one.
And you chose it too. You picked it into bat, so you kind of knew what you were getting yourself into. And I just don't really, don't think it was the best idea. Another kill there onto the Warlock. Makoto is godlike minute 14. And now has the new Mage Slayer. So this item has changed quite a bit in this patch. It no longer gives attack speed, which is really good for Ember, because he never used the attack speed aspect of this item. So what it gives instead now is it does more DPS, it gives more flat damage, and the HP and mana regions are up. This is so much better for Ember than before, and again, really plays in with this build. I think what you're seeing right now is probably the archetype of what I think is how you should build and play Ember in most games. 4-4-0 or 3-4-1. And then earn into Mage Slayer, or Vessel. It's really,
Frank,
really nice.
You dead.
He just
they don't need lasso for this. He will use it. Really,
Just for
definitely did
fun.
not need that. Yeah.
Just a prank, bro.
8K lead continues to grow now for Aurora. Just on another level.
This makes me want to play Ember when I see this. The
Yeah, but
skill
then you'll be
build, the item
disappointed
build,
when you can't
satisfying.
match his talent.
I think if I can play at like a decent percentage of this, I will still have fun and do quite well.
All right, what
I don't have to
percentage
be
would
this
that
good.
be?
I don't even know how you would measure that.
10%, Cinder?
Then I can't even last hit. Take it easy. Oh, maybe that's true. My Ember's okay, so I think I'll be all right.
I'll take your word for it. Okay, already finding Schofield. Gets off a flame break,
missed
but
the
he's going to
flame
be
break.
greeted by Wits. But there's a second Solar Guardian of the game. Connection not technically made, but you can see the farm advantage is on the side of Aurora. Wits has the Lotus to get out of the steering chain, so he will walk away safely. But like you said, Nightfall has not had to do that much other than farm this game. He's 1-0-2, despite his team having 17 kills. He's been a part of 3 of them.
El Misho trying to be cute here, cutting around the trees. Oh, but I believe, yeah, he is now going to.
Oh, there's a concoction from Nightfall as well. They find the Queen of Pain. This is looking like a rough one. 19-3.
Yeah, you might get your meme number. Just 3 more for Aurora, or a 1-for-1 exchange. The odds are in your favor, Shannon.
Yeah.
I know you love memes.
I do.
6-7.
Is that even considered a meme? There's no meaning behind it. Can a meme?
I guess.
Well, I guess memes do exist that have no meaning, technically, right?
But they
I
have
guess it
meaning.
is. True. Really good.
Sanjay Nyasha for Alk. Just casually 5,000 ahead of Bristleman at 17 now. So that's, what's that, 300 GPM advantage?
Yep, good stuff. I mean, at this rate, they don't even need to go for Silver Edge.
No. He's just going to beef up, get the AC, and probably Tormentor, Roche, and finish the game. This is very, very one-sided. Just outclass from Aurora, to be honest. The draft is obviously, I think, a pretty big part of this. I think this is an outpick, because I think both side lanes are just inherently very Aurora favored. And then Mikoto is playing maybe his best hero of all time, either this or Puck, into a playable matchup. So they're in their wheelhouse.
Auction from Nightfall. Yep. And tag team is there. El Misho with the ult. It does not matter. Even the Golem just insta-gib. As El Misho will be Starbroker down, so double kill for Nightfall. 1 kill away from the dream.
Yeah, if Pain somehow get a kill now, we miss both marks by 1.
Yeah, it would
also
be
funny.
Yeah, it kind of would be funny.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Pain must be quite demoralized at this point.
Yeah.
Not the way they want to go out with 3 kills to their name.
Yeah, it's tough when you play a competitive game 1 and you know that was the one that you're still holding on to hope that if we win this game, we might still get a chance with a tiebreaker of going to play on stage. You lose that game in a pretty close battle, and now in the beginning of this one, you're just getting overwhelmed.
Oh, the nice steering chance. Another great dodge from Makoto. He is truly a mastermind of the Ember Spirit. Sonic Wave comes through. They
There it
do
is.
find the
We missed
tusk,
both.
though. We do miss the memes. Thanks, Pain. Appreciate that.
Well, it's in the name. Pain Gaming. Painful. Oh. Well, that's a dead...
Oh, they get the roar. This could be a huge kill for Pain. Makoto in a lot of trouble. We sang his praises, and he feeds it all away.
He didn't have a defensive remnant. Otherwise, he could have maybe made it out of that.
They're up by so much that the overconfidence, the hubris, really starting to take effect for Aurora. I mean, to be fair, this has always been historically their issue, is just getting a little bit too confident sometimes in games, losing that discipline.
Yeah.
That and BKB TPing a little bit too often.
Yep. Torment time. Nobody cares. That's good to see. refreshing that both teams aren't immediately there in minute 20.
Well, the funny thing about this change is in lower level pubs, which is like 90% of games, by the way, Tormentor's just never taken, basically.
Yeah.
And this will make it 100%.
Maybe this just isn't a good objective.
And more deletions for you.
I'm just saying, if low-level games never take it and pro-level games value it over everything else on the map, it's probably not implemented very well.
They used to take it. It's the location that changed that.
Oh, so you're saying pub players in low games used to take it when it was safer at your own side?
Yep, definitely. Much more common. Genuinely can't remember the last time I've seen somebody organize a Tormentor take.
Well, you also play Turbo, where I guess it matters a lot less, though.
Yeah. It does, but it was still something that was done consistently.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I think it's less about maybe the location and more about, I mean, part of it was the location, but it's, if you didn't get yours, then they could take it. So you're taking it so that they don't take it kind of thing.
Right. Yeah, yeah.
So it's the fear of them stealing it away more than anything.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Smoke from Aurora.
Oh,
SNK now for the Ember. Oh, might be a dead Bristleback instead. El Misho puts the Fatal Bonds down, and he doesn't even bother with his ult. He knows that it's a futile cause.
And that should be Roche for Aurora. Straight into the pit. Now, neutral item, of course, Alchemist. The Medallion of Courage makes a comeback as a neutral and now can be used on enemies for -4 armor or on allies for +7. You can't use it on yourself, though. And that, I assume you can use it. Can you use it on Roche?
I wouldn't see why not.
You can.
Yeah, I can guarantee you Nightfall will not be using that on any teammates. Makoto has to be wary of Aurora. But they get the lasso. They find the connection. Frank in the tree line. Spotted and destroyed. This is all the while Nightfall securing the Aegis.
Yeah. Frank gets some time to look at his spank bank for the next 40 seconds. Frank the tank.
You know what that means, right?
Yeah, I knew you weren't expecting that one.
It's just very out of character for you.
Yeah, you love that. Let's go.
Usually in this phase joining. They're gonna be doing that together, I guess. And the tier 2 tower now in peril, as this game is a complete shellacking. Maybe you can alt tab Cinderin while I cast this and tell me how the tiebreakers are going, or the not tiebreaker, but how the tiebreaker situation is looking.
I'll give you an update on the current standings. Well, it's not updated, so there you go.
Okay, thanks. Well, it might be like when you click on it, it'll show the previous game. It just won't count officially until the series is over, right?
I don't see any results from the other series yet.
Okay. Nightfall's hitting the buildings.
Group A. Group A obviously has a 3-way tie for fourth. That's confirmed. But Group B, no other standings.
As the building's getting pretty low. Nightfall doing a good job here. 3.5 minutes still on that Aegis. Not going to feel super secure until he has this BKB though, but that's only a recipe away for him, which on Alchemist means about a minute away.
Okay, I do have an update for you, Shannon, with current standings.
Yes, sir.
Extreme are up 1-0 against OG. Spirit are up 1-0 against Nigma Galaxy, which means Nigma are now 4-9, just like Pain, so technically in trouble. And Falcons are up 1-0 against VP, so Falcons are safe, and VP are 5-8.
All they have to do is win one game, and there's no tiebreakers, right?
If VP win a game, there is no time for fourth.
Nightfall gets the tier 3 tower. Concoction will be reflected. Again, Aegis still for 2.5. Chemical Rage about half duration. And he's close to his BKB. They could just reset, wait for the ult, and try again. Plenty of time to work with. He's getting charged. Does Pain actually want to fight here? BKB officially built. Yeah, fighting into the Aegis is a bit questionable. They're going to get the lasso to start things off onto the Spirit Breaker. He is deleted. Solar Guardian not going to find any true connection, but the Dawnbreaker has arrived. El Misho dies straight after using the Golem. Frank, all he can do is roar. Nice Sonic Wave, though, from Dark Mago, but he is extremely low. Has to blink out to safety. The rest of his teammates probably not going to have that luxury, though. The Bristle shall survive. So in the end, it is Aegis for 3.
Oh, Mago actually showing on the bot wave. Bit greedy to try to cut this. Should be okay. Ember not going to chase, but that's a tier 2 tower without question being lost, and maybe Nightfall will get to work on mid together with Mikoto. First lane of barracks, a foregone conclusion here.
Yep, that's going to be a full set.
Ambitious.
Beastmaster not up for another 7. So Aurora probably going to back away now with this very large lead. 22k now in their favor. Mid lane also in their favor. Probably just wait for the next Roche and shut the door on Pain Gaming here at the Birmingham Major. Major, wow. That's a throwback. Wait, is it? What is it actually called?
ESL One Birmingham?
Yeah. Nothing's called a major.
What was the major called?
No,
there was a Birmingham major once, right?
Yeah, there was.
There was one Birmingham major and 2 ESL One Birminghams, I think. That's.
But there hasn't been an actual major in years, right?
No. Not by Valve definition, but you can call your own tournament a major if you want. Or
yeah, we could. We should call it Captain's Draft Major.
Or
People
you could
take us
move
very
to
seriously.
Birmingham and try to get into politics and become the Birmingham mayor, which is close.
That's great.
Yep,
the silent J?
Yep. If you're from Sweden, it sounds the same.
I forgot that the shard for the Tusk has changed into Drinking Buddies.
Oh, yeah.
But no more big shards.
That's actually kind of crazy good, no? Being able
really
to have
good.
both Drinking Buddies and Tag Team on the same hero? This is like, wow. He might be one of the heroes that benefited the most from this patch in terms of that.
Yeah, for sure.
In terms of losing fastest, if you will. It sounds very, very strong. Now, obviously, when you pull people with Drinking Buddies, you don't give them damage like you did before. Tag Team is the damage ability, and now Drinking Buddies is a pull that gives you move speed and armor. But that's still very good.
Ooh. Aghanim Scepter for Nightfall?
Surely putting on Mikoto, right?
Mikoto, for sure. There it
Put
is.
it on Tusk for the memes. Do it.
Too late.
Fuck.
Yeah, Makoto is huge. Basically rivaling
coming up.
The Alchemist now in net worth, thanks to that injection.
Radiant are scanning.
And they're not going to wait for the next Roche, it seems. They're going to try for a pick-off at the very least. And whoa, the nice Lotus reflecting. And the Roar used, but the Solar Guardian and the Tusk Snowball going to save him. And look at these heroes melt. Beastmaster just gets destroyed by Nightfall, and he's just going to continue on. And this is certainly over. Concoction now from Nightfall. That's a triple kill for him on the Alk. Buybacks galore for Pain. They have to throw everything in the kitchen sink at Nightfall to try to kill him. It's just not nearly enough. As WS jumps in, he's in a bit of a precarious spot, but they have the numbers still. And Makoto just completely dominating. Ultra kill for Nightfall. Wants his Rampage. Wits is pretty tanky, but not tanky enough. And Nightfall gets what he wants. The Rampage secured and the game as well.
If you're looking for meme numbers, if Pain were to get a kill, we would have a 36-7.
Really stretching it there.
I need Pain to get one more on the board.
Well, Yeah, they're just gonna call it GG.
They don't.
They can't go for megas, so they just.
That's it.
All right, we don't want to watch this anymore. And we agree.
Are eliminated.
Yes.
4 and 10 is their final score. Aurora 13 and 1. True demonstration of power in this group stage. And this draft, I absolutely loved everything about what Aurora did in this game. The way they put their lanes, the heroes they picked, the way they played around each other. Mikoto's build was worth highlighting once again. We're going to see more of that, I'm sure. His Ember, one of his best heroes, now that he can play like this again. Really, really cool stuff. It's a shame for Pain, though, to go out on this particular game, because this is probably the only game they lost this hard in the entire tournament. It's their last one. So that's unfortunate, but...
Probably demoralized already for the fact that they were almost certainly eliminated anyway.
Yeah.
Sure, it didn't help. But now officially eliminated, and
it's just a
it wasn't pretty.
Ember and Alk just doing so much work, and the supporting cast enabling it the entire way. It was also interesting about Dawnbreaker. We didn't get to talk much about her build, but went Vlad's first into Pipe Harpoon, so a little bit of a mixed utility bag, quite unusual. Did the job. I think he could have bought. There were multiple different paths he could have taken, but the Pipe surprised me a little bit. Makes sense, though.
Yeah, so Pain Gaming eliminated. Aurora continuing to roll through everyone. Who did they lose to?
They
single loss to Spirit.
Spirit, yes.
Respectable.
Yep. Who are now also locked in, by the way, with these results. Spirit are guaranteed second place. Because they won their first game. So
I mean, Falcons are as well, right? They should be secured third as well.
Yeah, Spirit won the first game, so they're locked in. Yeah. Yep. So
now we have NGX, OG, and Pain officially eliminated as well.
Yeah.
So right now
the
it's just between Extreme and VP.
Remaining. Yeah, Extreme and VP can tie if VP win game 2. Otherwise, there is no tie for top 4 in this group. Falcons guaranteed third. Falcons guaranteed third, and Spirit guaranteed second. Must be what it looks like right now.
That's a 3-way tie for Group A for 4th place. And Group B, only one possible one, depending on this last game being played. So nothing too crazy, it seems. But sad to see NGX go out, to see OG as well. NGX, of course, having some injection of new players, so needing to get more familiar with each other. OG, I'm a bit worried about Syndrome. They started out really hot with this roster, a couple tournaments in a row, having good placements, and been kind of disappointing since.
4 and 10 here is definitely it's just not a good enough scoreline for this group. You're not even playing against the elite of the elite here, right? Like there's multiple teams here that you should be better than, and ultimately you weren't better than anyone because you're tied for last with Pain. So
you can see Makoto's stats on his Ember Spirit, and we're ready for an interview with the young man himself as well. Hello, Makoto. How are you doing?
Doing fine.
Good. Congrats on the win. Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. We were talking about this, and I was wondering who you think rivals you in terms of Ember Spirit at their peak.
At their peak? A lot of guys.
A lot, really?
A lot.
Okay, very humble of you.
I mean, for this tournament, I feel like BGM was one of them, and then I would say another group was Shira Junior. I think he kind of popping off recently, and then he also win the last tournament. So I think they're kind of also good Ember player.
Okay, cool.
Who do you think is the best Ember ever?
Best Ember ever.
Best Ember ever. I think it was Thompson when he was in Prime. I think when the TI.
Yeah.
But he's washed now, right?
I'm not saying anything to that.
That's fine. That's a good answer.
That's the same as saying something, so that's great.
Makoto, wonderful. You guys lose a single game in this group stage. How does it feel to just be so dominant right now?
I mean, it feels good, but also it's just a group set, and maybe a lot of team doesn't still kind of try to figure it out the most confident hero about their own playstyle. So yeah, I mean, still far from still have a playoff.
And what are your impressions of the new patch?
Can I be honest?
Please, I only love honesty.
Things kind of terrible.
All right, give me the details. Give me the details.
I don't know. I mean, not most of my hero kind of like. I feel like Lina, especially, and I kind of want to play Lina, and then I feel like it's kind of nerf. I mean, some people say it's buff, but you know, I just feel like it's nerf. But I am happy to seeing like OD. I feel like this hero maybe can be decent.
Yes. More OD,
Disgusting.
please. Would love to see
Disgusting
you
creatures play OD.
I love watching OD. Okay, speaking of heroes, obviously this game on Ember, you're playing like the quote-unquote old style of Ember with Max Slight and you're going Mage Slayer. Do you think that is more fun than the Chain Gang Facet one with Max Flameguard, or would you rather play that if you had the choice?
If I had to choice, I think it's much fun for this build, like Max Chain and then second spell. Like you just wanna like keep fighting around and then you kind of finding people. But also I'm not still so sure because like it's a new patch and then people still trying to like make the best build on Ember. So still like trying to figure it out.
I mean, there's no question, though, that this new Mage Slayer has to be really good for Ember because you didn't use the attack speed anyway. So all the stats are just better and more damage, right? So this looks really good to me. I think it was cool to see.
Yeah, I think Mage Slayer kind of good on Ember now because like I feel like this hero. I was trying to buy Vessel, but in that game maybe not that good. So.
Okay, final question from me about heroes. Aside from OD, which you think could be a thing now, is there any other heroes you haven't played for, let's say, months? Because the hero pools have maybe been a little smaller than normal. Are there any heroes you really want to play that you think you can maybe try now, or that you think are just still too bad, but that you miss playing?
I mean, OD one of them, and then like, let me think. It was TA mid. I mean, I haven't been to play it, but I mean the hero kind of like OP and carry, so I wasn't sure that like it's gonna be pick for mid ever. But maybe some change for the spell, and then so I can play TA mid. So.
All right, Makoto. Last question from me. I'm also a bit negative about some of the updates as well, but let's go out on a positive note. All right. Let's try to be more positive. Give me one thing that you like about this patch.
I like the Tranquil. It cannot be December anymore, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
I think
true.
that's like for me. I just hate watching like offlaner can survive alone, and then just have like infinity regen. So.
Yeah. Okay.
That was
fair enough. Sounds good. We appreciate your time, Makoto. Good luck the rest of the tournament, and congrats so far on the group stage results. Take it easy.
Thank you.
That was Makoto from Aurora Gaming, who have dumpstered the competition, not just today, but so far the whole tournament. They are looking, and this was honestly, when we have cast them, when they've been doing well, a lot of it is without Makoto because they have a stand-in like Lorenoff. Yeah. Great to see that they are able to find similar results. Still early on in the tournament, of course, but Makoto, he's just too good to not be a part of that equation. Like, we've seen his Ember, we've seen his mid. He's an extremely talented player.
And it's one of those things where it's very good for him on an individual level by comparison to play well when he comes back, so people aren't like, oh, Lorenoff was just better, or, starting all this. Were Aurora good specifically because of the stand-in? No, they were good because they're a really good team with great fundamentals, and Makoto is... I'm not going to say Makoto is just better than Lorenoff, because I think it depends on what heroes and what style they play, but he is definitely within his own realm. He is a master, and there's, without question, many heroes that he's just better than Lorenoff on, and Lorenoff maybe had a slightly different pool that Aurora could exploit in one or two tournaments, but overall, Makoto is just a really, really strong player. So, yep, they look great. Maybe slated for another top 3 finish at this tournament, but let's not get too ahead of ourselves just yet.
Yep, just to recap, the bottom 3 in this group have actually been eliminated. 5th still in limbo based on results for VP.
Yeah, VP are currently,
waiting.
to give you a little bit of a semi-spoiler here, they are trailing badly against Falcons in game number 2. So Falcons have 3 of the top 4 net worths. The top spot is VP, but it's an Alchemist, and we're 41 minutes in. So Tomato, highly likely this is a 2-0 for Falcons, which means 0 ties would be the overall conclusion of this group. And Extreme Gaming would have then snuck their way up just narrowly in classic Extreme fashion to barely get through in 4th after a bad start.
Man, that makes me sad for VP. They were off to such a good start.
Yeah, they were 3-2, I think, right? 5-3. Sorry, wow, 5-3, I think. And then they would have lost 6 games in a row. That's tough.
Yeah, that is rough.
But yeah, you asked me a couple days ago who had the best chance of making it back, and I said Extreme, and just narrowly might have happened.
Indeed. Yeah, it would have been a good series as well if they ended up doing that tiebreaker, but looks like not going to be the case. But just to recover some of the EWC point system, the Birmingham, I keep wanting to say major, the Birmingham LAN that's happening. Sounds worse. ESL One Birmingham just gives a shit ton of points for EWC. So this one is, if you're going to have one good performance out of the year, this is the one you want to have, Syndra.
Yeah, if you win this event, you're basically in. If you get top 3, you're likely in. And if you're one of the teams that did well in any of the Dream Leagues and get a top 3, that should be good enough. And you can see the standings here. Obviously, the type of spot you're looking for, you want to be in that top 8. Spirit are invited regardless as defending champions, but everybody else fighting for the spots. And this is a bad look for OG in particular, who are now stuck in 9th and are eliminated. So they are not going to move a single step up the ladder, whereas all of the competition in the top 8 except Parivision, who are also knocked out, and Liquid, who didn't participate, can still gain ground, which means OG even further will be down the list. And
looking on the outside, Mouse,
yeah, exactly.
Mouse, BetBoom, and Gamer Legion can gain.
Yeah, especially Mouse are already guaranteed top 8. Mouse are 3rd in Group A. So this leaderboard is going to change over the next few days.
Still haven't figured out about the Team Spirit spot. Are they blocking somebody or are we ignoring them? How does that work exactly?
I believe they are not blocking the spot, but I could be wrong.
They are probably going to qualify on top of their given qualification anyway, based on how they've been looking recently. They got 2nd in this group, and I mean, they were looking a bit shaky, but you know, they got their mid laner back, Cinderin. Laurel is up and running, and he looks as good as ever. So I'm expecting them to do well at this tournament.
I think we did an interview with Yotora and asked him what is the worst result he will be happy with, and he said 2nd place. So definitely high ambition. And you might say, of course, that's the championship mentality. This guy has won everything. But I think if you asked him 3 months ago, he would not have said 2nd place. That's all I'm saying. I think then maybe you would have been a little more modest with a top 4 finish, maybe.
Yeah.
But you know, they're looking good, so good shot at potential podium, at least.
Yep, good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, final update from production. What's that?
Yeah.
So VP's out. So
VP are
unfortunate for them. That means Extreme locks in the 4th position in this Group B. So that's Aurora, Spirit, Falcons, and Extreme. Meanwhile, 3-way tie on Group A. So just a single
final
tiebreaker.
Asterisk from me, Shannon. Falcons beat VP in game 2. Guess what carry Falcons played on Skitter?
Shadow Fiend.
Wraith King.
Really? Wow.
Yes.
Sick.
That is refreshing to see.
That's awesome.
The Wraith King. It's been a while. That hero has been dead on the wayside of Pro Dota. So cool. More new heroes coming in. We'll love to see it. And this is only going to get better over the next days.
Yeah, this is the perfect time for a patch to come out. Just shake shit up is what we like to say, especially for the pro scene. But yeah, that'll do it for us today. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Suns Fan Center signing out. Enjoy the patch. Enjoy your life.
That's right. Make sure you enjoy life. Bye.
If you don't give up, if you don't give up.